to keep you like warm at night, or I don't know how that works. Like,
I just literally got bored. I said, let me try something new.
Oh yeah, has it been working for you? Picking up more lesbians with the night?
I didn't know black girls were like into that African shit. The natural chick, the don't shave.
Oh shit. What are they like? What are they like in the bedroom? I've been lucky enough in my time as
You ever rubbed your dick on the rug?
Actually, I have rubbed my dick on a rug.
Well, there you go. When you fucking chick that don't shave.
Wow. Well, there you go. David Lucas, you're unbelievable. I'm so happy you're here. What do you say, David Lucas joins panel? David Lucas joining panel for the show. Camouflaged out.
Johnny, please don't cry. I grow up someday, you see, saving all my kisses just for you. Say with love forever true. Johnny's the guy who lives next door. I guess I know him 10 years or more. Tony wrote to me a note one day, and this is him, what he has to say. Johnny, please don't cry. You'll forget me by and by. You just 59 and only two. Johnny cannot wait for you. I soon I left my town. Got me a job, tried to settle down. But these words keep haunting my memory. The words that Johnny said to me. Johnny, waiting for me. I grow up someday, you see, saving all my kisses just for you. Say with love forever true. I beg my clothes and I call for the bread. I had to go see Johnny when I heard you explain that my heart he filled with memory. And I see Johnny wants to marry me. I ran all the way to the house next door, but things wasn't like they would be before. And, and Johnny say that I will there. It's been 5 years, Dan told me to go. I've been married to your best friend. And yes, this is man, he's the regretted then.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Kill Tony Mania 2 for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony Hexman. San Francisco, this is it. Let's fucking go. Wow, the great Red Man is here. Yay! How about another hand for the amazing Nicole Tran getting us started out there? And look at that, it's house artist Ryan J. Eagles, everybody. We are in it to win it. This is so exciting. The final show of Kill Tony Mania before we head out to Australia this week. Brisbane on Friday, Melbourne Saturday, and Sydney Saturday. DC the first week of November, then in December we go to Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and Calgary, Canada in January. So exciting to be here. You guys ready for this? It's the final show of Kill Tony Mania this weekend. A lot of fun we have had. We expect to close it, believe it or not, with a bang. This is very exciting stuff. You can bet on us pushing it to the limit here on this episode. And I always bet on winners, and that's why I go to MyBookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the best. Do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with MyBookie. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like your bet is going to lose, you can always just take the other side. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come up, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of year. Absolutely. Big UFC around the corner as well, coming up with Stockton, California's own Nate Diaz coming up against Jorge Masvidal. You know, the fun fact, the first guy I ever bet on was Nate Diaz. The first time I ever bet on one of the fights that I got lucky enough to go to. And I bet on him against Conor McGregor in fight one. And, made a bunch of fucking money. Anyway, join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. That's an incredible deal. Use promo code TONY to activate the offer. That's promo code TONY. Visit mybookie.ag today. Again, that's mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? This is it. This is exciting stuff. Kill Tony Mania is a very special event where we have special treats that maybe some people that you know from the show's history mixed in with your usual Kill Tony bucket pools. It's the actual bucket of destiny all the way from LA. And some of the people, some of the special treats that come on the show rotate on to panel as well, so you get to see more of some of your favorite past Kill Tony characters as they join panel for the rare occasions that they get to. And let's fucking do it, shall we? There's a band on this show. Do you guys know that? Every single episode of the show, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their hit characters. Like this last episode, we had the emo characters sort of here this evening. Last night, we saw the, what was it? We saw the Golden Girl. You guys were here for that episode? Oh, shit. I remember that. Deep apologies on the entire first ever apology episode. Deep apologies, but we're going to make up for it tonight. We're going to do the first one now. Cat burglars, that's right. And sometimes it's a brand new character. This is the fourth show of Kill Tony Mania, and they are a pretty smart crew. So I'm really excited to see what characters they're going to be for this episode. They're some of my funniest friends on the planet. They're also the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Roman Grissom, Gilbert Jimenez. Gold digger. Wait a second, what? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Gold diggers? This is the first time we've ever seen gold. This is
We're the original San Francisco 49ers.
Oh my god, I did not make that connection at all. I only would have guessed that if you came out in the local football jerseys. Wow, 49ers, that's adorable. This is the first time you guys have ever been on the show, that's for sure.
Bartholomew Jenkins, nice to meet you.
Bartholomew Jenkins, all right, that's easy to remember, so I'm going to write it down. And what's that, your brother sitting next to you there? Who's that young whippersnapper? My name's Petey Waterfalls. I'm just looking for gold to save my marriage. Oh, wow, you use a lot of oxygen when you talk. You, like, exhale a lot while you're talking. You, like, say a lot of extra. Did you notice that? I never have. I'm down in the caves by myself, Tony. Oh, wow. And then clearly back here we have Bartholomew. Wow, I mean, what is this? Woody from Toy Story's Mexican grandfather? This is the world's worst mall Santa I've ever seen. That's what this is. The Santa Santa. My name's Jimmy Bobcat there, and Robs. Wait a second. Jimmy Bobcat. Why do you eat rocks? I'm wondering. Oh, wow. Jimmy
Some of
Bobcat.
us spent too long in the caves looking for gold.
Is it safe to be down in caves wearing what appears to be complete women's overalls, Bartholomew Jenkins? Those are definitely, are those your wives?
Now you see the clothing starts to shrink after a long time bonding.
I'm so excited about this. Wait, that's how you always walk?
My back is gone up.
What do you do? You don't need to come that far over. Stay over there. You're making it much harder. Oh my god, no! Oh! No! Oh my god, we already had a bucket spill this weekend. We don't need another one. Get over there, Bartholomew. Well, here we go. Alright, so we have 49ers, we got Red Band and the soundboard, which brings me to this bad boy. It's the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. The heart and soul of the show. You guys know how it works. We get to see someone do stand-up comedy. Maybe it's their first time, maybe it's they're a couple years in, maybe they're just doing it because they lost a bet, who knows. And you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of the kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Castro District there. So much louder than the cat, it's crazy. And then we interview you for a bit, find out more about you, what the hell is more interesting than the 60 seconds that you came up with all of your life to prepare for this. We end up being funnier than you immediately about your own life. It's sort of the secret sauce for the show, and now that I've exposed it, anyway. So here we go. This is Kill Tony Mania. You guys ready to start this motherfucker? I'm sorry to stop you, but we've been here all weekend long. This is the final show, and we've heard louder than that so far this weekend. So are you guys ready to start the show? Then let's start the fucking show. We're going to go to the bucket to get it kicked off, see what happens here. Your first comedian going up is by the name of Jay Yoder. Jay Yoder, and the show has begun. The stairway is here. The only way to get up here is this way and this way only. No matter where you're sitting, you have to go around and up those stairs. Jay Yoder is your first comedian. It's going to be a meet and greet after the show. You could buy the new Ryan J. Belt Kill Tony Mania posters. We'll sign them for you. We'll take pictures with you after the show. Here he is, Jay Yoder, everybody. Guys, it's your first comedian of the night. Not an easy spot. How about one more time for Jay, everybody?
Hello.
I don't know if you can tell, but through my shirt, I have a pair of man boots. And they're about a B cup, I'd say. It's interesting because I date girls with small boobs because I like to be dominant in a relationship. Funny thing was, a couple days ago, I was having sex with my girlfriend, and she started to post my man boobs. And she liked it, and I thought it turned her into a lesbian, and I was very confused. Then we started anal play for the first time. She stuck a finger up my butt, and I came really quick, surprisingly quick. Not like that's anything different, but my friends say I'm probably into men. I like to think I'm into women with long fingers. We'll see. Love you, honey. But it all started when I was a kid. My family had a cord that they had the illegal cable box, the black box. So I watched all the freaky porn. 10 years old. Didn't know it was normal. Didn't know it was fetish. Didn't know it was wild. It was just all that. Yeah, it was. Went to the bathroom with a rocket. Stuck up my butt. It was a model rocket. And it's a good experiment because you realize what you're into and not. And I don't want to be an astronaut. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Jamie Yoder. All right. It's okay. You can just leave it there, Jay. Heck yeah. How are you, bud?
Good, how are you doing?
Good. Why do you keep moving the mic stand, pal? Just stay in one spot.
Might be nervous.
Just take a quarter of a step that way so that I can see the old 49ers over there. They're just fun to look at. Oh, look at that. You just whipped it out.
I'm a grower, not a shower.
Hey. So let's talk about it here, Jay. Welcome to the show. I've always wondered what Matt Damon would look like with serious brain trauma. Glad that I finally get to find out. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time ever, everybody. How about that? That's the way to get the show motherfucking started. Pretty good for the first time. It's true, you do have man boobs. How'd you end up with those?
I got it from my father.
Your father has man boobs too? Did he breastfeed you?
He wasn't around then.
Oh, he wasn't?
So no.
Wow. There's a lot of people with deep issues groaning over here. Why wasn't your dad around?
Well, they divorced. He had another family in other towns.
Oh, in the other towns, multiple towns.
Small towns.
Oh, okay.
We used to call that searching for gold in another city.
Oh, wow. Yeah. My goodness. So, you're an only child then?
An older brother.
You have an older brother. Okay, cool. And is this true? How long have you been with this girl that stuck her finger up your butt?
About a year and 2 months.
A year and 2 months. That is so precise. My goodness. She's got you by the asshole and the balls, huh? You can't forget that anniversary. 10 more months, 2 weeks, and 3 days.
Why did you call it anal play like it was a drama that you're about to go see with your wife?
It's dramatic.
Oh, my goodness. Anal play. Hell yeah. So you said that you came fast. How fast are we talking about?
Before I could say no, don't.
Wow. Oh, my God. Why isn't that the joke? Have you ever thought about that? She stuck her finger in my butt and I came fast. I mean, real fast. Like, I came before I could say, no, don't. Like, that would kill.
There it is.
You just did it.
We've hung women for less where I'm from.
You've never had a finger up your little hoo-ha?
Oh, well, that's what I call fools gold.
Very good. 49ers. Hell yeah. Oh, no, don't scrape goop off your feet. All right.
Did you return the favor? Did you do something to her ass?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Why'd you have to say it like that? Man.
No, I didn't. No, selfish.
She's like such a sweet, innocent question until the way you said ass. It's like, hey, did you return the favor? Did you do anything to her? Filthy asshole. You're taken over by a demon. Alright, so. Yeah, did you do anything to her? Anal porn. Alright. So, Jay, what do you do for work? You always dressed like a Little League umpire?
Yes, actually I do. Yeah. I'm a product designer.
Product designer. Fuck yeah. What kind of products are we talking about? Not clothes. Whoa! You just got lit up by motherfucking PD waterfalls over there. That's right. The products you design aren't clothes, or else they might have a word for that. It would be a fashion designer, Petey. Welcome to civilization. Old Petey Waterfalls make the trip from deep in the mountains. It's been a long time.
You can't tell us what product? It's telecom software. It's not that.
God, I hate San Francisco. Everybody's answers sound the same.
I just do telecommunications between the fog. You know what I mean?
Jay, is some fun fact about you? Any fun hobbies or something like that? You seem like you'd hold the record in something. You some type of like master at like Quake or something like that, or perhaps you could play yourself in chess and somehow lose. What's a fun? What do you like to do? What are you into? The guy that likes to go pigeon shooting at the.
Where I was raised, that's very common. And I knocking off bucket list this year. I had my first MMA fight. It was like a 6-month program. Wow. So I had a man-on-man anal.
Hey, your first MMA fight. My goodness, you trained for 6 months. How did it go?
Good. Yeah. Well, I won, and I was first round knockout, very confident.
But it turns out you used your inhaler between rounds, and what happened?
Well, I found out the guy was almost 50 afterwards.
Oh, God.
It wasn't good up at all.
Yeah, we actually have news for you, Jake. Turns out that man was your father.
It's all good then.
Well, Jay, you got the party started tonight. Thanks so much for signing up and coming out. First time ever on stage. He's kicking off Kill Tony Mania. Woo, woo, woo. Hell yeah. All right, so Kill Tony Mania is a special guest. Would you guys like to see a special guest right now? You like that? A new minute from someone that you know and love? Oh, okay. This guy is the brand newest regular on Kill Tony. He's taken the show over by storm. He's had 3 killer minutes so far this weekend here. 5 if you count Sacramento. 6 new minutes this week if you count Monday at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for him. It's the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. Come on. Come on. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Oh shit. I'm here. My nigga. I hate when girls be thinking on like doggy style. But the truth is I got bad knees. I just can't be in that position for a long time. You know? My knees are shit. I don't have sex with skinny girls because that's like an attempted homicide charge. You know what I'm saying? I hate when girls complain about being on top. Like, what's the problem with being on top? Do you trust these arms over you in the missionary position? I can only do 2 push-ups. You tell me how you want to play with your life. You know what I mean? That's exactly.
Fuck yeah. David Lucas. I fucking love it. Another unbelievable set. Looking better than ever. You're the only person who gains 5 pounds every time I see you on the show.
Fuck.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
The camouflage isn't hiding it. You're not blending in with shit.
Looks like he's been going to the Golden Arches.
Oh, you know about that.
He looks like he just got back from the Golden Corral.
I can't roast a motherfucker in camouflage.
I know.
But Tony, you look like Pinocchio.
Oh, shit. Come on. Come on. How dare you?
Except every time you lie, your teeth get brown.
What? How dare you? It's incredible.
You want some doll faces?
Oh, my God. All right.
Yeah, porcelain doll ass.
Hey, what was that? You're on his side?
Yeah, I've never seen a black person before.
You should have seen a black person. We were on a fucking gold, you did.
Oh, you can't make fun of the characters.
Alright, fuck it.
So I'm a figment of your imagination.
David, you are unbelievably hilarious. You and I have so much fun hanging out. We can't stop making fun of people together, so we say we do it again. Let's have David Lucas join the panel, and let's fun train moving along, shall we? On to the next one, as the great JC once said. Heck yeah. I think David Lucas is one day going to be recognized as one of the best comedians of all time. That's a little, you quote me on that right here. I think you're going to be one of the greats. You're like Chris Rocky Road.
Catherine, say hi to him, Pat. What's good? Can you hear me? Sure. Excellent. Yeah, but you're like really delayed. Delayed. Wait. I mean, at least I'm delayed on your screen. Right. That's okay. There he is. Can you hear me any better now? Yes, I do. Absolutely, it's much better. How you doing? What was wrong with you? Right. Has she been behaving? Well, that's good. Is she still teething? How do you keep her calm? Right. Right. She's gentle. Right. She's trying to put this in together. Oh, it's really quick. Yeah. That's good. How do you judge what a dog needs from a Benadryl standpoint? You know what I mean? Like they're smaller. Did you cut it in half or did you take the whole pill? Right. 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 That's interesting. Right. 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 Yeah. How many puppies have you ever had? So, um, no way. How did that happen? Oh, no way. That's really sad. And I don't know, is there any no way, is there any retribution for that? Oh, well, of course, like, come on. Yeah. And I'm not sure if you signed. How did they tell you? Did they just did they call you and tell you? Right. Right. So they called her. Oh, that's garbage. Right. So my original question: how many puppies have you ever had? Oh, so you have a lot of experience. There you go. Yeah. But, yeah, definitely. They're difficult dogs. No, but they're difficult. They're difficult. They're they're difficult. They scream and all kinds of things. Yeah, they're beautiful. Did she lie? Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, do you have to put her in there manually? Right. Yeah, I came up with an invention when I had a dog that I think would be beneficial for people who are having difficulty drinking. My issue was I had just a nice little dog, but he would have anxiety when I would leave and I'd have to put him in the kennel to the point where he would rub his face up against the metal grate and cause a little bit of damage. Not much, but damage to his own face, and I didn't want him to hurt himself. And so what I ended up doing was I invented like what I call an open air crate. So just imagine a box on the ground, and I would put him in like a vest, like a like a vest that you would put like when you would take him on a walk, and then I just attached a leash to it, so he could still like walk around in the box a little bit and like move around, but he could like he didn't have that sense of something was over him, and that worked so much better. He would just sleep in there, and he wouldn't rub his face up against it, and I found that to be very beneficial. Like he just oh yeah, yeah, Do they? I know you said you have a fence in the backyard. Can coyotes still get in it? Okay. Right. If you let if you left your phone down, would she chew it? What is pretty boy? Okay. Does she like peanut butter? Does she like peanut butter? Yeah. I had a dog that was like that. They would be like super excited to eat. They would just eat. Oh, I know how you can fix that. If you want, they, they make a they make a kind of dog hits that slows them down. Yeah. Does she go to the bathroom in the house, or like she generally stays outside? I could see that. Take your time.
Alright.
Should I know?
Alright, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Anthony Wakefield. Here we go. Let's get it started. Anthony Wakefield. Like it's better when I stay so long. Anthony Wakefield? Nope. I love it. The entire staff walks towards the stage entry when we call a name. I love it. If we could get 3 more waiters. We've only been here all weekend. I think the format isn't changing much, people.
Hey, where'd that guy go?
I love it. Okay, on to the next one we go. Put your hands together for John Gabb. How about John Gabb? Huh? Whoa! He's very excited. Is this him? Oh no, that guy's just excited for somebody else. That's incredible. Wow. Here he is. Yeah! John Gabb. We know John Gabb. John, one more time for the great John Gabb.
Kill Tony, makes the fucking noise! Oh, shit! Alright, I know that I am a ridiculous looking human being. I'm well aware. Like, between the hair, the beard, and the bun, I know I look like probably the gayest garden gnome that any of you have ever laid eyes on. Like, that or the toughest bouncer at a Trader Joe's. Like, I have a very specific niche that I fill, you know? But, like, fucking strangers has just been getting real comfortable coming up to me and telling me shit like that to my face, you know? A guy approached me the other day. He's like, bro, you look like a Game of Thrones character at a music festival. I was like, am I supposed to be mad here? Like, that's really fucking good. Like, I'm mad now. It's hard to get mad at someone, though, that hits the fucking nail on the head that hard. Like, my name is John Gabb of House Coachella. First in his name, breaker of chains, snorter of cocaine. What's going on tonight? Hell yeah.
John Gabb. Absolutely. Yeah.
Woo.
Welcome, welcome. John Gabb, that was a great fucking set. How long have you done stand-up comedy?
Coming up on a year and a half.
A year and a half. And correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it true that your very first time ever on a stage of any kind was here at Kiltony?
Yeah. When you guys came to Punchline in June of last year, it was my first time doing comedy.
And you've been doing it regularly ever since?
Yes, sir. I'm actually here tomorrow night. We have a fun show tomorrow.
Oh, you're doing just a normal show tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Look at you. So you're basically going the spots that you want to do in the city now?
Yeah.
After only a year and a half.
I stayed fairly busy.
And it started here on
Yes, sir.
Kiltony.
I wouldn't have started without you guys.
And you're happy with your life?
Yeah. It sucked before comedy. Still kind of sucks.
I mean, you look like you have a sad life, but not right now. You know what I mean? Like right now, it's like when you're shining.
Do you remember the thing when I called you the first time we ever met?
Snacksham Bronson. Yeah.
Action.
It still works. A year
Yeah.
later.
I tried using it as an opener for a while. It wasn't hitting real hard.
It's not the same.
You look like if a stomachache was a person.
I literally do have Tums in my pocket. I have a pocket full of Tums right now.
It is true. You look like the son that one of these 49ers would be the. You look like the son of one of these 49ers would be disappointed in.
Oh, buddy.
I just don't understand.
How old are you? You're about what? 39.
28.
28. 28. What do you do to make money, John?
I work with special needs adults.
Wow. You just.
Uh,
What do? You just do all your work in front of a mirror? I love it. How long have you been working with special needs?
6 years.
6 years. Wowzers, man.
Yeah, school job's an easy job.
What's a day like?
Pretty easy. I mean, my client just likes to watch like Sound of Music and shit. I put on like real misogynistic musicals from like the 50s, you know?
So all of them?
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people move that. There appears to be a lot of special needs people in the audience. And John, what do you do for fun?
You know, drugs.
You really do, huh?
Chop down trees.
No, I'm way too out of shape for that.
Well, you do a lot of drugs. Are you ever afraid, with your shape and lifestyle that you might
Yeah,
run
you
into
know,
a little
I'm
trouble?
gonna go out of here now.
What's that?
I'm gonna go out of here now. No.
He could fry his brain, but he likes fried things.
What's your favorite drug?
You know it's not weight loss pills.
Yeah.
Well, either acid or coke. Coke's fun. More easy.
Not even regular.
What's that?
It's like both. My goodness. What's your love life like, John?
His home.
Not great at the moment.
Alma.
Paula? Oh yeah.
That's fun. How about the last hookup you had? What was that?
It was 1902.
Oh,
I met a chick through my drug dealer and then spent 4 days immediately with her upon meeting. Which is a bad idea. Like, I've been in small doses, but I'm not good for 4 days.
right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So what you guys do? You just kept doing drugs?
Drugs and, dumping clips into this lady.
Dumping clips. That's what comes out of you when you come? Clips?
yeah.
Talk about it. What kind of-
This whole Capri Sun packets.
Oh my God. Jesus. Like, you have an interesting shape. Like, did this girl, like, do you see people if they're sucking your dick? You just pretend like, oh, I bet she's beautiful.
Yeah,
It doesn't
I try
seem-
to lean up and catch eye contact.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny how you leave. You're like a guy like afraid to fall off a building that like wants to look down. Hey, how's it going down there? You guys see me?
He's got a tattoo of an upside down woman's face on his stomach.
It's like, oh, look at you, killing it down there. Sucking that all. Get ready for some clips. I love it, John. Well, I love to hear that even though you are an avid drug addict, that you only have years left to live. I'm glad to know that starting on Kill Tony helped you find something other than cocaine that you love to do. That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah.
So, anything else that you want to say?
I just, you know what I mean? Thank you guys for how much you put into this shit. I know, I've had hard times like, watching the show, just, making that fucking want to kill me sometimes. And, you know what I mean? I wouldn't have found something I wanted
The way
to do
you
without
said
it.
that sounded really bad. I've had hard times to watch it.
Who did? What do you say? Do you have a friend who was having trouble conceiving, but they just got pregnant? What's that? Is it yours? Have you ever had cats? I'm definitely more of a dog person than a cat person. Yes, and I don't think I've ever been around a dog that I didn't like. I'm sure that there are. Actually, no, I haven't. But that's only if they're really aggressive. And generally, dogs are really sweet. Cats, I have been around cats that I like, some, but there are some that I don't like, that I've been around that I don't like, and they're just, they're easier. I know that. I Yeah, I've never had a cat. I had a roommate who had a cat, and her cat actually ended up liking me more than would like her. And that caused some issues because the cat was always trying to come to my room. And I had put like a little spot where the cat could be, and I was fine for it to be in there. And it really liked it. I mean, it would sleep there. It was like right by the window, so it could kind of lay in the sun. Um, but that's only restrict that. So I just that's about like the only cat I've ever lived with, and it wasn't even for good. It was very temporary. And but yeah, dogs are the best. I have always had older dogs, so we always done the like adoption route, and usually senior dogs just because they need home. And they're usually already trained and they're already through the tube and all of that, so I don't have much experience in what you're going through, but it, frankly, it sounds like quite nice. It sounds like almost having like a coffee. Yeah, yeah, like, yeah, and it kind of won't like chew on everything. I mean, you know, not like a dog. Like a dog can do some serious damage to other time. Right. Is she sleeping through the night? You want to play a game? Scrabble? Yeah, we've been playing with pencil. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it's just Scrabble. It's called literal. Also good conversation. But there are a few people. Okay, so there's this one lady engineer, Gracie Aquarius. She sleeps in here. She's really good. And then we've got Eugene's been coming in a lot, like a few times a day, which is great. His personality, she's coming in. And whenever they come in, we've been playing together. So it's an entertainment. It doesn't take too long. It takes like 20 minutes or something. I have yet to read through a real person. And then like 50, 60, but that's not because I'm super smart or anything like that. It's just, I know that somebody's been doing it, so I've got it. I want somebody to do it. Good job. That's a good point. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Yeah.
The show.
Yes.
I was going through some hard
This
times.
show is a special thing for a lot of people. And,
There you go.
I
Let's
wouldn't
take it from the top one more time. No, I'm kidding. Get this right. No, thank you so much, John,
Yeah.
and appreciate you. John
Thank
Gab,
you, guys.
everybody.
Hey,
He's on Instagram at John Gab Comedy, all one word, JONGAB Comedy. So, yeah. Actually, let's go back to the bucket. Back to the bucket we go. We've only gotten 2 people up here so far. Let's get one more. Put your hands together for Keenan, everyone. Keenan. There we go. Heck yeah, here he comes. Here comes Keenan. Here he is. Not what you expected. Put your hands together for Keenan, everybody.
Thank you.
Everybody's talking shit about China right now, but I think they got one thing right. Fucking. Thank you. If they. Well, fuck.
You know what? I'm going to stop you there. I'm going to stop you. Let me remind everybody that here at Kiltony, if you ever hear anybody booing or really making any noises of any kind during this part where people do the uninterrupted 60 seconds, you're allowed to open hand slap whoever does that.
Thank you. Thank you. Sorry.
So don't be a bozo. If
Take
you're
it from the
in here and you're just some lame YouTube commenter that didn't have the balls to sign up, no one wants to hear your dumb
I say
opinions.
that.
So don't be a fucking loser, bottom of the barrel dork just because you know that you don't have the balls to sign up for a show like this because you know that you don't have that kind of talent or focus. Because the sadness in your life and the lack of anything that you've done to improve it has led you here. So that you could live vicariously through other people. And anyway, how about one more time for Keenan, everybody? Take it from the top.
Everybody's talking shit about China right now, but I think they got one thing right. One kid, free plasma TV. You have one kid, you get a free TV. You guys been to a public park recently? Who the fuck is having all these kids? Honestly, it's like right now, the polar ice caps are melting. Donald Trump is tweeting us in and out of wars. Weed is killing people for the first time in history. And fucking Jessica and Danny are in Noe Valley right now talking about, I think it's our time. We're just going to do it again. Fuck you. There's enough kids on this earth. God damn. One kid, free TV. You want to have another kid? Just fucking buy one to fill up the back of a truck like the 90s. Oh my god. I'm working on
Keenan.
Thank you.
Let me be the second person here tonight to say boo.
Do the best you can. Took the words out of my mouth. Thank you.
You're good. Keenan, first time doing stand up?
First time tonight.
Yeah, man, you did it, dude. You did it. You had some thoughts, went political straight from the get. Not easy to do. Buried yourself in a deeper hole that most of these 49ers probably have.
I love you guys.
Bartholomew, what do you think about this guy?
Aren't you one of those vampires that sparkle?
It's not the first time I've got that. It's impressive. Got me a lot of pussy in high school.
Oh,
Sorry.
Wow.
this guy's gonna be Batman.
It's impressive.
Hell yeah. Keenan, hell yeah. You are quite the guy. You're born and raised here in San Francisco?
No, I was born in Boston, raised in Atlanta. Southern boy.
What brings you here to
Tech.
What do you do?
Tech decade?
Yeah, tech. I do graphic design here in the city.
Oh wow, you do that professionally. You got one of those jobs.
Can you design me the perfect movie?
I wish.
In case. You got a real black thing.
I do, yeah. It's from a book. Baby names.
Good for some shit.
Yeah,
I get that quite a lot.
but you never would have guessed. Keenan from Atlanta looks like this.
Never.
Hey, you know Trump's tweeting us in and out of wars like crazy. I'm curious, what war has he tweeted us in?
That's a great question.
He doesn't say whatever.
You just write it.
Yeah, you say it. But you gotta put a punchline.
That is true.
You don't just say whatever you write. It's not like there's people out there just like, fuck it.
You gotta see it.
You woke up the fucking president.
Donald Trump soundboard. I saw it last night. Just like Red Bands.
Oh, look at that. That's what he thinks about you. So Keenan, you work in graphic design. You seem very unlikable. Has anyone ever told you this before?
I love that.
I had to yell at someone in the audience.
I appreciate you for doing that.
Your first 6 seconds, people were really like, boo, boo.
Fuck this guy. I don't like him. I don't like anything he's got to say. Yeah. I
appreciate it.
Do you find that a lot? You have lots of friends?
Good amount of friends, yeah.
Oh, wow. Sounds like a bunch of dumb
crowded
bitches to me. Those don't sound like buddies at all.
Not bad.
What the fuck you hanging out with? The fucking famous girls from TikTok or something like that?
At least one of them.
The hell, this lady, this place is nuts. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Who are those girls? How do you know them?
One of them I know, we went to St. Bart's together. And the other,
Is that a school?
yeah.
What kind of school is that?
It's a church of the electric trade.
Okie dokie. Can you answer the question I asked you?
It's an island in the Caribbean.
Oh, okay. You just went there together? That's how you know her?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Think
One of
about
the
the
ways.
answer to that fucking question for a second.
Yes, we went to the Caribbean together, and that is one of the ways that I know her, yes.
How do you just go to the Caribbean? You met her on the plane?
No. It was set up together. We went with a group of friends.
You went on a blind date to St. James?
No, St. Bart's together, the 6 of us.
Who gives a fuck? What's the most interesting about you? Interesting thing about you, Keenan? What's something you win over this crowd with?
Like Tristan, I write rap songs all
Get
the
the
time.
fuck out of here.
I
You
promise.
mean you're Keenan, the rapper from Atlanta?
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Still looks like this. All right, hey man.
I'll tell you.
Hey, I want to introduce you to my rapper friend from Atlanta named Keenan. You fucking love him. And this guy walks in.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh,
Hey.
Not little dick, just little dick.
Would you mind?
Little dick.
Would you mind doing a little rap for us?
I got you right now.
All right. You want Joel to play?
Yeah.
A beat?
I got you. You ready?
You want him to play a beat?
Here we go. Slower.
Yay.
Shawty in the sundress, I'ma get her undress, take her home and we're gonna have safe sex, latex, all up on my cock. You never find me riding bareback on the block, 'cause you gotta be safe with your dick today. You'll end up with herpes again.
All right. You're horrible.
That's what I do.
That was shit.
Hey, thank you.
Not T-Pain, you just in pain.
And fans, literally.
That motherfucker had an auto-tune in his throat.
Thank you.
Yeah, Keenan doesn't seem like you're really good at anything.
I'm really not killing it tonight.
But you know what? That's one of the fun things about this show
He'll
is
tell
that anybody can sign up, and that you are proof of that.
Thank you.
How about one more time for Keenan, everybody?
Thank you.
He's on Instagram at Cat Eye. Keenan's about to walk right past the guy that booed him. First guy, Keenan, out of many. Turns out the guy in the audience was right, and I was wrong, by the way. Obviously, I'm still dealing with problems from my childhood, and quite honestly, I don't have the balls to sign up for this show. You know what? Let's do a special treat, shall we? Let's do it. There is, believe it or not, I don't know how many of you guys know this, but there is another regular on this show. He's a very polarizing figure. A lot of people either love him or hate him. I absolutely adore him. He has an incredible style that I just love. Let's see another brand new minute from William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, guys. It's William Montgomery.
Let me hear your make some noise for Willie Days. September 22nd, 1987 is an important date for me. It's when I got married to my wife. It's also when Full House first aired on television. Let's give it up for Full House, y'all! Let's give it up for the Olsen twins! Another fun date, January 28, 1986. My uncle Ralph Martinez blew up on the Challenger shuttle. I've never stolen that much food from you. God, I messed that up. Let me try that one more time. I never stole that much food from Kmart before. That is what I said to the arresting officer last year before I got thrown in prison. Let's give it up for Elton Transco!
Alright. William Montgomery. Using a new, it appears to be a new device. We figured out he was in Sacramento, and he said, "Give it up for Mike Bibby," and the crowd went crazy.
Let's give it up for Chris Webber!
Ever since then,
Let's give it up for Major Snowy Octopus!
ever since then, he's been doing this pandering thing where
Let's give it up for Errol Steinberg!
he's
He's the mayor of Sacramento.
wow, and you've realized that you can move the crowd in the direction that you like just by naming things about that city. Is that true, William? You just figured this out literally in Sacramento. Like, is this something you're planning on doing back in Los Angeles on Monday?
I'm horribly on edge. Do you want to please fucking shut up? I'm gonna lie writing on this! I'm gonna be a rescue 911! Some people never make it out of the mine.
William, do you recognize these guys at all? It seems like, again, there's been 5 people on this stage tonight that look like 49ers.
Jerry Rice.
Let's
give it up for Jerry Rice! Hell of a receiver! How about Joe Montana? How about Steve Young? How about Darnell Dockett?
William, over here. William, look at me for a second, William. Oh, are you doing the winks again? We've seen this before. This is another way he's been connected with the audiences lately. He tries to give each audience member their own individual winks. Really get you your ticket, get you your money's worth here tonight. Getting a wink from William Montgomery gives you luck for a long time if you get that wink. Hell yeah. William, you're going to lose an eye doing this if you keep going. You're going to have one really strong right eyelid if this keeps happening all around the world. Oh my goodness. Okay. Did that guy get 2 winks? What was that? Hold on a second. William, over here. William, you been having fun this weekend?
I've had a bunch of fun with what I realized. David Lucas, I got in the shower after David Lucas.
Yeah, we're all staying at one big compound here in San Francisco.
You got in the shower with.
Shout out to Daly City, by the way. We had a
Welcome,
nice
Darcy. How
day.
you doing?
Shout out to John Daly! He's a golfer from Memphis, where I'm from! Give it up for FedEx!
All right, William, you're so much fun. I'm excited. William's been on the panel a few times this weekend for Kiltony Mania, and he's been giving great comedy advice. What do you say we keep it going and you join us over here next to the other regulars, the couple regular-ass dudes. The great William Montgomery joining David Lucas. William, if you're interested, somebody threw David a Tums earlier. I know you're more of a Zantac guy, but there's a loose
I
Tums.
love Zantac, but
Zantac.
gives me acid indigestion. I have to take Tums afterwards.
That's interesting. You know what else works well for indigestion and stress, insomnia, and a bunch of other favorite things? That's Infinite CBD. We love working with Infinite CBD, and they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado. It's pure CBD isolate, testing over 99% CBD.
This month we are highlighting the gummies. They got some new flavors of these gummies, and they're great for calming things down, or if you're having stress, or you need help going to sleep at night. We got sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry, and the seasonal apple pie made with real apple cider.
If you still haven't tried CBD, research has shown it to help with a variety of different ailments, including insomnia, anxiety, depression, and more. Go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com and code Tony15 for 15% off.
We have another sponsor on the show, Cash for Gold, ranked number one by NBC's The Nate Show. We paid over $18 billion in offers to date. Appraisers with over 50 years of experience.
Okay.
It's FedEx shipping, A+ rated by Better Business Bureau, and thousands of 5-star reviews. CashForGold.com.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is fun. We'll get a lovely young lady up here. Make some noise for Elizabeth Strickling. Elizabeth Strickling. Here we go. Here she comes. Elizabeth Strickling, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Holy sh! I had like a whole 3 minutes to do, but then I came to San Francisco. Your city is fucking gnarly. I was at a bar across the street. I went to the bathroom, and like sometimes there's girls in the bathroom. They hang out. Nobody in the bathroom. I went and saw the on top of the toilet roll, straight line of something, some drugs. And then I went to a hotel room over there and saw two guys touch their dick tips. That was fun. Yeah. Right, but I am here now, so I actually also heard that I'm right in front of the guy that won the golden ticket, and then he went up last night. He said if I got on stage, I could call him up and they would do dick tip touching. Nobody wants that though, so.
Fuck yeah. Fuck no, maybe. I don't know. Elizabeth Strickland.
Oh.
What the hell was that?
I don't know. I got nervous.
What?
I got nervous.
You got nervous?
Yeah.
Is this your first time attempting stand-up comedy?
No.
How long have you been doing this for?
Not very long. It's like my 9th time.
Your 9th time.
Yeah. I went up in Minneapolis.
Just right on Keltoni?
At Acme.
Oh. Okay.
This is David Lucas's favorite comedian of the night.
I like me a BBW.
You guys like people that show, so I'm
She heard
here.
one tell me about she was going to the chocolate factory.
Oh, I have a burn for you.
What?
A burn.
Oh my God, Elizabeth.
No, it's a
burn?
good one.
I'm going to like your ass.
Okay, no.
Do it. You better do it.
No, I want to do it. So, if your girl likes doggy style, she sits on the bed, and then you stand up. You don't have to hurt your knees.
Burn, bitch!
Got him. You really burned
No, I mean, like, that's a helpful tip. I didn't burn you. That's a helpful tip. I know.
It's like calories we don't burn.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I know, yeah. I know.
It looks like she ate all of Mr.
I don't
Rogers'
use that.
neighborhood.
I have a tip for you. I've recently started coaching stand-up comedy. I was a teacher now.
Oh, yeah.
Just right off the bat, you should have said, I have an uncle, Richard Lopez. He's very sick. He has Legionnaire's disease, and follow it up with, I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Hey, that's a whole joke you just snuck in, right? He just gave you a joke.
I'm ready.
But I think she sleeps on both sides of the bed already.
Nervous.
Oh, shit, hell yeah.
I never thought I'd meet the chick from Shallow Hell.
Oh!
My goodness.
You should have never started.
You better be careful. Her husband, Dog the Bounty Hunter, could come up here any second.
Make sure rest in peace, man. She's a good one.
Hell yeah. Elizabeth, welcome to the show. What do you do for work?
Oh, God. Comedy. Yeah, comedy. No, I'm an architect, so I couldn't pass.
Oh, hell yeah. You know something or two about brick houses, huh?
She's shaped like one.
Oh, shit. There's your chimney right there. Wow.
You design sandwiches?
What were you going to say? You think you're what? What were you going to say there? Say it.
I'm an okay person. I'm a good person.
An okay person?
Yeah, I'm a little plump, but I'm a good person.
I'm glad you have a really
big heart.
It's true. It's true.
I think we think you're lovely, Elizabeth, but you understand we have to make sure.
Roast me, yeah.
Hell yeah.
That wasn't funny, so you gotta be.
Hot roast.
Spit roast me.
Boston butt.
Elizabeth, you have a boyfriend?
Yes.
A skinny black guy. Named Daryl.
Is that true? Is he a skinny black guy?
No.
He's outside in the car waiting on your ass. Bitch, I told you. You gotta drop me off at my security job.
You don't know me. Damn, yeah, no, I deserve it.
You look like you did a meat slicer.
Oh my god.
You should have never started with me. I can't stop that.
I know, but I got you. I gave you a good tip. You're about to have some good sex, so I'm fine with it. No.
You give me some head, but you're too big for me to fuck. The man at the Airbnb can hold all this.
Okay, I give you a good tip. You'll play it back.
You look like you put raisins in your potato salad.
Elizabeth, stick with me, or else he'll never stop if you just keep going. He's going ham, and it looks like you both love that. So.
Yeah, we're both cameras, so.
Elizabeth, what does your boyfriend look like?
He's tall.
Is he tall and I'm guessing flat? Completely, alright. How long have you been with him?
A year.
A year. What does he do?
Nothing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Comedy.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, no, I gotta go now.
Is he black?
No.
Well, it's a tall white guy.
Yeah. He's a good guy. He's a poet.
He's a poet? Oh, God, he's not a good guy at all.
No, he's not. He's great. I do love him.
Y'all live together?
No.
I would definitely live with you and make you one.
Yeah. Why don't you guys live together? Is that something you want to do?
No. It's expensive. I live in Santa Cruz. It's expensive. Oh, Jesus Christ, Red Band.
You live in Santa Cruz. What's going on?
Bring it. Red Band's going to say something.
I was just going to say, it's expensive. It'd be cheaper if you both lived in the same place.
Yeah.
Gross.
Cheaper.
Math, man.
She big and dumb.
Oh.
She lives in Santa Cruz ship.
But, wow. Elizabeth, do you have any fun hobbies or anything like that? Do you do anything for fun other than comedy?
She makes charcuterie boards.
Holy shit. We need a counter of roast jokes on this.
I like a bean quiche.
What do you do for fun, Elizabeth?
I don't know. Go for racing out friends.
Wait, did you really just start with hikes? Are you fucking kidding me? Have you not had enough punishment?
My best Tinder bio.
Have you not had enough punishment?
I know, I haven't.
What Burger King are you hiking to? What the fuck? What Burger King in the mountains do they have?
I could see you hiking into a quarterback. Maybe.
Oh my god, saying you're built like a center.
I feel like she's been hit with so many jokes, we should just start playing the Sarah McLachlan game right now.
She hikes, then she's going to be marathon running.
Oh, you sweet thing. Oh, yeah. Oh boy, Elizabeth.
God, this is so sad.
Oh, you're sad. You got nervous, barely prepared, and now you're sad. Oh boy, crazy. Sign up for the show that rewards you if you stay focused and comfortable, and doesn't if you don't.
They make her, she has to wait till it's elevated.
Okay.
At least I didn't get rude before you came
In
over.
the arms of the angel, down the way.
Thank you.
If you or somebody you know has been fat shamed for
Okay,
30 minutes on a podcast, please call this number below. Any amount helps. This has been sponsored by cashforgold.com.
She just left. There you go. We finally figured out how to get her to go for walks. She needs the recording of this segment should be her alarm clock in the morning. We'll see who's going for hikes then, baby. Okie dokie. Chaos in the room. One more time for Amy Schumer, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
If you're wondering the farthest this show has ever gone, it was that moment right there.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my goodness. Someone's gonna be eating her sadness away tonight. You know what I mean? Tears falling on a fucking whopper.
Thank God we have David Lucas on stage.
Yeah. Absolutely.
David was just doing all the jokes you said in the slide. He's like,
So, that was certainly a lashing, right? That was certainly what we would consider the dark side, right? However, let's change up the tone a little bit here, all right? Because there is another special treat for you guys. You guys like special treats, right? All right, fuck it. No, forget it. We'll go to the bucket then. You guys clearly don't like special treats. Oh, okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you pride yourselves on listening to every single episode of Kill Time? Okay. Well, we'll see. It's a little bit of a Kill Tony Ultimate trivia for you, because you're about to see something that's only been on the show one other time, to show how evenly balanced the playing field is here after coming off something like the last shank that you just saw. How about one more time for Elizabeth Strickland, by the way? It takes balls to sign up for it. She's got more balls and courage than anybody who didn't sign up for it, and she took it like a champion. However, we are about to change direction. Your next comedian, we met this young lady on a show in Raleigh, North Carolina, and she came on stage and she holds the distinguished privilege of being the youngest ever golden ticket winner in the show's history. We found out during our interview portion that she was 16 years old. She's now 17 years old. She destroyed so hard in North Carolina. We are convinced that we found a fucking diamond in the rough, and we're so excited to see her again right now for the second time ever on Kill Tony, all the way from fucking Raleigh, North Carolina. Make some noise for the one and the only Caroline Smith, everybody. Here we go. Heck yeah, here she is. Caroline Smith, everybody.
Hi, guys. Hi, how are you? Good? I'm currently in high school, that's a thing, and I don't have a ton of friends where I currently go to school, so I always eat my lunch in the special ed classrooms. Before you get all sad, it's fine. None of them can talk, so they don't annoy me, and it's really peaceful. There's this guy in the special ed classes, and he has Down syndrome, and I found out recently that he had been going through my bags without asking me. And at first I didn't really mind, because I was like, oh, maybe he's just looking for, like, the missing chromosome or something. But then I found out he had been jacking off all over my school supplies. Yeah, and I was like, whoa, dude, you can't do that. You're a teacher. That's super inappropriate.
is old, ladies and gentlemen. You're looking at the fucking future. Right here, right now. Screw you, America's Got Talent. Are you watching this? Unbelievable. You're so fucking fun. And I'm just so happy that we have an outlet for someone like you that does real fucking comedy at a young age, and you have an outlet for that where, you know, even though it's making like an America's Got Talent show, I feel like this is the show that's like perfect for you.
Yeah, they, one of the like agents of America's Got Talent told me to submit a video, but it had to be clean, so I was like, no.
That is so goddamn cool.
I think we finally struck gold with this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So how's it been going, Caroline? We haven't seen you since, it was Raleigh, North Carolina. Is that where you live?
Yeah, I live in Durham, but I do all my stand-up in Raleigh.
That's so cool. Heck yeah. And you've been going on stage a lot?
Yeah, it's mostly been like bar shows and mics. I'm at Good Nights, which is the comedy club there.
Heck, I love it. Heck yeah. And you're still in high school, right?
Yeah, I'm senior. I graduate in January.
Oh, that's so cool. Holy moly.
That's my favorite kind of girl.
No, that's trash can. Trash can. So what are your plans for after graduation in January?
Why did I picture Red Band when she mentioned the teacher jerking off on all this?
So what are your plans for after January?
I haven't figured that out yet.
Wow. Thank goodness. Any ideas?
Yeah, well, the goal is LA by the time I turn 21. I want to be like a TV writer.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah.
That's good. That job seems perfect for you.
See, we make fun of all women on this show.
That's why I did it.
Soon you're going to be in the real world.
David.
That's too old of a reference.
I love it. Heck yeah.
When your legs don't work like they used to.
Oh, David. Come on. How dare you?
They make an Ed Sheeran handicap reference.
I can't wait till you come to LA when you roll in town.
Oh, shit. All right. Come on. Okay. My goodness gracious. Yeah. And what's exciting is that, and yeah, don't mind David.
I'm sorry.
He's just had a problem with you ever since you scared him in the movie Poltergeist. So. Heck yeah. What else do you do for fun? You're in high school. You don't even know what it's like being a kid anymore. We're all getting old and creepy. Some of us more than others, you know? So what's it like being a high schooler nowadays?
Do people in high school know that you're a comedian?
I told I ran into my Latin teacher at a bar.
Whoa.
Literally ran into her.
What were you doing at the bar?
Okay.
Oh,
I rolled right up to her.
Did he watch you? Did you watch your set?
Yeah, he's like a musician, and I had to just be like, he's like, good job, and I was like, see you Monday, I guess.
And you were like, are you Whitney here?
Oh my goodness. Come on, David, just relax. Let's relax. Let's check in with, you're in high school. Oh, yes, from a Chris.
I was just going to say, David, you're going to be in a wheelchair soon.
On the comedian.
Roll out. Now, this is exciting because William normally doesn't ever get to see high schoolers because he's not allowed anywhere near one. So, William, what are your thoughts on 17-year-old, the great Caroline Smith, the youngest ever Golden Ticket winner, one of only, I think, 5 or 6 in the history?
Caroline, I love it. There's a date that's very special in my mind. It's December 22nd, 1985. It's the day my uncle fell off a roof. He became paralyzed, so it really did hit close to home. Seeing him in a wheelchair tonight, he was really good friends with Ralph Martinez, my other uncle.
A lot of uncles named Ralph Martinez. Yeah. Fuck yeah. You know what, Caroline? Why don't you actually, we'll have her go on the other side of William, and how about you just join the panel and hang out with us, huh? Just share a microphone with William over there. If he touches you inappropriately, let me know. Even though you might not be able to feel it if he does. I'm not exactly sure. Not exactly sure what's going on over there. I'm just kidding. Everyone knows I'm kidding. Back to the bucket, guys. What do you say, huh? Fun episode of Kill Tony. Heck yeah. And if you want to say anything, you just grab that microphone right out of this fucking creepy fuck's hands. You know what I mean? Okay, this looks exciting. Put your hands over your next comedian, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Gordon X. Gordon X. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Gordon X. How about a hand for the band, huh? New songs every episode. Getting it done. Not really seeing any movement here. Sir Gordon X?
No.
Not seeing it. On to the next one we go. Is that Gordon X?
Yeah.
That's Gordon X? Alright, here he comes. Gordon X. Come on, everybody. One more time for Gordon X. Here we go.
First and foremost, I want to give a shout out to the person who got me on the stage. Let's get a round of applause for Adam Johnson over there at the back of the drum up and sign. Yes. Yeah, up on the one time. I'm really mad way to spend this minute. I was prepared for this, but I'm fucking nervous. Anyway, gone one time. What would you say if I told you that I have an idea that can not only intentionally destroy cells once and forever and restore balance to the force? Would you believe it? Would you believe that just this afternoon, deep dig the chip with soft dick?
Wow. Okay. Gordon X, everyone. Oh yeah. Tonight is the night. Tonight is the night we learn that David Lucas gets a sense of humor from his mother. Oh, Gordon X. Straight pushing. Gordon X.
Motherfucker look like he ate the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Gordon X is not smiling. He's not laughing. There's no laughing matter. Gordon, talking to the microphone. How you feel right now? What's going on, pal? You okay?
They didn't have no real footage.
Okay, hold on. Let's give him a chance. Give him a chance. Gordon, don't look down and angry. Like,
listen, real talk.
Yeah, we're gonna talk right now. Nobody interrupt Gordon.
Gotta take a shit. It's literally like
You do? You do?
When you called, wasn't expecting it. Thought of the show.
Guess what, Gordon? Guess what, pal? I've had to take a shit since this episode started. You stay in the pocket, you stay professional, and you stay focused. I had a fucking blue cheese double cheeseburger literally 5 minutes before walking onto this show. I had a fucking durian milkshake earlier with an extra large bowl of pho. Extra noodles, extra spicy, extra hoisin. You're telling me you have to shit? Look at all the space for that shit set around. You know what I'm dealing with here? This little fucking, I got one goddamn Dixie cup strength fucking little noodle intestine. Yeah.
It is true, actually. Tony is really good at pushing shit in.
You're dressed like
a gay joke for some reason.
You're dressed like a prep cook.
Gordon is
yeah, this is the Joe Fisher part. Got it.
Gordon.
Also, like bad form as a fat guy to make fun of a fat guy who this is the best time. No, but I'm fucking overweight Jose.
Hold on a second.
Corbin, whoa. I went up from middle school, more than fucking obese. This motherfucker got a party body. Hip hooray.
Take a please breathe. Do what you don't do properly when you're sleeping and just breathe. You know what I mean? Just take a breath. Can we get David's sleep apnea mask up here? Okay, let's relax for a second. I need to find out more about you, Gordon. You signed up for the show tonight, right? How have you done stand-up comedy before?
Yes, sir.
For how long?
A couple of years ago.
Couple years. All of it here in San Francisco?
No, actually, the first time in San Francisco.
Where are you from? Oakland. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah.
That's right, folks. We get back to Dick's town business. Thank you very much, Ryan.
Oakland, the home of the Raiders, which is what you do to your refrigerator late at night, right? You don't take jokes well, do you?
It's not even that I'm not taking. I'm actually laughing on the inside. I am fucking terrified right now.
Yeah.
Like it's literally my dream to be on stage talking to you guys, and I'm fucking it up right now. It's typical me. It's typical me. That's okay. I'm gonna be bad.
No,
you're gonna fucking remember me. It's okay. I don't give a fuck.
Relax. Oh my God, are you two actually related? This is incredible. Gordon, let me tell you something. You're doing just fine, pal. The set didn't go the way that you wanted it to, but we're still in the middle of the interview. We can turn this thing the fuck around. How many of you think, Gordon, we get it? So we all have bad sets once in a while. It's just all we know of you, sure, but at this point. But and like you said, you'll come back, you'll do it again, and we'll have more fun some other time. But don't look at this like a loss. You haven't lost anything, not a single pound. Anyway, so let's talk about your life a little bit, Gordon. What do you do for work?
Work at a liquor store.
You work at a liquor store?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, man. How long have you been doing that for?
About 6 7 months ago.
6 or 7 months ago.
Feels like 6 7 months ago.
Yeah. And do you ride a motorcycle?
No. You just want to.
Stuff like that.
So I ride an electric scooter.
Oh, you ride an electric scooter?
It's called an electric
scooter. Maybe an Oakland with an electric scooter with air conditioning. Matter of fact, it's bullshit.
You like break into this weird thing.
Yeah, like every once in a while you just box out this imaginary basketball player behind you to tell the audience something.
That's the nigga that I wanted to be on stage for the minute, but didn't have the picture for. Wow. At the moment, I'm working on it. Like making the bell ring. You got great stage presence, though, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not scared to get on stage. Right? I appreciate that.
You ever been on stage doing anything other than stand-up comedy?
No.
No?
No. Stage like the last week.
Oh, okay. What else do you do? What are you into, like, hobby-wise or for fun?
Robot person.
What?
Robot person. Cyber cheats.
Cyber cheats. What does that mean? Explain to me. We could all do that. What does that mean to you?
Is this guy building robots and have sex with them?
No. Those are fuckbots. I'm into the sex droid.
Explain to us exactly.
Right, no. Actually, no. That's a sex droid. I'm the fuckbot. Sorry. No picture got fucked.
Jesus
Making my
Christ.
heart
Yes, we gotcha. Okay, so Gordon, what the fuck does that mean?
A fuckbot is a device that you insert or allow to be inserted your genitals into that doesn't look like a human. Sex droid looks like a person. It's that weird, like, real doll shit that you have to get, like, the step ladder to fucking assemble and all that.
So you put your dick in a machine?
Yeah.
And it makes you come?
Multiple orgasms, matter of fact. Real talk.
Oh my God. Do you wash this thing?
Absolutely. Multiple times. Would you fuck a vending machine? What? Would you fuck a vending machine? Fuck no. A robot? That's the delectable, infinite, like, multiple orgasms.
Like, what's the name of the machine that you fuck?
Real touch.
It's called Real Touch?
Yeah.
I'll write this thing. Just gonna Google this shit, see what it looks like. Hell yeah. And when's the last time you were with a human being?
This afternoon.
So you just fuck a machine sometimes?
Yeah, on the side.
On the side.
Now, do you mix the real touch with virtual reality and stuff like that? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God.
So it's pretty much for you guys if you want to know. It's like a flashlight in a flashlight. It looks like that, but it's hooked up to a Dell.
Yeah. It's very bizarre.
It looks goofy as fuck. It kind of looks like a portal from Portal. It will transport your dick to a different dimension. Real talk. Different dimension. I never cut as hard as the fuck.
Jesus, do you have the promo code? What the fuck are you plugging?
No, I actually have an intact, unused model, and this is the company that went to fuck. You cannot actually go and buy it. I got some OG exclusive shit.
Okay, Gordon. Gordon X, that's your stage name?
It's literally the shit that I came up with. I've been cycling names, like this is not the name I'm going to go forward with, but it's the name I chose today.
Alright,
Still cycling. It needs to be Gordon Triple XL.
Okay, Gordon. My advice to you, of course, but you already know it, is sign up again, come back, hopefully next year around here especially, and let's see you fucking catch your breath and focus it all into some fucking energy and get retribution. It's going to be a fun storyline because we'll remember how bad you did. And if you do good, it's going to be the coolest fucking shit ever. That was, this was one of the worst sets I've ever seen in my life.
Thank you.
One more time for Gordon X, everybody. This is the beginning of an interesting storyline. If he survives until next year's Kill Tony Mania, he's going to sign up and we're going to see him again. Okay. He literally sucked the energy out of the room. It's impressive. There's barely any oxygen in the room right now. That was impressive. You know it's bad when Caroline Smith starts walking out of here on her own. Oh, sweet Caroline. That's very good. Hey. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here with Stick Boy. Stick Boy. This is interesting. Stick Boy. How you here, Stick Boy? Is this Stick Boy? Here he comes. That's not Stick Boy. This is Stick Boy. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Stick Boy. Come on, one more time for Stick Boy.
I like blowjobs. I like when they start with my biggest sauce, the girl I'm hooking up with. Licks at him like a bulldog eating spaghetti. I'm a multitasker. I'm always trying to get shit done efficiently. When I wake up in the morning, I always brush my teeth while I take a shit. I'm always trying to save time. So when I hook up with a girl that's got a big old bush, and I'm meeting her out, I always try to floss my teeth.
Oh yeah, Stick Boy. Crazy little dirtball, you. How's it going, Stick Boy? You been on the show before?
It's my first time on the show.
Oh, okay. How long you been on stand-up?
Well, this is kind of my restart of comedy.
Okay. When's the last time you did it?
So I moved to Portland in March, and I did comedy.
Oh, Jesus. You hang out with bad people. It's the first thing I really found out about your real life. Is that you surround yourself with people that you're better than to make yourself feel better.
Stick Boy, a.k.a. Fuck Boy.
Wow, I'm surprised you know that term, old school 49er.
Yeah.
But I've been comedy for about 4 months in Denver, and I moved to Portland recently, and I've been able to get. Sorry, I did comedy in Denver for about.
Yeah, I heard it. You moved to Portland recently. Thank you very much. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work?
I'm a project manager for a fintech company in Portland.
Are you sure you don't live here in San Francisco? I'm a project manager for a tech company, boring stuff. What do you do for fun?
I stream video games on Twitch.
Oh, wow. 3 people go absolutely make it 4. What else do you do for fun?
I love foosball, the 10
like table soccer.
Wow. I think one of your special needs teachers was up here earlier. Tell us about your life. I love foosball.
I'm just good at it.
I think we're finding out how you get all this pussy you were talking about
Oh
earlier.
yeah. I'm gonna lie, this is where she's
Yeah, you're in Portland. Where's she at?
in Minneapolis.
Ooh, Minneapolis. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen her perform at Acme Comedy Club before?
No.
Oh,
But
okay. When's the last time you saw her?
I saw her in August.
Wow, it's been a long time. Have you given into the temptations? Have you met anyone else at all? Have you
No,
thought
I
about it?
have. You can tell how long it's been since I've had sex by the light of my
Oh, wow, Jesus! Have you thought about fucking a machine hooked up to a Dell?
Not exactly. I don't know if I got
Let's check in with Bartholomew.
How long is the pubic hair?
That's a good
Because
question.
I have pretty long pubic hair.
Oh shit! Should we have a pubic hair competition right now, live on the show? Prospector Bartholomew, we do have a reputation on this show for having a literally what people have called a retarded amount of pubic hair.
Can I say when you asked if they wanted that, it was the most mixed response
Yeah.
I've ever got?
I
You're like, I guess.
Hey, it's a refillable hour-and-a-half long show. We've done 7 episodes this week. We're running out of shit to do. You guys want to have a pubic hair competition or what? This is literally the dumbest show ever. Whip My Hair is playing. I don't know how Brian had music ready for a pubic hair competition, but he's been waiting for this for 6.5 years.
Cover your drinks and entrees if you're in the front row.
Is that true? Only pubic hair, though. No penises, guys. It's very important. You can have pubic hair on YouTube, but you cannot have the shaft skin part of the penis. No dick trunk. So here we go. I think for sure Stick Boy has to go first in this. So, Stick Boy lifting up his shirt. This has become one of the gayest podcasts in the history. Let's see here. You have to wait a second here. You have to stretch it out like it's a first down marker. And then stand sideways, and the guy in the Raiders hat will be a judge. The guy looking at his phone so that he doesn't convince himself he's gay. Okay, this is fair. All right, give it a pull. Wow, that is that's I don't know. That's pretty long creep there, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure Bartholomew's gonna win this one.
What's going on?
All right, here he goes. Bartholomew. Whoa! He tucks the beard over his shoulder. He starts taking off the feminine overalls. He's pulling him down nice and slow. The red bandana sliding down behind. This prospector in some of the best shit. Wow. Oh my goodness. What are these underwear that he's wearing? Those are real tighty whities. I can't see over here. Take a step back, Stick Boy. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is disgusting. Oh my God. There's some floating in the air. Oh God. There it is. Oh, this is one of the most disgusting things we've ever done in there. It is disgusting. By the way, just for you listeners, let it be known that this guy bragged about how long his pubic hair was, and Jeremiah's like, "Oh no, you don't." Not in my house. Jeremiah keeps a frightening amount of pubic hair on him at all times. He's also a child on stage. There's another kind of miner on stage. There's a second kind of miner. Oh my God, I totally forgot about that. I feel so horrible. I'm pretty sure this is a felony.
What if she got up and started walking again?
Your mom's here. I can check it. Do I have a thumbs up from Caroline's mom on any of this? Oh, okay, cool. How about I have for Caroline's mom? Woo! Sheesh! Would have been something if the final show of Mania was the final show of Kill Tony at the Bar Freedom. And that is, by the way, let's give Chroma Chris credit for that incredible. There's more than our kind of minors on the stage. That's good. Again, Chroma Chris, not a professional comedian, just hits grand slams, home run derbies. Well, Stick Boy, I mean, what can I say, dude? The third most interesting thing about you is that you have medium-sized pubic hair. Okay, stop with that, people, you fucking idiot. There's one real angry user somewhere in this section. Stick Boy, we appreciate you signing up. Congrats on your first time ever on stage. Go give your friend a fucking back rub. He seems very stressed out.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. There you go, Stick Boy, everybody. Stick Boy. Alright, let's go back to the bucket, huh? How about Arturo Purello? Arturo Purello. You're next on Kill Tony. This is it. Let's go, Arturo. Arturo Purello. Here he is, everybody. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Come on, one more time for Arturo Purello.
Hey, let's go in! Let's give it up for Frank Gord! Okay. All right. So, hey, who's shit themselves at Carl's Inn before? Oh no, me neither. Look, okay, maybe. I was at a treat shop with my mom and my grandma, and I had to go. So I told my mom, "Hey, mom, we're gonna go." She's like, "Oh, okay, keep us there. We'll leave in a minute." Cut to an hour later. We're still here. And I told her, like, "Oh, I realized at this moment, this woman is looking. Like, oh, I gotta do this on my own." So I leave the thrift store, and I would grab her. Yeah, right.
Go ahead, finish it, Arturo. Is it close to the end now? It's really, why would you do?
I'm sorry. I thought it was shorter, but apparently not.
Oh my god. Wow. Anyway, there you go. Arturo Purello, everybody. Coming out guns a-blazing. Clearly taking some of William Montgomery's advice from the top of the set, giving a shout out to Frank Gore, who I'm pretty sure no longer plays for the 49ers. Didn't really.
Arturo, I loved it. I'm a big Frank Gore. Also a bartender. Can I get a PBR, please? I'm horribly on edge right now. Wow. These lights are getting hot.
All right, very good, William. It's okay. How about you, David? What did you think about this guy? What do you think about Mexican Mario over here?
I think it looks like Saddam Hussein.
He does.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Can you lower these gas prices for me?
The death photo.
What are you? You just pure Mexican?
I'm Mexican, man.
Oh my god. You seem so young to look like a Mexican grandfather. It's incredible. Let's check in with Bartholomew over there.
We've tried this a couple times on the show before. I think it'll work. If you say a joke and then you have that new catchphrase of yours, "I'm Mexican, man," I think it would really spruce up your set quite a bit.
All right, you have any short jokes that you want to do? Like a very, 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 very short joke? Like an extremely short joke, even though we know that you don't do short jokes? You want to do that? Right, exactly.
Sorry. Okay, then say something, a fact about your life, and then insert your catchphrase.
Okay, there you go. Let's just shoehorn it right into the smack dab part of this show. Go right ahead.
My name is Arturo Pareco, and Pareco is really close to a Spanish name, a Spanish word. Puerco, which means pig in Spanish. In English, fire.
He's Mexican, man.
There you go. You fucking nailed it, dude. Someone knows how to take direction well.
Good God.
Arturo, what do you do for a living?
I work in landfill.
work in a landfill? Hell yeah,
He's Mexican, man.
You look like you dress in one too.
You look like a cholo that got really into Jesus.
This is your first time attempting stand-up comedy?
Yes, it is.
Congratulations. There you go. Absolutely. You from here, born and raised in San Francisco?
I'm actually from 3 hours north of here.
No, I thought
He's Mexican, man.
Are there a lot of Mexicans 3 hours north of here?
It's all white people and Mexicans.
Right. What city exactly is 3 hours north of here?
Corning, California.
What?
Corning, California.
Corning? Okay.
30 minutes away from Chico.
You had some. There you go. Oh yeah. You had some pretty corny jokes up here too. So Arturo, what do you like to do for fun when you're not digging in the trash and fucking?
That's a lot of digging in trash.
There's a lot of digging in trash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So you have a girlfriend too, huh? All right.
No.
Yeah, go ahead. What do you do for fun?
I play guitar. Play video games. Just look.
Oh yeah.
Look for money in the trash.
You do? You look for money in the trash? How
I've found about $100,000.
Wow.
You want to join our group?
Hey man, damn, we're good.
You ever find a body or anything fucked up?
One thing the two things we found is a rattlesnake and a bear paw.
A bear paw?
Yeah, I don't know. One in California.
That's so interesting. What do you do with those things? Did you goof around? You go up to your friend and be like, "Whoa, I'm a bear! I'm a bear with a Mexican accent. Hey!"
No, it's just since I run it's a conveyor belt, right?
Uh-huh.
I run it. That's all. Run that thing faster.
All right. Fuck yeah.
I ain't messing with the rattlesnake, man.
Well, you know what, Arturo? You got your first time ever on stage up here. We're gonna fly through. We're gonna get one more person out of this bucket. How about that? Is that okay with you guys? You want to go to the bucket one more time? All right. This is it. The bucket of destiny decides. There you go. Yeah, he works at a landfill.
A happy guy.
Heck yeah. Fuck yeah, the lady that's wasted and loves everything. Love you. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Sparks. Sparks. Sparks.
Sparky.
Sparks. Is there movement?
Oh, he's coming down the stairs, maybe?
Uh-oh, Sparks coming down the stairs.
Oh, there he is.
Oh. And no, don't run too fast. You're going to be out of breath. Classic Keltoni mistake number one. Here's Sparks, everybody.
Where my San Francisco natives at? Fucking, you suckers fucking free. I'm from Ontario, Canada. I'm a Niners fan. I'm just joking. I'm born and raised here. Outer Mission District, Excelsior. I'm in the Navy. I met my wife in Virginia when I was stationed out there for a few years. She's from Virginia, so my father-in-law and my brother-in-law are the same type of person. Yeah, I'm from the city. This thing's changed a lot. All you people who are from here know how crazy, it's kind of sad. It happens. It used to be when you partied out in front of your house on the street, you know, you have to worry about people coming through, breaking the party, going crazy. Nowadays, it's got to worry like a yoga instructor neighbor at the top not coming out and calling the cops. It used to be if you wore the wrong colors in a certain neighborhood and any mission, you get jumped, sent to a hospital these days. If you wear the wrong fashionable colors, you just get criticized. Shame.
Fuck yeah, Sparks. You got it going. Sparks is done at the show. This is your first time doing stand-up, correct?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. What did you just say?
I forgot to move the mic stand back and use the number one Kiltoni.
It's okay. Well, actually, number one Kiltoni is don't sprint to the stage because you'll be out of breath and you won't be thinking straight. You did. You made it. You're in good shape. One of the healthiest people on the stage so far tonight. This is a very special crew we have where if you're not out of breath after a 20-second jog, you are considered an elite athlete on Kiltonic. This is one of the few shows where walking at all is a huge advantage. That one was for you, Carolina. That was more really on you. A few of the obese people that made it out tonight. Shout out to them. So, Sparks, tell us about you. It's your first time on stage. You've seen this show before.
I was just literally supposed to be because I was just up there thinking, you found the one.
Yeah, well, it's funny you mentioned that because you put a lot of people to sleep in the audience. They're actually, a lot of people are dreaming this young lady here actually took a nap during their set.
She's fucking on TV.
No, she's awake again now that comedians are making jokes. She actually popped her head up. No, it's okay. It's his first time. It gives a fuck. You took the advice of William Montgomery, obviously, and went out and bought a San Francisco 49ers vest before your set here. This is fun. Tell us about
when you open up the next time. I think the audience will love it. If you open up with, I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to heroin. It makes my stomach hurt.
There you go. He just gave you a joke for your first time ever. You got an actual joke from William Montgomery. Tell us about you, Sparks. What do you do? What's your story?
I mean, like I said,
you need any more of that corn up there? What's going on there? What are you gonna do? I mean, Jesus Christ, bro! This guy's pulling it out of the fucking ground surface. He just has dirt in his hands right now.
my fucking hands.
It's okay. Look up here. Tell us about you, Sparks.
Like I said, I'm in the Navy. I have friends. My family grew up in the hood. It's kind of funky, but you know.
You grew up in the hood?
Yeah. Outer Mission, Excelsior University.
What?
Excelsior District.
Oh, is that here in San Francisco?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, it's a real hood, I'm sure.
It wasn't the night. It's not now, man.
Calabasas.
Not Silicon Valley.
Right.
I got pictures of my white ass mom throwing up a youth for Excelsior back in the day. It's kind of funny.
Is that true? Oh, she's just like goofing around.
Yeah, you know.
Heck yeah. I don't know if you know this, but Caroline here is one of the Crips.
Oh, right on. Let's see that Crip off.
She gets it. She's laughing. Which reminds me, Elizabeth Strickland, look at Comedy Vet Caroline laughing at jokes that are about her and the way that she, the life that she lives. She makes jokes about it, and you can joke with her about it, and she laughs. She got the fucking golden ticket. And you just have a coupon for McDonald's. All right. How we're still making fun of this poor lady, I have no idea.
She left an hour ago.
And to be fair, she just couldn't walk away.
Oh, come on.
What are you doing?
Absolutely. We fucking love Caroline.
She's underage. I repeat, she's underage.
Not in North Carolina, dude. Look it up. I just did it. Whoa. Red Band's gonna go home with Caroline. Heck yeah. Caroline's like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
Why do I feel like Red Band walks as much as Caroline does?
True. Wow. Okay, Sparks. Well, congrats on your first time on stage. Thanks so much for coming out, and we appreciate you, dude. Thanks for being in the Navy. Thanks for defending our freedom. There you go. But I don't know. I just don't feel like that's a way to end the show. I feel like it's not here. I feel like it's just not a way to end the bucket bowl. So you guys think we should go one more time, huh? They love it. There's the energy. There's some fucking energy from this. You guys get more energy as the show goes on. It's incredible. So let's go. Let's finish the show with a guy named Ryan Callahan. How about that? Let's try this. Ryan Callahan. Here he is, Ryan Callahan, everybody. Here we go.
All right. Hi. It's kind of difficult to tell the difference between when I'm high and when I'm angry. Just kind of get really quiet, start staring off into space, and and then my eyes get red and watery. It's a little awkward. Sometimes it helps me out. It works to my advantage. Because if anyone comes to try and call me out for being high, I simply go, no, enough stuff. But I am fucking pissed. I'm not living with broke right now. For instance, I can afford a AAA membership, but I hit them up the other day for some gas. That's really all I got. No
Okay.
jokes.
Ryan Callahan, everybody. Let's get right into it. Keep that mic in your hand.
Yes, sir.
Tell us about your life. Tell us something interesting about you that makes you different than other human beings. What's your story? What's really anything fun about you? You have 11 fingers. You have a fucking. What's your story?
Basically a soccer player.
That's it.
Nothing professional. Got a dog recently. I'm an electrician.
Put the mic back in the mic stand.
Yeah.
There he goes. Ryan Callahan, everybody. Ryan Callahan. Ryan Callahan.
To be honest, I like this joke about being so broke that he gets his gas through AAA. That's actually pretty smart. Yeah.
But you only get so many AAAs. It doesn't make sense.
Twice.
It doesn't make sense at all. And either you have AAA and you know that, or you don't have AAA and you don't get the joke. So it's like, really, dude?
Yeah.
You would know more than me. You would be the
I
guy.
have an electric car, so I
You just got that electric car 4 months ago. We all know because you post about it every day of your life. So it's your new identity. So anyway, I just don't feel like that's the way to end the show. I mean, maybe I'm losing my mind here, but maybe we should do something special. And maybe I just have one more special treat up my sleeve for tonight. Huh? Why not? It's the last show of Kill Tony Mania. This is it. So, I present to you here to do a new minute, hang out with us for a bit. This gentleman is one of the also golden ticket recipients from around the world. We met this young man in Portland, Oregon, and he literally, had one of the greatest sets and greatest interviews in the show's absolute history. During that show, I do believe he hit a massive wrestling maneuver on band leader Jeremiah Watkins. He got a golden ticket. He showed up to the Comedy Store a couple months ago, cashed in on his golden ticket in the main Comedy Store, destroyed again, and then proceeded to embarrass the band even more by choke slamming Joelberg through a table after his set. He made it here to San Francisco, all the way from Portland, Oregon. The elite golden ticket recipient, the one and only Todd Royce, everybody! Guys, this is it. You better make some fucking noise for Todd Royce right now.
My mom has been married 5 times, which means that I've had more dads than I've had girlfriends. I've been married for 12 years, which means I've had more arguments than I've had blowjobs. And you might be thinking, oh wow, they must fight a lot. No. I thought about sending my wife a dick pic, but then I'd have to put up with the criticism. She'd be like, why don't you ever use a filter? What kind of filter do you use? Do you want a black and white one? And then she'd be like, shit, I didn't know you were cool. I'll just take a black one. I don't understand guys that do dick pics, especially if they're unsolicited. Guys just take a picture of their own junk and then are like, you would love this. Carol in accounting. The only person I've ever sent a dick pic to is myself, just to check in on him every once in a while. Thank you, guys.
Wow. He did it again. He did it again, goddammit. 3 for 3 all time. Absolute crushing. Incredible set, Todd. mind-boggling. It's so good to meet the white David Lucas. I'm kidding, David.
He got me beat. Wait, are you talking about this skinny motherfucker right here?
I'm his goal weight.
That's true.
Yes, let's check in with Bartholomew.
I think it's great that the woman from earlier could have a bad set, come back on, perform again, and do a great job. I mean, she hit some open mics, came back.
Oh my God!
Nice choice, Landon.
Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins. That is true. You slammed him in Portland and you choke slammed Joel. How's life been going, Todd?
It's been good. I started keto at the end of last month. I'm down 22 pounds. No. When this is the after picture, I don't deserve applause.
Wow. So how's it been going? I mean, what have you been eating to survive? Like, what's your favorite thing now that you're left with?
I eat salmon and broccoli. Salmon is like a lot of eggs. What's that?
Like a bit. It is true. A lot of salmon, mostly salmon, it seems. Stream. You just reach your paw in there that you found at the landfill, and hell yeah. Todd, remind us, what do you do? What do you do for a living?
I work for a company that does countertops.
That's right.
Yeah, it's exciting.
See, it's interesting that you put down countertops and then use them to eat continuously.
Yeah. Well, I have to test out the product.
Right, of course. And remind me again of what your wife does when she's not gasping for her final breaths. Perhaps if you get a chance, you could tell what is her occupation when she's not begging for her life. When she's not changing her sleep apnea filter. Perhaps.
Hey, you mean when she's not wondering what it would be like to be with a man with smaller tits than her?
Yeah. What does she do for work?
Well, she works for.
Because sometimes I forget when I'm looking at you what she does for work because I just picture her continuously going through the bed, picking out pieces of potato chips that you left in there. She's not dildoing herself with the empty Pringles can that you leave next to the bed.
Hashtag dildo party.
The Pringles guy's like a 49 or something, right? I don't know. What's like one? Yeah. So remind me again, what does your wife do again when she's not yelling at you for all right.
I look like Jeremiah's pubes on her face. That's it.
It's incredible. My goodness.
I had to get on the stage somehow.
So what does your wife do? I always forget.
She works at an architectural hardware store.
Oh, hell yeah. Wow. It's probably easier for her to find her wood than it is for her to find yours. Hardware store.
Does Caroline have any questions for Carl?
That's a good question. Really put Caroline on the spot here, but she can handle it. She's a cold-blooded assassin. You have any questions for Todd Royce? You ever seen anything like this before?
Do you also park in handicap spots?
Yeah. Boom. Caroline Smith. 2 golden ticket winners going head to head right now. Heck yeah. This is a slaughter fest. Anything else for Todd? You good? You just got a full blown applause break. I don't want to put any pressure on you at all. You good? I love it. You're damn right. Hell yeah. You don't know how, but you know when to walk away. Before we end tonight's episode, I want to acknowledge something that you, like I mentioned earlier, you are all-time, you've just basically been, for some reason, you've been organically just owning the band since you made your first appearance on this show. Normally, the band comes out on top in everything. Mexican drum-offs, pubic hair competitions, really everything they ever do. But meanwhile, your first time on stage...
I saw 3 dicks last night for no reason.
That's true. There is a new segment on the show. Some of you may have seen it. It's called Show Jeremiah Your Dick.
3 guys came backstage and I commentated what their dicks look like.
There was one guy that said he had a big dick. We said, show Jeremiah your dick. And then all of a sudden there was this, I guess it was a very aggressive gay man that's like, yo, me, I'm going to show Jeremiah my dick. And then he went back and started showing Jeremiah's dick, and then just a midget crawled up out of nowhere beside him and he just ran over. Oh, here he is! Hell yeah, look at this guy. Stand up on your seat, take a bow. All right, no, there's not show your dick chance, all right?
Skank fest.
You know, that's what I was going to say. What is this, skank fest? My God.
Anyway, the nice gay man, he showed me his pierced penis and had 4 piercings in it. And also, he's like, but wait, there's more. Pulled up his ball sack and showed me his penis, which was also pierced. It's a great new recurring bit. Show Jeremiah your dick. I think it's really going to catch on.
Yeah. Heck yeah, it could happen at any point. Who knows when the next one will.
So wait, do I have to show Jeremiah my dick?
No. Even though he spends all his days searching for gold, I don't think he's gonna find that thing. Heck yeah. That's the first time that crotch area smelled like axe before. So like I was saying, the band normally comes out on top of everything, and you have Body Slam Jeremiah on the hardwood. Now, let me remind everyone, Todd is a side gig for the last 18 years, a professional wrestler, believe that or not. Big man, very agile, which is American Wet Dream. That's right, the American Wet Dream, Todd Royce. And you have Body Slam Jeremiah on the hard floors of the Aladdin Theater in Portland. You have put Joel. Joel is the only person to ever be put through a table in the history of the main room of the Comedy Store. Even I was very concerned and scared for that. And I guess tonight maybe we should do something else. Do you guys think to close the episode? Should we close it with a bang? What do you think, Tom? What can we do?
You know what I could do? Is I've already owned both of them. Maybe at the same time I choke slam them right through the stage.
Whoa! Would that be a way to end the show? All right, well let's fucking do it. I mean, are you guys sure you want to see this? To end Cocody Mania, he's gonna own the band again and choke slam them on the stage floor. Now, this is not a regulation wrestling ring at all. Yeah, no, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Let's see what happens here. Now, you can't go through the table. I would say yes. I would say, yeah, that's probably good. Oh, shit. He's saying he's going to chokeslam them through the stage. I can't believe that the band is going to get dominated again like this. This is incredible. How about this? Oh, my God. Wait a second. The band just high-fived. Wait a second. Oh, my God. Oh, fucking God. 1, 2, 3. Holy shit. Oh my God, the band got their revenge! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Wow, the band getting their revenge on Todd Royce. They just chokeslammed him on the stage floor. Absolutely so ridiculous. How about a hand for the great Todd Royce, everybody?
He's got the golden ticket. He's a hell of a showman, everyone. Unbelievable performance for Todd Royce. He came all the way from Portland, Oregon for this. How about another one for Todd, huh? Hey, look at the drawing from Ryan Chaibo that he did while you all sat there doing nothing. Hey, look at that guy over there, Prospector Bartholomew. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins the entire time, everyone. The leader of the band. Headlining Huntington Beach, November 16th, St. Louis the 29th and 30th, San Diego the 6th, and December 19th and 21st in Kansas City. Jeremiahwatkins.com for tickets and listen to Jeremiah Wonder.
January 2nd and 3rd in Chicago at it as well.
How about one more time? Silent but deadly, always batting 1,000. The great and powerful Chroma Chris, everyone.
Chroma. Wait. Real quick, remind everybody, there's a big gay calendar out there of the Kill Tony Band.
That's right. And no one knows more about big gay calendars than the Kill Tony Band. How about one more time for Todd Royce? Chroma Chris, what do you think about tonight's episode?
I think you struck gold, Tony.
All right. And how loud can this place get for the one and only Joel Jimenez, huh? One of the favorites here. Caroline Smith, is there anything to plug or promote? Can you give us like a social media or anything you really want to do? Shout out to Caroline Smith's family for coming out all the way from Durham, North Carolina, for having the incredible sense of humor and fucking, I mean, it just takes such a cool family, I think, to support your, dirty little evil 17-year-old daughter in an art form like this. And it just goes to show how cool you are. And that's how you make cool people like Caroline. Caroline, anything else you want to promote or plug or really anything?
I got Instagram.
Yeah, what are you on Instagram?
It's at Caroline Smith, and the E in Caroline is a 3. And
yeah, so it's CAROLIN 3SMITH. You can be one of the first people to follow the goddamn future of stand-up comedy.
And we'll tag you in the photo for this show if anybody wants to find her.
Say that again?
We'll tag her in the photo we take out.
Yeah,
So if you want to find her, it'll be on the clip.
Absolutely, that's a good point. How about one more time for William Montgomery? One more time for David Lucas. Thank you so much to Nicole Tran for singing a song on the pre-show. Tristan was with us all weekend. Shout out to, in the audience tonight, some special guests. John Gallagher, one of the other few golden ticket winners in the history of this show. Shout out to Bridget Bennett for killing it all week with us. And thank you so much to everybody that had any part of any of the shows. Sacramento and San Francisco absolutely stole our hearts this week, and even though it was a lot of work, we had so much fucking fun with you. And that's right, Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, BC, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and Calgary. More dates coming up. I think that might be announced as early as Monday. Brian Redband,
Thanks a lot, guys.
we love you, San Francisco. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the real famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hitchcliff.
Hey, everybody, it's Monday. Come on, make some noise, everybody. We're here. How exciting. We are live streaming across the world on the internet at YouTube/KillTony. How exciting. You guys excited to be here on a Monday? Very fun. We just got back from 6 sold-out shows. Kill Tony Mania was an insane success in Sacramento and San Francisco. The Punchline, Hobbs, and then no rest for the wicked. This Wednesday, we fly to Australia for the first time ever for the Kill Tony podcast. Brisbane on Friday, Melbourne Saturday, and Sydney on Sunday. Tickets still available for the second added show in Washington, D.C., November 7th, and a weekend of stand-up after that. November 23rd, Storecade. Pro Wrestling live at the Comedy Store. My other podcast, The Store Horseman. How exciting is that? A wrestling ring in the middle of this room. Columbus, Kill Tony, the 12th of December, the 14th of December in Pittsburgh, and the 15th of December in Cleveland at the House of Blues. We go back to Ohio. How exciting. The road, the road, the road. And that's going to do it for 2020. Hey, look, it's Ryan J. Ebel right there, everybody, the house artist. Drew 6 successful shows in San Francisco this weekend, and he has extra posters from Kill Tony Mania that if you buy one, we'll all sign it, take a picture with you, whatever. Jeremiah Watkins still has the classic Big Gay calendar featuring the band, the 2020 calendar. Many are still available. Who would guess that paper calendars aren't selling off the shelves like hotcakes? Yeah. Jeremiah headlines Huntington Beach, 16th of November, St. Louis Helium, November 29th and 30th, Kansas City, the 19th and 21st December, and Chicago, Zany's Rosemont, January 2nd and 4th, and the San Diego, December 6th. How about a hand for Jeremiah getting out there, turning into a real fucking headliner. This is my feature on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. He's all grown up now. How exciting. The brand new Kill Tony shirts are available for sale, shopsquad.tv, and that's very exciting stuff, and let's just get right into it, shall we? You guys want to fucking jump right into it? I book a lot of guests for this show. It's not easy. Hiring can be a slow process. Finding the right candidate to be a guest or be an employee in any way is not easy. Like Cafe Altura's COO, Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of copy for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get a qualified candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was impressed by how quickly he had great candidates apply. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his applications so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of copy in just a few days.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employees who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to find out who tonight's guests are, huh? You may already know. You have the internet at all, or social media of any kind. It's 2 of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Dom Irera and Josh Wolf, everybody. Wow. Wow. On a Monday night. Hell yeah. The great Dom Irera. The legend killer, Josh Wolf. Monsters of comedy. Joining us again to meet a bunch of people that signed up for the show. Welcome back, gentlemen. Good to have you.
Thank you for having us.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Josh is the host of a very fun podcast, Control Chaos. I'm still rocking my Pumas that I got from that very fun show. You just hit this guy just hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Just this week. He also has a podcast, Prince and the Wolf. He's at Cobb's all this weekend, where we just were. We left you. Maybe you'll probably find a lot of pot and scattered around that green room still.
Also in my pockets.
Yeah. There's probably plate of waffles still out there too. We ordered Mediterranean all weekend and beef falafel. Dom Irera is in Vegas this weekend at the Tropicana. Oh, next weekend. And then he's going to be in Long Island at Governor's Comedy Club after that. And Thanksgiving weekend, he's in Philly at Helium, going back home. I'm so excited you guys are here. All jacked up on delicious caveman coffee. This is my favorite stuff in the world. The nitro cold brew coffee. I'm telling you. I used to go to the store, spend a bunch of dumb money on fancy, stupid LA coffee, and now I have these bad boys that get shipped right to my door. Use the promo code Kiltony, save 20%. How beautiful is that? What are the odds that it's an advertisement of something I actually drink? Watch. Oh, delicious. We have a band on this show. How many of you know this show at all? How many of you know about the band? Huh? The band is the secret weapon of the show. Absolutely hilarious. Some of my funniest friends. I mean, when I tell you that they are coming off pure momentum from this week in San Francisco and Sacramento, I mean it. They absolutely destroyed, including the undeniably greatest Mexican drum off of all time this weekend happened in San Francisco. Are you guys there? Okie dokie. I present to you the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate green room than us, so maybe it's characters that we've seen before, the return of some legendary characters, or maybe it's brand new characters debuting for the first time. They were the Golden Girls for the second show Friday night for the first time ever. They actually looked like the Golden Girls, sort of a zombie version of the Golden Girls. Still.
Let's say I'm old, but I was on 2 versions.
You were on 2 episodes of the Golden Girls? Wow. What were you, Dorothy's stuntman or something? What were you doing?
I was a produce man in a supermarket. I was a waiter.
Do you remember your line?
Yeah, I go, nice bell plans. And she goes, thank you.
Wow.
SAG card. There you go.
Did you get to bang Blanche at all?
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
beautiful. Let's find out what the band is tonight. Some of the funniest people that I know. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Oh, wow. We know these guys. These are comedians from the 70s, everybody. 80s comedians. I got corrected very quickly there. Not 70s, definitely 80s. We've seen these guys before. Very, very fun guys to have on Kill Tony. This is very exciting.
What do you call a blowjob while getting a call? Headphones. How do you call it?
Oh, wow, yes. That is just a taste of some of the incredible comedy these comedians from the 80s have in store. Headphones, look out. So that's Jeremiah. Remind me of this character's name again.
Hey, Zippy, how you doing, everybody?
Wow, Zippy.
It's good to be here tonight. Good to be here.
80s comedian for sure. Next to him, wow, looking good, pal. What's your name?
Hey, Tony, name's Jeff. Hey, Tony, can you believe this? Can you believe this? My wife said, I think our son is autistic. Autistic? Our son's drawings look like shit to me. Hey!
Wow. Wow, that's it. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Is this a show?
Yeah, it's the very beginning, Dom. We're still getting into it. That guy, Jeff, right? Your name's Jeff?
That is correct.
All right, good. I love this. I've always wondered what Howard Stern would look like with Crohn's disease. That's exciting.
Crohn's disease.
And then back here we have what appears to be a caramel macchiato in a suit. How are you, buddy? What's going on?
Name's Philip, Tony.
Philip?
Yeah, have you tried this this falafel stuff?
Actually, I didn't this weekend.
It's really good, but after I eat it, I feel awful.
80s comedians, people. Doesn't get much worse than that. It's hilarious and the worst at the same time. 80s comedians joining us with Josh Wolf, Dom Herrera, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, the bucket of destiny, everybody. It's where the magic happens. This thing just went to San Francisco and Sacramento with us. Now it's back home before the show. Over 100 comedians. They're all over here. Make some noise, comedians. Over 100 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Sometimes it's audience members that sign up. Anybody has a chance to before the show starts. Now the names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, that means you get to do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy and then get interviewed by me and my illustrious panel. Find out more about you, what's interesting about you, make fun of you if there's something bad about you or ugly about you, and then we fly through it. You know, your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Isn't that funny? It's funnier every time. The bear's louder than the cat. You guys ready to start this show or what? Okay, I guess we won't then. That's just not enough energy to start the show. So I guess maybe we'll go do it in the belly room in front of a different audience. You guys ready to start this show here live in the main room? And here we go. It's Kill Tony, live, the Comedy Store main room. Episode 404. We just hit episode 400 in Sacramento. 403? Yeah, 404, sure. Anyway, here we go. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Robert Scott. Robert Scott will start the show. Not an easy position. Could be this guy's first time. Maybe he's been doing it for 5 years. Maybe he's been doing it for 30 years. You never know. Maybe he was once an 80s comedian. All right, here comes Robert Scott. Band's rocking. Everything's moving. Here we go. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Robert Scott.
Hi. I'm the guy you said that. The dating, it's quite different from wherever. I'm originally from the country where the only black guy we saw was on a housewife. But LA's great. Everyone here is so exotic. You know, whatever you're into, LA's got it. If you like gays, there's WeHo. If you're into Asians, go to K-Town. If you like bums, just go back to WeHo. If you like minorities, tell Twitter. I'm just saying, it's so easy to get laid in LA if you just don't care. Last Tuesday, I hooked up with a really talking school teacher who wanted me to role play as one of her students. No problem. I like learning. It wasn't until later I found out she taught special ed. I don't know what that says about my performance, so I called her up. a chance of asking.
Can I do okay?
Without skipping a beat, you rattle off 3 critiques. Your wallpaper's peeling, your toilet's got freckles, and I paid for dinner. Needless to say, I didn't get any of my report card.
Wow. Here we go. And the show has begun. Robert Scott coming out guns blazing, shooting hot blanks all over the room. The show started. How long have you been doing stand-up, Robert? First time ever, thank God. Oh my goodness, thank you, Jesus.
There goes my first question, which was, had you tried those jokes anywhere else?
No. Just my living room.
Heck yeah, in your living room? Did they work in your living room?
No.
Did your cat kill itself when you ran those jokes?
Hey, was your special needs student Kermit the Frog?
I didn't want to go too fancy.
Oh, you didn't? Can we just hear what you consider full?
Yeah. What would that sound like if you were going to do it? Sure, why not? We're on the internet. We can't get canceled.
No. Probably something a little more depth, I guess.
Yeah, like what? Like what?
I don't know. I haven't.
You don't know? Oh my God, is this an old black man? What the hell?
No clue.
Wow. So is that what you do?
No, I'm a marketing major for finance.
Oh, okay.
Everything else, everybody does.
There was a line that you basically opened up with. Black guy on a housewife. What did you mean by that?
Domestic violence. Not a lot of ethnicities where I'm from, I guess.
When you explain it, it's even worse.
80s comedian. My goodness. Tom, what do you think about this guy?
Well, first of all, I like the way he timed it where there were no laughs, you know. And you really spoke very clearly. I like the way you fucking took your time, like you were going to give us some fucking big present.
I got held up by the chair.
I love the fact that you don't seem to give a shit. It was amazing. What material lost to that? What didn't make that sound?
Yeah. Did you write any jokes? Did you write any jokes that you're like, oh, this isn't good enough if I get 60 seconds? Can you give us an example of a joke that didn't make the cut? That's like worse, you think?
A rape joke.
I almost guarantee, by the way, I'll guarantee right now that whatever, if you have another one? Okay, so I'll guarantee right now that whatever joke he does right now is funnier than all the jokes he did during this set. Anybody want to take my bet? Go ahead. Do the joke that didn't make the cut.
I Ubered here.
It's already better. Go ahead.
I found out Uber has a new feature called Silent Mode. They had installed quiet time because too many dudes used to pick up chicks. I guess Uber didn't know rings during silence.
Has anyone ever told you that you talk like a
mass murderer?
Yeah. You sound a lot like the guy, like a bad version of the guy that says the things at the end of like a pharmaceutical commercial. So, you set up the joke perfectly, and then you just ramble through everything else. So, hi everybody, how you guys doing today? Good. Oh, all right. Well, I took an Uber here, and then the next thing you know, that is island. Thank you very much. Nobody can understand what the fuck you're saying.
I'm a little nervous.
Are you a little nervous? What's the craziest thing that you've ever done performance-wise before this moment here tonight?
Last time I was in front of a group like this was in preschool.
Wow, preschool?
Yeah.
I had a bunch of adults at your preschool?
Yeah. I didn't apologize to the school for stealing some children.
I see you just did it again. We don't know what you said there at the end. Probably got in a bunch of trouble.
Stealing soup supper tickets.
Soup supper? What's soup supper?
I don't know. It's like a spaghetti dinner or something.
Where are you from? Where the fuck is this place where the only way you can find a black guy is on a housewife? And somehow that's a domestic violence joke, by the way. I still don't.
Except he means black eye. It's black eye. I just got it.
Oh!
It's a creeper.
It took an 80s comedian to figure out how bad that joke was. So, well, I get it, Tony.
Hey, can I have that?
what do you do for fun, Robert? You just had your first time doing stand-up comedy. What are hobbies like for you? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking chug water and eat white bread, like just like very like right down the middle. Like,
A crazy guy.
yeah.
No, I don't know what I like to do.
Come on, you play marbles or something? What are we talking about?
I like to make up my own captions for Instagram photos.
Like you make memes.
No. Well, internal memes.
Internal me.
Internal memes. That's one of my favorite songs from Lady Gaga. So you write memes in your head.
Yeah.
Do your memes sound like you? Like is the top line like a good setup, and then the bottom's just like yeah, but
No, I try to sound like the person that was in the photo.
Oh, you do impersonations?
No, not at all.
Do you have any other special skills or talents or anything like that? Or good at anything? You ever win a trophy at anything?
I've won probably at least 50 trivia contests.
Make trivia?
Yeah, that's where they give you a free what's called riddles.
Where are you from? I still haven't got an answer. What Willy Wonka fucking playland you grew up in?
Indiana is one.
Indiana. What part? Near Fort Wayne, am I correct? Yeah, middle of fucking nowhere. I knew it. God, that is a godforsaken place.
Time there.
What?
Had a good time.
No, we didn't. We've been miserable every time we've gone to Fort Wayne. Every other city, other than
Let's go. They told us the place.
what are we doing? Are we having a fucking conversation right now? We went and played some McTrivia. That's where we performed at. Goodness.
We took a big shit.
What's your love life like, Robert? Are the ladies in your life as silent as the audience is?
No. Girls here are so crazy.
Tell me about it.
What's so crazy about the girls, Robert?
The last girl I dated, she went into urgent care with a sore throat and came out with a miscarriage.
Was it your? Was the miscarriage yours?
I think so. I don't know. She told me, but she sent me a picture of like her bloody penny.
It was a pile of shit.
Oh wow! All right, there, Sippy. Shoot your shot. So she sent you a picture of bloody underwear and said, "Hey, I had a miscarriage."
Yeah, she didn't use those words though. Not for like a week. She called it a chemical pregnancy. I have no idea what that was.
Wow.
Hey, he has killed someone for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. My goodness. See, the jokes that you make are as strong as the babies that you make out there.
That's right.
All right. Come on.
Let's give him some credit. Really. Seriously,
Yeah.
He went from here to there. At least he's talking to us. I don't know what to say, but we gotta give him credit for that. He stayed up there.
I agree. And you know what? Dom's the fucking senior. Don's the fucking senior leader of us all, so he gave you a good report, and especially, I guess, for your first time. You stayed in the pocket, you answered the questions, you fucking got the show started. It's not an easy position, especially when you're you. Put your hands together for Robert Scott, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Whitespace, all one word. He just had his first time doing stand-up here live on Kill Tony. So there you go. That's how the show works. That's the guy's first time. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Greg Berman. Greg Berman. Wow, here he is. One more time for Greg Berman.
Hi, hello. I should say this right off the bat because I can tell you're all looking at me and judging me. I am a refugee in this country seeking religious freedom. I could just see all you white people going like, "Who's this fucking foreigner?" You didn't know that refugees could be white. They can. I am. I moved to America from Ukraine. You're welcome for the impeachment thing. I'm sorry about Chernobyl. Although, you know what? If you're still upset about Chernobyl, imagine how Japanese people feel about you. But it's nice. It's nice. I'm like an incognito, refugee. You wouldn't even know. Like I sound like a Midwestern news anchor and look like a rookie cop on vacation. But on the inside, in my head, my inner voice in here is just like, "Hello, everyone. You have nice face. You look like sexy Russian bear." That's what's in my head all the time. I could walk right by Donald Trump and be like, "Grab yourself a pussy, young man." And I'd be like, "Oh, is that what you guys do? That's fun. Okay, that's cool."
All right, there you go. Great bourbon, everyone. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow, you're so wacky, Greg.
I'll do my best.
How's it going, man? I've never seen a nerd on steroids before.
I know, right? I'm tired of breaking pencils during math assignments.
So let's get this right. You came out guns a-blazing playing the refugee card. Now, we know it's hard for white males to get work nowadays, but what you're doing is pretty pathetic.
Right? Trying to slide into that pocket.
It's me, I swear to God. I'm from somewhere else. How long ago did you move here from the Ukraine?
I was 7. I was in 98, so whenever that was. 20 years? 20 years.
Wow, still talking. Yeah.
Oh,
it's like, get over it already. Yeah, I mean,
it's relevant again.
Are you an American citizen?
I am. I'm 17.
Heck yeah. So there you go. You ever go visit the Ukraine?
I have not been back. Actually, my parents won't let me. They're afraid that if I go, I might get drafted. That might happen. Yeah, just probably. Show up because that guy did.
Probably. Do they like being someone that lets everyone?
Don't ask. Don't go.
There is just a little Freddie Mercury energy.
Oh, that's such a compliment. I'll take that.
Hell yeah. All right.
What?
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 10 years.
10 years. Wow, Dom, I saw you grab your microphone immediately. Think about this guy. 10 years in the game.
I was thinking about a month. You know what, though? I look like a pro.
Yeah.
The movement and the whole thing, and I think that, honestly, I was obviously reading stronger material. The conversation was relaxing.
You did. You looked like a pro. Like if by chance the audio went out on the stream, but the video kept rolling, these people probably think this guy destroyed. You know what I mean? It looks like a rock star.
What influenced you to try it?
Sorry?
What influenced you to try it?
Oh, I was a magician for a long time before I started doing stand-up.
Stop hiding the jokes.
Nailed it.
The GOAT, Dom Irera.
Hey, the one thing I would say is just straight up comedy. Like, you've been doing it 10 years. You know that you wasted 20, so you only got a minute. You don't need to tell everybody that we don't know that white people can be refugees. Just get into the fucking jokes. You know what I mean? You wasted at least 20% of your minute.
It's interesting
telling us something we didn't care about.
So, I'd love to know how horrible of a magician you must have been to quit that and to start. How long were you magicianing for?
I think I started doing magic like 7th grade. I had a dove for a little bit. I actually owned 2 doves in my life. One died. I got a new one.
Oh yeah, did it die on stage?
No, it did not.
How did it just die in its cage? Or
Apparently it had kidney failure because it was inbred. I didn't realize a lot of white doves, they're inbred. The albino doves, frequently inbred.
Wow.
A little lesson for everybody.
That, absolutely.
And you're welcome.
I love that lesson.
Right. So I got a new one. You got an audience.
So, do you know any? Could you do it? Are there any tricks that you could do for us right now? Is there anything we could give you, like a ball or?
Oh, no, I can do something. Here you go.
Really? Wow. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get some.
Okay, this is an everyone trick. So, everyone go like this. Put your hands out, just right in front of you.
Okay, here we go.
Wow, thank you. Then take your hands, put them like this. Then one hand over the other and grab them like this. Right? Okay. Don't do the.
Everybody
that's
doing
not
it?
the trick. Yeah, down here. Okay, good. Now, it's important that you.
Is everyone doing it?
Now, everyone do as I do. Ready? Here we go.
Whoa! Wow!
They can't do it. That's the trick, is that they can't do it, and I did it.
Wow, that's incredible. Welcome to another episode of Gay Magic with Ray Berman. This is incredible. Up next, he's going to make a dildo appear out of his asshole.
That magic trick with the ooh and ooh Craig.
Oh my god. They're 80s comedians, people. Wow. That's incredible. So, magician and comedy. So, you have two things that your parents are disappointed in you for. That's amazing, Greg. What are your parents like? They still live in America?
Yeah, they're in Minnesota. That's where I'm from.
Oh, okay, cool. What do you like to do for fun? Give us a fun fact about you.
What do I like to do for fun? I like to play guitar. It's like that's like the one thing I do that's not performance related that I'm not trying to. That's the bad thing to say because he doesn't make fun of me. I just like playing guitar. How does that sound?
Who do you play in front of? Girls?
Oh, myself. My doves. Yeah. No, I had to give my dove away. I don't care them anymore.
How long ago did you do that?
Shortly before I moved to LA. I'm sorry,
When did you move to LA?
About 3 years ago.
Absolutely. What part of town do you live in?
The Hollywood Bowl.
Hollywood Bowl.
Jotting notes.
How do you say it?
Because you're like jotting, and I'm like, what? They gather in some information. Do you want to know specific address?
I wasn't jotting down your address. That's not what I was
Oh.
jotting down. I was jotting down.
Just other notes related to.
Yeah, I do a little math problem in my fucking head. I write down how long the person's been here, what they fucking talked. And you got a problem with my fucking notes, dude?
I'm
no one's ever questioned me on this.
You did get very Russian. He said, "You want to know specific address?"
I turned into a Ukrainian Uber driver real quick.
You look like if Jeffrey Dahmer did CrossFit.
That's true. That's true. That's absolutely true. He looks like if Jeffrey Dahmer, instead of eating corpses, ate creatine. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yeah, a couple times.
Well, great. Fun times, man. You got through it. We'd love to probably hear other jokes. Anything else, Dom? What do you got for this?
I live close to Hollywood.
You said you'd like to have a chat. I'm down.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Dom plays very well with
Serial killers. Yeah.
That's right. How about one more time for Great Berman, everybody? He's on social media at Berman Comedy. Everybody. How I am for the band, everyone. New songs every episode. They practice for hours right before the episode, coming up with new music for you guys every day. All right, this looks like an interesting name. Mario Caballero. Am I saying that right? If your name's Mario C-A-B-A, it's you. Mario Caballero. I believe. Mario. Hey, shine that light out there one more time. Shine that light out there. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. What the? All right, that's it. No. Hey. All right, hold on. I just wanted to see what that was. This guy with a toilet on his head. It's just there it is, right there. My God. Sometimes I wish I didn't have to pull names out of a bucket. You know what I mean? Sometimes I wish I could just be like, all right, you pull the name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Bando, everyone. Bando. All right. Here we go. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Here he is. Bando, everybody.
Oh, come on, that's pathetic. Keep it going for the band, guys. Come on. Keep it going for your panel. Love this shit. God. So as you guys can tell from my hat, I'm racist. No, I'm not. I'm from Cleveland originally. I got one half a loop. That's about what I expected. But,
And I'm Sicilian. I grew up, in an old school house, my 40s. And, like my grandpa taught me what it means, to be a man. Chivalrous, hard working, abusive. You know. That's not me. I'm not that guy. I never could be that guy. I'm not hard working, okay? So I came to California and I'm trying to be woke. In 2019, trying to be, I don't know, I'm doing like the infrared sauna twice a week, trying to sweat out all that toxic masculinity. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard. The rules keep changing. It's a lot of energy, a lot of work to be woke. I'd rather just take it.
There you go. Everybody's pushing into the bear tonight.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Like a record, baby, right, round, round, round. Okay, Bando, very good. You say you're a racist. You're from Cleveland. It's funny you mentioned that because tickets just went on sale for our big Kill Tony in Cleveland right after we go to Pittsburgh and Columbus.
Oh, my Cleveland people better get out to that.
Heck yeah. Is that where you still live?
No, I live in Orange County, but I'm originally from Cleveland, so I have a lot of connections.
How long have you been in Orange County?
Well, I lived in the Bay Area for 10 years. I moved to Orange County about 3 years ago. I've been in California about 15 years.
Wow, look at you. What made you come out here?
Honestly, I just, I had some custody stuff with my kid, and I was
running from child
I
support.
just needed to get the fuck out of the same old grind and the same old people. So, a buddy of mine was a roommate.
So you had custody problems with your kid in Cleveland?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you didn't get the kid?
Well, now we're back. We speak every day. He's 21.
Oh, okay.
But I was out of his life from 2 to 16, 14 years.
Hell yeah. How did he turn out? Good?
He's a good kid, yeah. Super
good
smart,
kid.
hard
What
worker.
is he up to now?
He's all about the DMT and the fucking hassle. But he goes to work every day.
Yeah, he turned out great.
He's in Cleveland. He's not on opiates. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Absolutely.
He's a smart, hard-working kid.
Very good. Is he racist too?
Absolutely. You have to be.
Really?
Just kidding. Come on, man. It's 2020 almost. We can't be like that anymore. Bullshit. But I mean, it's
Well,
funny.
you wish you could, right? Yeah. Are you sad about it?
You travel. People talk different all over the country.
Yeah.
And people say things that would sound racist in LA for sure, but they're just talking and they don't mean it in a bad way. I encounter that sometimes. It's like, oh yeah, this.
Give us a good example, like one of your favorite ones. Yeah, like what?
Okay, so like my buddy will be like, "Oh my god, you should have seen it. I went to the grocery store the other day, and the Shine cashier was really sweet. Like he meant it in a positive way, but it was so racist."
What? What did you say?
Shine. I said, Shine.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what to say.
Wait, you almost said the F-word?
No, I didn't.
Did you think about it?
Yeah, that's for a racist example. Don't fuck with context.
Look, I can't
Don't fuck with context.
You know you can be racist without thinking about the F-word. Goodness, that was incredible. Wow.
All right, anyways.
Have you ever racially stereotyped someone just to figure out that you were wrong about something? Like, were you ever suspicious of someone or something, and then?
I'm a different dude than I was when I was growing up. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
so I've seen all ends of the spectrum.
I'm talking about the guy that when you were growing up, man. That's what I'm talking about.
That guy, the young guy,
the guy who got those tattoos.
Yeah.
That's all of me.
I want to know about bad decisions, Ben, though.
Bad decisions?
Yeah. Okay.
Who doesn't make bad decisions?
What do you do for work?
I actually owned a security company for 7 years. Sold it in April. Thank you very much. All my employees kept their jobs. And I'm kind of a security consultant, and I'm opening up an open mic spot in Long Beach. I signed the lease tomorrow. It's called Therapeutic Noise. So a little plug. I'm putting on corporate shows and stuff like that for other comics and stuff like that. I got Dean Del Rey at the Newport Beach, American Legion Hall, November 14th.
Dean Del Rey?
What's that?
You landed Dean Del Rey?
How the hell?
How the fuck did you do that?
I like Dean. Anyway, my plugs.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm a little afraid of it.
Yeah, no, it's something.
I'm the nicest guy in this room, I promise.
Guaranteed that.
Josh Wolf, what do you think about this?
Well, first of all, okay, I know I'm a little high, but are we just going to gloss over the fact that his parenting line is, he's not an opiate to that? We're just going to gloss right past that. He was like, I don't know, I didn't have my kid from 2 to 16, but he's not shooting heroin, so I'm pretty good.
That's it. What does your son do for work?
He works at a venue doing the kitchen and cleaning up the maintenance and stuff. They call it Beachland Ballroom in Cleveland.
Yeah, one of those good old fatherless jobs. You know what I mean? It's like things you can do for not having a father.
Fair enough.
Hey, he works in a kitchen. I didn't know your son was a girl.
Oh, it's the 80s, everybody. Don't forget they're from the 80s. So it's very important to remember. They're not hateful. They're from the 80s. Bando, what's something about you that we'd be surprised to know? You say you're such a nice guy. You have tattoos up to your knuckles.
Well, I'm married to a holistic behavioral psychologist. And, so I've taken a lot of the things that she brings into my life, so I meditate. And, I really try to be mindful and eat and be, nutritious and stuff.
Oh, take my knife, please.
No.
So you meditate every day?
Yeah, at least 10 minutes a day.
Oh, that's pretty fun. What ethnicity is your wife?
She's like a white black, basically.
Yeah.
Blonde hair, blue eyes. She up in Orange County.
She have tattoos as well?
No.
She's just an old.
If you saw her and I together, you'd be like, what the fuck?
Right.
She's like, well,
I feel like she has a tramp stamp that says Bando's property.
Not my old lady. She's my wife.
How'd you win her over? What was your big move? Where'd you guys meet at?
We met through some mutual friends who just happened to have us at dinner at the same time, and we had awesome conversation.
Oh, clan rally.
What was the? There it is. It's your first shoulder chance of the night. It has begun. It's caught fire. What was the conversation that you guys had? Do you remember?
It's just real conversation.
You were just bullshitting and agreeing, trying to get in your pants, right? Like, oh yeah, holistic psychology, beautiful, man. How great is that? The work that you do, just hiding your fucking tattoos, right?
You're like, you hate them too?
How long did it take you to hook up with her after that first meeting? Was it that night?
No, it wasn't that night. It was 3 weeks probably. We moved in together after like 8 weeks.
You mean you moved into her place after 8 weeks?
No, she got a postdoc in San Francisco. We should do a thing, but I like where you're going.
Oh yeah, pretty close. I love it. All right, Bando. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 months.
8 months. Hell yeah, man. Well, you got through it. My recommendation on a show where you get 60 seconds would be to you don't have to say give it up for the band and the guests. Like we already did that.
I know who I am. That's hospitality. That's my thing. That's just who I am as a person. I'm from the Midwest.
Love it. Okay, Bando. It's a lot of people from the Midwest that all right.
There's a lot of people listening from the Midwest that are like, this guy does not represent us.
Well, Bando, I'm glad you made it out. Anything else for Bando, guys?
How long have you had Neil Young?
Oh my God. Delmar, he's an 80s comedian, guys. He's an 80s comedian. Yeah. For those of you...
Listen, I haven't eaten an eggplant in a long time.
What? Okay, okie dokie. Let's just keep moving along. Bando, everybody. There goes Bando on Instagram. Bando talks. I'd like to give a special apology to the Apollo 13 Aphrodite. So many people, the guy with the toilet on his head, all the cool black people in the room. We'd like to apologize. You can just edit that out. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Clearly anything can happen. You've already heard 2 words that you can't hear on cable or network TV here tonight. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Hold on the name out. Make some noise for Maria Brugere. Maria Brugere. Maria. Should I stay or should I go there? Hey, hey, hey. If I go there, might be trouble. If I stay there, might be trouble. Maria Brugere.
Thank you, thank you. You guys, I was at a football tailgate over the weekend, and a couple of my girlfriends were talking about trying each other's breast milk. Because that's what you do at a football tailgate, right? Talk about breast milk. And my one girlfriend says, yeah, totally try your breast milk. How bad can it be? I heard it tastes like Captain Crunch, right? So I think maybe we go to hospitals now And with the new mothers, we just ask for a sample, right? And then the other girlfriend goes, "Oh, no, I can't try your breast milk. I'm dairy free." And I'm like, she doesn't know the definition of dairy, but she's definitely calling her friend a cow. All right, guys, thank you so much.
Hell yeah, 48 seconds. Maria Berger. Sight of the night so far. Fuck yeah. Absolutely, you did it. Jokes.
Did it.
That's it. Everybody see that? Setups, punchlines, rock and roll, Maria. Welcome to the show. It's your first time on, right?
First time on, yep.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm in my third year.
Third year, absolutely. All here in Los Angeles?
I started in Portland.
In Portland? Oh, we love Portland. Great scene up there. You were at that Helium?
Yep. I started at Helium.
There's that little clown room, whatever?
Yeah, I forget what it's called, the clown house.
That's so
Scary
fun.
place.
How long have you been in Los Angeles? Or you just visiting?
I lived here for 5 years and then moved back to Portland for a couple years for work, and I came back a year ago.
Oh, cool. What do you do for work?
I work in social media.
Oh, wow. What do you do for social media?
I've worked with big brands for about 10 years. I worked at Nike for 5 years.
Will you teach us stuff about how to help our social media?
Anything you want to know.
Great. Good to know. Welcome. You're the new social media intern here on Kill Tony. Congratulations. First ever person to win that position. Hell yeah. That's so cool that you're willing to work for free for us. It's so awesome and giving of you. So what else, Maria? You work here now, social media. You've done stand-up for 3 years. You get hit on a lot at open mics and stuff?
Yep.
A lot of
all the time by everybody back there.
That's goddamn right. A lot of you might not know. A lot of you normies might not know. Comedians fuck like banshees all the time. If they're not fucking, they're masturbating aggressively after not succeeding in trying to fuck. So, how many comedians have you fucked? Good
None.
question. None.
0, yeah.
Absolutely. You have a steady boyfriend or something like that?
Nope.
Nope.
Just work and comedy.
What do you got? I mean, okay. Oh,
Yep.
I got it. Oh, yeah. All right.
I'm smarter than that.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. You're not the first comedian that's been on this stage tonight to have a rabbit at some point in their, it's a magician joke that got absolutely nothing. The rabbit is a tiny vibrator that women have, and there was a magician on earlier. For those of you keeping stats,
But at least Brian would get
once I
that.
explained it, the joke worked, everybody. Wow. So Maria, how do you, if you don't mind me asking, how do you satisfy yourself with no men in your life at all whatsoever? You just
I try to sleep when I can.
try to sleep when you can.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean? I don't get it. A lot of people are laughing, and I don't get it.
When you work 9 hours a day and then you go to mics all night or shows, you don't sleep a lot. So then I try to sleep.
So Tony was trying to ask how you come, and you're like, a good night.
So, hey, whatever it takes. I figured since you work in social media, I figured like you might pleasure yourself with like your thumbs or something like that. Like, that might be a special way to do it. Anyway, Maria, what's some more information about you? What do you think makes you different than other people? Do you have any crazy parts of your life story or anything?
I had a breast reduction a couple years ago.
What? Why?
Yeah.
I get booed a lot for saying that.
They didn't do that back in the 80s. This guy's never heard of this.
No, leave the back problems.
What? Like, how big were you?
I was a 34 double G.
Oh, jeez. She's never hooked up with a comedian. However, she just made 4 come in their pants. So.
You want to play Scrabble?
Wow. 34 double G. Wow. You will do anything to not get laid. This is incredible. I've never seen anyone just fucking take such a stand that you are just done with guys. Breast, did you get your vagina sewed up too? Wow. You feel better now that you had the reduction?
Yeah, my surgeon actually fell and broke her ribs the next day because it was such an intense surgery.
Oh, your surgeon broke her ribs? Oh,
yeah.
God. That's like really, really big. That's like, was that like a disease? Like, hepatitis? Oh, okay. Yes, hepatitis, right? Yes.
Yeah, elephantitis.
Yeah, no.
Come on! What are we doing here?
Wait a second. That's that was a little bit too funny for an 80s comedian. You better watch out. That's not, you're not.
Oh, we're creeping into the 90s.
Whoa!
A friend of mine actually has some kind of disease where her boobs actually hang down to her.
Those are the types of
Oh no,
friends Brian
mine
keeps
looked
near
really
him.
good for how big they were. Yeah, so now they just look even better.
Back feels better, life's better. I love that.
Did you keep them around as throw pillows?
I should have. Yeah.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or working or taking a nap?
I like to travel, play tennis,
Yeah.
ride horses once in a while.
Oh wow, you ride horses. You go to the equestrian district in Burbank?
I've been there, yep.
Right. My goodness. You ever have anything crazy happen while riding horses?
Is that how you come?
Okay, Brian. Red band. Red band.
Game, set, snatch.
You ever go to the saddle ranch and ride the bull?
No. Wrong animal.
Yeah, that is the wrong one. My goodness. Wow. That's so fun, Maria. I find you to be an intriguing character.
Yeah, for a comic, she really has her shit together.
Yeah.
Right?
She handles herself extremely well. She's not cracking
Not
under
even
any
a
of my
little bit,
questioning
no.
whatsoever. Normally, I'm able to squeeze a little bit of something. I pride myself on having it.
She's got great posture. Like, she really has got her shit.
Well,
I
I
had my
mean,
boobs fixed, so now it's better.
you should have seen her when she had 34 double G. She was like the guy from the Mighty 300 that turns on him and just hunched over his.
She's not wrong.
Wow. Have you ever tasted breast milk?
Okie dokie. It's my friend Brian. Trash can. All right, Maria. I mean, I'll tell you this: unbelievable set. I don't want to sound like I'm hating on the ladies, but it's a very, very rare instance in which we're 4 comedians in, and then a woman comes in and fucking shows everybody how it's done. So very impressive.
you.
One more time for Maria Brugere. She's on social media at Maria Brugere. All one word: Bruggere. Hell yeah! First time on Kill Tony. Having fun here tonight.
What's a brawl called at Brugier? All right.
Wow.
What did you call it right there?
I thought her last name.
A Brugere. He thought it was a Brugere.
I was thinking when she said double G, I was thinking 20 period. It's a big difference, you know?
Wow. She said double G's. Wow. The old Kennedy Golovkins over there. Very hands over here. Next comedian, Jasleen Powar. Jasleen Powar. Jasleen Powar. Here we go. Here she comes, everybody. Hey. One more time for Jasleen Powar, everybody.
As a child, I was fondled by a woman who now works in massage therapy. Well, the massage she gave me put my ass in therapy. This one time I went to this Instagram life coach. I told her and she said, well, at least now she's using it for good. I was like, for good? This bitch cracked the fucking code. She figured how to diddle and get paid. Oh my god. Oh god. Jesus. Diddled and get paid. Oh my fucking tits. This is exactly what I was fucking worried about. I thought about confronting her. You know what? I'll show up, book an appointment with some goo goo gagas, hoping that she. Okay. Well, instead, I would leave a Yelp review. 1 star for the finger that she stuck in my inner child.
Wow.
And
Jasleen Powar. Welcome to the show, Jasleen.
Wow.
This is your first time on, correct?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my 7th time.
7th time ever doing stand-up. Congratulations.
That was the first time I ever heard stand up what made me want to burst into tears.
Is she still practicing?
Yeah, she is currently still practicing as an RMT. I looked her up today and saw a photo of her, and she said that she likes to assist people with her energy. And I was like, yeah, I fucking know.
So what exactly did she do to you?
She molested me. Yeah, see, I totally practiced and wrote this fucking bit, and then
Let's just talk about what really happened here. So you went in, and then what happened?
I went in. Oh, no. I didn't actually go to see her.
Oh.
What I was trying to say is that I looked her up today. I've been wanting to confront her.
Confront
my abuser
your
that I know, that I remember, because I was a child. See, I missed a real big chunk of this story.
You still don't have it, though. You still haven't explained it.
Okay, so when I was...
Let's just go through the story. Let's not talk about the bit. Let's not talk about what you were going to do. Let's not talk about what went wrong. Let's just try to figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
This is the,
I feel you.
This is the saddest Nancy Drew novel I've ever read.
So, Jasleen, tell us again what happened.
Okay, well, look, I was a child, and my neighbor girl, she came in as a friendly face and tricked my entire family and would touch my pussy.
Wait a second. This is your babysitter, or?
We didn't really have babysitters as an Indian family. It's just usually friends and family come in. If I need help, you need to take care of the kids. That happens. She's like an older teenager girl. Used to come kick it with my siblings, and then we would have tea parties in my bedroom, and she'd tell me to wear the bathing suit.
I'm just curious, Jasleen, why you would pick this subject as the
first time I go.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? It was really good in my mind. I was laughing so much yesterday and today.
This was during the molestation, or
no. When I was writing this stuff, I was laughing and I was having
which part? Yeah, I can't quite put my finger in it.
Did it again.
Jesus. Yeah, I should have went with the other bit that I was more confident on. But I've been recently trying to find ways to heal from this trauma. So
You're going.
Okay. And so but I actually think some
Have you ever thought about seeing a therapist about it, or you just gonna talk with strangers?
I know. Oh my god.
Have you ever been with a woman as an adult?
Yeah. And I don't know if it's my thing. It's been a question since like really opening up and talking about my abuse, but I was like, am I gay? Am I not gay? Am I bi? And I hooked up with a few women, and the last woman I gagged a lot while eating the pussy.
Why do you hold on a second here?
That's a normal response.
I hate that. So weird. So Jasleen, why do you think you were gagging this time? Was it the taste? Was it?
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was actually.
All right, Zippy, over here, buddy. Zip. There you go, pal. Yeah, the show continues. There's a whole thing going on. Jasleen, so what do you think happened there?
Well, she was also 51 years old, so. But she looked really young, and she has a plastic surgeon boyfriend. She just wanted a food fest, and she ate me out in a Rolls Royce, so it was pretty fucking cool.
Wow, look at that.
Now you're getting to the funny part.
Yeah,
See, there's so much shit I need to work through.
You really brought that story around. That really was good.
In a Rolls Royce. My goodness, if you're going to eat out an Indian, it should at least be in a Cherokee. Am I right, people? So rarely do I get to go. Thank you. I've waited 12 years to do that joke. Just been waiting to find an Indian girl talking about getting her pussy eaten in a car of some kind. I always said when that moment happens, Cherokee. Oh yeah, Rolls Royce. And then what? She's like, your turn.
Yeah. Well, not really your turn. I was like, okay, I'm here, we're hungry, let's try it. And
we hungry. My God, do you actually eat the pussy? You swallow?
The show.
And
I do my PlayStation. I was an altar boy and I was never molested. I used to say, "What about me, father? I'm not hot enough for you, brother." Yo, Melly drinks. All right, that's it.
He ends on the applause break. Wow. So, Jack, tell us about you. What do you do for work?
I am a rapper and a food show host for First
Hold on. Wait. Oh, I know you. You're a rapper.
Yeah, it's
How long have you been rapping for?
I think I've been writing poetry and then that turned to rap.
Let me ask you a question. If our drummer Joel Jimenez laid down a little beat, do you think you could give us a little rap here?
Yeah, we could do that. I'd be kind of like not have the drummer on that.
Oh, you just want to go straight a cappella? Go right ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Jasleen Power.
I'm a little psychotic, mixed with symbolic knowledge. Fuck your college. I'ma stand here look flawless with my scar face. I'm a modest goddess, sitting in the back row, taking notes, using my moleskin notebook. Get a load of this bullshit you trying to fill my mind with, but I ain't got time to listen to you whine, bitch. Listen to me rhyme, bitch. You wanna spend your time with this chocolate cocoa down where you could ride with. Pull up to the scene in my mint green Fiat, hop in whichever way I just wanna re-up. Reach up to the sky, heaven's height, grab a ladder, then you start to climb. I'm the giant in the beanstalk fairy tale, and you a soft bitch, a ferret's tail.
Wow, look at that. My goodness.
Wow. From raping to rapping, that was incredible.
Wow. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. You're like MIA if she flew paper planes into the World Trade Center.
Whoa.
You host the Curry Show, right?
Yeah, I host the Curry
Show.
Show. First Week Feast, you can stream it.
Yeah. Oh wow. So you're sort of like a YouTube star.
It's not on my channel, so I'm on their channel. So my YouTube's not. It's like my music shit on my stuff, but yeah, I like to eat. We hear we hungry. That's for real.
Absolutely. You're like Slumdoggy Dog.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just fucked that one up so bad.
Oh, even sometimes blow my own mind. I mean, that is just so good. Anyway. Anything else we should know about you, Jasleen?
Yeah, there's a lot. I really like chopping up garlic really fine. My favorite word is ginkgo biloba. And yesterday was the 13th year of my brother's death.
Whoa. Wait a second. Everybody clap for that. What the fuck? How long ago was 9/11 again? Hold on a second here. Depends on the math, right? 18 minus 19. Jasleen, I find you to be so charismatic and interesting for 7 times on stage. I mean, I blanked out completely my very first time on stage. So, I mean, like, you know, you're talking about crazy stuff. You're taking chances. It's definitely not easy to open up talking about the most traumatic part of your life. And that just goes to show the backbone of artists that you are. So I'm excited to hopefully that you'll sign up again and we'll have more fun again next time.
Yeah, I won't fuck up.
There you go. Jasleen Power, everybody. She's on social media at Horse Power. HORSEPOWAR. Oh yeah. Before we get back to the bucket, let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. And we're back. Welcome back to Bill Tony. It's incredible. It's a beautiful, magical thing. You guys ready to get back to the show, huh? Back to the bucket we go. There it stops. Nobody knows. Look at this guy texting in the front row. Like he doesn't give a shit. No fucking respect, huh?
He's got a good blazer on, though.
Is there anybody else with a question?
No. I mean, semi. Honestly, people's sad stories of their lives gives me very refreshing energy. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Daniel Luna, everybody. John Daniel. Lucky corner. Boulevard, we like searching in the night. Ice. Somewhere in the night. John Daniel Luna, everyone.
First, I want to talk about I have a skin disease. It's called psoriasis. A lot of people think I have the Michael Jackson disease, but I have to tell them, like, no, I don't fuck kids. I'm pretty excited because I have these new shoes. I have these pink Nike Cortezes. Because I'm half gay, but I'm full Mexican. Yeah. Yeah. I am half gay or bi. Some people might say don't be correct. Yeah, this guy came up to me one time and he looked at my shoes and he was like, I don't bang. It's like, sir, that's very homophobic of you. I want to lean in.
John Daniel Luna coming in. Big boobs. Big boobs tonight. Amazing performance. You fucking did it. That's exactly how it's done, John Daniel Luna. That this is your second time on the show, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And that went better than the first time, right? Yeah, yes it did. Okay. I promise you it did. Let's be honest with ourselves here, all right? Congratulations. Very good. So is that true that you're half gay? What does that mean exactly?
I'm bi. I'm like pansexual, but I don't like.
What is
I don't like
pansexual?
explaining
You love fried foods?
That's funny. Taking all my material over here.
Wait, I don't think so. That's a 2019 right there.
He's half gay with full figures. You know?
So explain to us, remind us what pansexual means. We're a bunch of dumb meatheads up here.
I guess. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but I guess any. Like,
oh, you'll fuck
male,
anything. All right, yeah, you just did. When you say I don't want to say anything, that means you'll fuck anything. You'll fuck flesh light or a flesh darkness.
Like men, women, but then like non-binary. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So, what's the most, non-binary thing you've ever had sex with? Is that the right way of asking that? What's the weirdest thing you ever fucked, pal? I just got word we did just get canceled. Just then. I was it. The internet canceled us. We just got word. We are no longer streaming. Everything's gone. Go ahead.
This girl, I don't know, she had like,
geez, you don't even know how to explain it.
Yeah, I don't know, she had like a dick and then boobs, and yeah. Sucked my dick in it.
Oh my god.
My job is.
How big were the boobs? Double G?
I don't know, normal size.
Normal size boobs in your dick. What was their voice like? More feminine?
Feminine, yeah.
Yeah. How big was the penis?
Normal size. I don't know.
You don't know? Jeez, your memory's as patchy as your skin.
I remember. There we go. Okay.
John Daniel Luna. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
6 months.
6 months? That's fucking awesome for 6 months.
That's really good.
Very impressive. Very impressive stuff. What do you like to do when you're not doing stand-up comedy? Or fucking anything?
I don't know. I work. I play. Sports.
What sports?
Yeah, what sports?
Foosball? Air hockey?
I play Quidditch.
No, come the fuck on. Holy shit. Quidditch. It's a sport. I know this.
It's a Harry Potter sport, yeah.
It's so funny. I once dated a girl that met up with a group, and they'd all play Quidditch together. This was a long time ago.
You ever hit it before you quit it?
Where was it?
You guys play at like Pan Pacific Park or something like that?
We play at in North Hollywood.
North Hollywood. Very good. And how long you been playing Quidditch for?
Probably about like 5 years. It's like a college thing, and then it's like the first year out of college.
You played Quidditch in college?
Yeah.
What's the name of that college?
That's Emerson College.
Ah, real showbiz college. That's cool. So, just so that the people all understand, because I'm pretty sure I have somewhat of a ballpark idea what this is. Now, if you don't know, Quidditch is the sport from Harry Potter, which is obviously a movie and story about fucking like witchcraft and wizardry, right?
Yeah.
So you guys basically, correct me where I'm wrong here, but you guys take broomsticks, right, out into a field, sort of, and then there's a ball, right? And you guys basically pretend like you're. Wait, I can make the broom slide.
So it's like I don't know. We used to use brooms, but now it's like starting to be like more like athletic and competitive. It's like we don't use brooms anymore. It's like PVC, and then it's like full contact.
Thank God.
So you okay?
For those of you that don't keep up on your Quidditch, PVC, that's like when they allowed aluminum bats in Little League Baseball. So the PVC is lighter. You have more agility with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
How often do you play Quidditch?
Like practice like once a week.
I'd love to see a Quidditch move.
Yeah, can you show us? Can you give us a little? Is there anything? Do you have a Quidditch stick back there anywhere? Is there? Can we use the mic stand? Yeah.
Great, yeah. I'll hold your mic. I'll hold the mic.
Yeah, we got it. How many of you want to see this guy play some Quidditch? Hold on one second. We gotta get the there it is.
Like this is in regulation.
Hold on 1 second here. We gotta get the. Yeah. All right. Can we get Danny? Can we get some Quidditch lighting? Who is that up there? Who the fuck is that? Where's Danny at? That's some weird. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's our first ever Quidditch opportunity in the show's history, and the lights guy isn't there.
Everyone just close their eyes.
David, can you? Jesus Christ. All right. Wow, Jeremiah is zippy on the ones and twos here. Stealing the scene from the actual Quidditch player. But here we go. John Daniel. Yeah, that's basically it, right? There you go. Zippy, you got that one. That's it, right? All right, well, there you go.
I feel like you'd have to use the dice.
Literally the most anticlimactic thing I've ever been part of in my entire life.
I mean, it's not that exciting.
But you do it once a week and you practice, and then you have competitions.
Yeah.
And you just got through telling us how athletic it is.
I mean, I can't do anything standing right here. Like it's full The most exciting part is like it's full contact. You tackle people. Like
what? You do?
Yeah.
Butt fuck them or what? What are you doing? Oh my god. Wow. You pretty fast guy out there in the field?
I'm more like
goalie.
Yeah, I am like the keeper, but like the keeper, like I can like go through people. Like it takes a lot of people to tackle me. So
do you guys have like spells and stuff? Like,
Psoriasis.
I'll tell you what, John, no doubt about it. Saturday night so far, a huge improvement from the last time you were on. You guys have anything for John Daniel Luna? We all good? Keep flying through it? There he goes, John Daniel Luna, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. John Daniel Luna. One of the best parts of this show, you see somebody, they'll have a rough set or a decent set, comes back a couple months later and absolutely destroys. How about one more time for John Daniel Luna? That's his handle on social media, all one word, John Daniel Luna. Let's skip the bucket. We'll go back to it a little bit later, but for right now, let's bring up one of the regulars on the show, huh? The show has two regulars, which means that they're being developed in the farm system here at Kiltony, just flexing new minutes every single week that they write and perform. It's a lot harder than being pulled out of the bucket where maybe you haven't been here for a few months, you haven't have time to write another good minute. These guys are writing new minutes every single week, and especially this week where we've done 8 episodes total in the past 7 days. This is their 8th minute in over 7 days, so this is not an easy position to be in. This guy had a big breakthrough this week, and I'm excited to see if it carries over to LA. I present to you one of my favorite comedians. He's a very polarizing figure. People either love him or hate him. I present to you the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh, the big red machine, the one and only William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Kobe Bryant, Los Angeles. You ever heard of Magic Johnson?
So I tried to avoid the TSA agents who are also magicians, so just because last time Carlos pulled a gun out of my ear. I was driving down the road the other day and saw a license plate, said PVT high on it. And I drove up to the guy and I was like, "What are you, a private eye?" And he was like, "What are you talking about?"
Let's give it up for Mike Gibby, Sacramento.
They killed in Sacramento.
There you go. Stalling out. Were you winking? Were you winking there at the end? Were you doing that new wink that you do?
I was not. You all should have seen me in Sacramento for probably 2 minutes. I was winking at certain people in the audience. They loved it.
William does this new thing now where he winks at people in the audience and the crowd goes wild. It's very impressive. Some people, listen to the crowd go wild. He's doing the wink. I could tell you guys were skeptical at first, and now you're feeling that wink energy. He's doing it. They love it. Look at that. It actually works. Wow. William Montgomery. So, he's gave one to Josh Wolf. Look at this. Oh, he's still looking at you, Josh. Whoa.
It's so nice to see you, Josh.
Nice to see you too.
How are you?
I'm doing very well.
You know Josh?
Yeah, we've done a couple of.
He's come on Control Chaos a couple times.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah, you'd be fun on that.
Yeah.
Very the guy that just keeps on improvising, right? Till, right.
One of my other characters is, I think I created. I tell people I'm a stand-up comic coach, just giving them pointers. I talk about diseases that you have, like Lyme's disease. Talk about hunger.
William, you just went to Sacramento and San Francisco with us. Did any of that? You were on the road with us the entire time. We all slept in the same big house together. All this stuff. You are a heavy breather. You have snoring issues for sure. Able to be heard floors away and down hallways very far.
I have something called sleep apnea. I'm a heavy smoker. I'm a heavy drinker. I have dreams every now and again. I've actually lost a bunch of weight. I'm down to 230 right now.
Yeah, how'd you lose the weight?
P90X.
Really? Would you mind giving us a little example of the P90X that you know how to do? Oh, you just put the microphone on the ground. Just ignore that mic stand. Just put that anywhere. Oh, what's he doing here? Here he goes.
Count it out.
He's screaming for it to be counted out. Let's see if they go along with it. Whoa! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. You fell down at appear to be 28 or so. That's impressive.
He's obviously more of a writer.
Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, he split his pants, everybody. Oh, my goodness.
William, I have a pair for you backstage that you can have.
Where's the mic? You put it on the ground, William.
No, I'm kidding. I'm horribly out of breath.
Wow, that was very impressive. Clearly the P90X is working.
How many more did he do than you thought he was going to do?
Well, yeah, he did.
You
Yeah,
the fuck said that.
Oh, these guys in the audience, so you don't want to turn on William. He will get you. But William, you got a lot of love. You got a lot of love in San Francisco this week. At one point, he stepped up to the mic. First show Saturday, which was, I guess, it was 2 episodes ago, for those of you that listened to this. And you got like a 15, 20-second long applause break upon arriving to them. I've only seen this really happen to like Dave Chappelle and Jerry Seinfeld. But you just stood there soaking it in. The crowd in San Francisco absolutely loved you. And then you gave them what they wanted. You pandered right down the middle. He said,
Tony, at one point he said, if I ever jump off a bridge, it's going to be the Golden Gate Bridge. And they were like, yes!
I think one of my better jokes during that set was, so I homeschooled my daughter. We fuck a lot.
oh my goodness. It's incredible that you can get away with material like that. Joshua, what do you think about this guy?
I want to tell you something. I've only seen you do your characters. I've never seen you improv. I'm going to tell you this. This is the highest possible praise I can give. I started with a dude named Brody Stevens. We started at the same time. It's the same kind of energy that he used to bring up the stage, man. That was fucking amazing. Yeah. That was
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. There's some comedians that just have a little bit of a mythical spark to them. And while a lot of haters, I've seen it say, William doesn't write real jokes. William doesn't do comedy the way I think it should be done. But, I've seen him this week alone write he's sort of divisive, but I've seen him write 2 new devices. This pandering thing, which is very funny. The winking thing, which is very funny.
He was winking to people as he was walking up. I had no idea.
He was doing it we were doing meet and greets, massive lines of meet and greets after the 6 sold out shows. And we were all signing things and this and that. There's this whole line of us that people are moving down, and William's just standing there just winking at people as they go by. It's very impressive. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? A new minute every single episode of William Montgomery. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. All right. We have another regular on this show, everybody. He's a few weeks into his regularship here. We have a lot of fun. This guy writes a brand new minute every week, and it's always very, very funny. He's coming off of his 8th brand new minute this week on the show. And I'll just warn you guys, I'll warn you guys on the panel here. If you make fun of this guy, he is ruthless. So if you're going to make fun of him at all, be very careful. I've never warned the guests in the history of the show.
I like to know when somebody has to write
Just know that I put that warning out there. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from one of my favorite roasters, one of my favorite comedians, and the new regular on Kill Tony. It's David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Powerful. David Lucas. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas.
watching like wrestling growing up. Like I watched that shit like a nigga that had a porn addiction. You know what I'm saying? My favorite wrestler was Stone Cold Steve Austin. The Jesus of the trailer parks, you know. Like I kept on watching Stone Cold, and the older I got, the gayer he got. I was like, this nigga is dressed like a bikini softball player. And I don't know how the fuck he got that big on a diet of baked beans and Budweiser, you know? But I had to really quit watching wrestling because it was affecting my family life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would put my retarded uncle in wrestling moves. Like my mom walked in one day and I had that nigga in the crip in the cross face. She was like, turn him loose right now. I was like, well, tell that nigga to tap out. All he gotta do is tap out and I'll turn him loose.
Oh yeah. David Lucas, another minute. Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. Another fun one. That's all true. You're arrested.
Yeah, I almost got college school. I was going to local wrestling because I would fucking play the kids and wrestle them over PD.
Yeah.
One kid's mom wanted to like press charges on me and shit.
No, same man. We used to do that in music class. It was we had a music teacher that like.
Did you play the flute? No, you look like a clarinet ass nigga.
First of all, how dare you? Second of all, I will not take these insults from clearly a tuba player. All right, fuck out of here.
Hey, ain't Tony dressed like a public defender?
All right.
If he your shit, you going to prison.
Yeah, I look like I'm public defending you. Look at you. I love this. You're wearing the fucking camouflage.
I'm a Southern boy, man. I got like 20 articles in camouflage.
Yeah.
I got some whiteface too.
You got what? You've done whiteface before?
No, but I will.
Is that just what happens when you get into a fucking
powder donut?
Yeah.
I helped you.
Welcome to another episode of Finish That Joke. Fuck yeah. I've noticed lately that you wear a lot of camouflage. What is that exactly? Why do you think that is?
I grew up hunting and shit, man. I'm just being me, a fucking black weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
I like your style, man.
Like, fuck these things. I wear what I want to wear.
Hell yeah, that's what I always say. When I'm at home by myself, looking in the mirror, that's exactly what I tell myself.
After you eat your fucking curry chickpea wrap, you be like,
the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, man. That sounds like some shit you'll get at Air One.
I thought you were camouflage because you're an over-the-limit soldier.
It's almost there.
David Lucas just went with us. To Sacramento and San Francisco. We shot.
Sacramento.
It's unbelievable. We had so much fun. Were any highlights for you or anything like that? What was that like hanging out with everybody? Fun fact, I'll just say it. Both of the regulars on this show are extreme snorers. It's a little fun fact.
Oh, that shit was fun, man. It was a sprinter van going up the 5 to the whatever we went to.
Those were the days, huh?
Yeah. Well, you probably have sprinter vans in your days, but
wait a second. Whoa. Be careful, dude.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what that means. But, nothing, Don.
No, I ain't saying shit.
Because if this starts, it'll never end.
Let me tell you something. I was in there.
I can tell. You were in Married with Children, too.
Yeah. And Seinfeld.
Why do you have to use the
and Golden Girls. I mean, I use the N word because I can.
That's right.
No. I'm trying to cut down on cursing, so I haven't been saying really bitches, fucks, motherfuckers.
Why are you trying to cut down on cursing? Why do you think?
Just to have easier sense for like TV. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the one word that I have left is the N word.
That's right.
I mean,
might not be able to say we're talking.
Yeah, that's
especially if you try to say.
True. That's true. Yeah. I don't use that word.
Wait, we're getting word right now. Dom Ivera has been deleted. His scenes have been deleted from Golden Girls, everybody. They went back.
Hilarious.
They canceled your scenes. Wow. So,
I'm working on the N word just for you, buddy.
heck yeah.
I'm gonna say Negro. That's better. Those colored kids were nice.
Oh, okay. If you need a list for other words,
I'd rather be called a nigga instead of a colored.
if you'd like to see a list of other words that you can call black people other than the N word, Dom has it. It's in scroll form and in the back seat of his car. So you
ever call anybody the N word? You ever call anybody the N word? Jesus Christ!
No, that's a good question. That's interesting. My guess is the answer is yes, and he's pretending like he can't hear you.
Right. What you said?
Nothing.
Can you really not hear? He can't hear. What is he fucking with us?
He's a master comedian fucking with us. Absolutely.
He's asking him, but I can't fucking hear. Cause I was like, do I need to speak sign language? Shit. Now, do you do stand up and shit?
Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no!
I enjoyed your speech, man. You dress like you Coach Boulder.
Oh shit!
Fuck, now I can't use that as a closer.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this all right here. I love both of you too much to watch this.
I ain't even gonna do it.
No, good, absolutely, very good, David.
I'm only gonna roast young comedians.
Oh God, no! Stop it right now! Stop it, David. You stop it. You be nice.
If you can get a discount on Wednesdays at the grocery store, I ain't roasting.
Okay, all right, David. Is that true?
Yeah, he can go into Rouse and get like 30% off.
Is that dumb?
He ain't even gotta show no ID. He's gonna be like, hey, this nigga.
I've never even
He
heard
told
that
on
before.
Jesus.
Is that true? Wait, all right. I'm gonna stop this right here.
I don't have to go to stores. They bring it to my house. Right, in the nursing home. That's what they do at nursing homes.
Okay. All right, I'm stopping.
You probably got a driver too, don't you? Woo! You got a driver too. You got a fucking van that.
Okay.
Drop you off at your shovels and shit.
Okay, that's enough, David.
All access pass.
Oh my God! All right.
You get the park clothes at concerts.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Ooh, roasting me. Oh, that hurt. I didn't think of shit like that.
Okay, I'm gonna put an end to this right now. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? The great David Lucas. He's relentless. Fuck yeah. Step back from that ledge, my friend.
First of all, look at me. Look at me. Look, do I look like I even give a fuck? I wasn't hearing it. I heard him. Maybe someday he'll have 1/3 of the fucking credit time. Yeah.
And the credit, the actual credit. You guys want to go back to this bucket one more time, huh? Digging deep here. Mixing it around. See if we can get something good to end the show. This looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Ryan the Cable View Vibe. V-I-E, and then it sort of cuts off. Ryan the Cable, if that's the beginning of your name, you're the final comedian here on Kill Tony. Any movement? Anybody see movement? Okie dokie. Ryan the Cable Vibe. Go. And go. Hey, how about Kenny Weber? Kenny Weber. You here? Here we go. Kenny Weber, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
What are you guys doing? Yeah. 2019's scary, huh? Fears of being emotional people feel this year, right? Scared who the president is. Scared for our economy, our environment. Scared World War III is going to break out at any time. Scared for women's bodies. I'm scared a bird's going to shit in my hair and I'm not going to feel it. It's a volume problem. I get asked every day at least once a day, how do you get your hair like that? Because white people don't know culture. And I'm a smart ass. So I'm usually like, you see those tiny curling irons at Target? I was up till 4:30 this morning curling this shit. I'm still tired. I don't always say that. Sometimes I say something more reasonable, something more believable. Like, you want to look like this? You want hair like this? You should get a time machine. Go back in time, find your mom before you were born, and tell her to fuck more black guys.
Fuck yes. Any weather. Yeah. Let's take another half a step back so that we have a perfect line of guys with 80s comedian hair all in a row there.
The first thing I thought was that dude from the County Crows has let himself go.
I think he cut his hair like 3 weeks ago or some shit.
Sha-la-la-la-la, yeah. I saw
He looked like they did a reboot called Yo Arnold.
Kenny Weber. Wow. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Next question. How do you get your hair like that?
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at Target?
What's that?
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at Target?
I was kidding. I know. Hell yeah. So what ethnicity are you? What do we call this?
I'm half black and half white.
Half black, half white. So you're Hawaiian. Very good. Mom's white?
I'm adopted. My whole family's white. I'm adopted.
Your whole family's white. You're
Yeah.
adopted.
So like my mom, like my birth mother was white. And my father was black.
Good way to come to the show.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You ever contact your actual parents?
I took like an ancestry test this year, and I found some people I'm related to through that.
Troy Polamalu?
It was only on the black side, which is surprising. I didn't find any white people. Some black people in Oregon.
It's hilarious.
Not too hard to find the black people in Oregon.
Say Oregon?
Yeah, that's where they're from.
And where are you from?
I was born in Texas, but I've lived here since I was like 10. I live in Orange County.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. What do you do for work?
I bartend, and then I recently started working as like a PA and like a non-sex character actor in porn.
Whoa, that's cool. So, like, what type of roles have you done in non-sexual porn?
The first one I did, it just like came out like this week. I would play like I was
You
like
the guy that eats the pizza when it gets delivered?
basically, yeah.
Yeah, try and get come out of that hair.
Yeah, no, I had to put
Let me guess, you're the fluffer?
I had to put fake cream pie inside of a girl like 3 weeks ago.
Wait, when you say fake cream pie, you mean the stuff, huh?
Yeah, there's like a little like blue
Like gel.
when they're doing like cream pies, and you have to pump it in this thing that looks like almost like some type of tranquilizer,
Right.
like syringe, and
It's
then
like a
you have
little baster or something, right?
yeah, you got to stick it in. And
So, like, what was that like for you? Was that enjoyable at all?
nah, because like the dude that it's a guy like I used to train jiu-jitsu for a long time. I met this guy, and he's like a popular porn star, and he's super cool and just let me do this shit. It pays me a good amount of money to do it. And so he was fucking with me when he made me do that.
Like, how much? I'm just curious. How much did you get paid for shooting, basting fake cream pie into a girl's vagina?
I don't want to, like, for the sake of my job, I don't want to throw this money out there, but I'll tell you after if you want.
Okay, yeah.
So, but when I
might be looking to pick up some side gigs. You know what I mean?
So it's like the fucked up part was when I put that in. It was when she was like straddling him, and so he took his dick out, and I put it in my pinky, like grazed his dick. Like, that was like the first dick I ever touched. Yeah.
You ever touch your own dick before?
You know what I meant.
How about any other roles in the porns? Anything like that other than shooting cream pie and all?
That's just like a job. That's like PA and that's like I do both. So that's not really.
Any movie titles that we can see?
Yeah.
It's if you just go to toughlovex.com.
That's actually Redman's homemade. I don't even know what I'm gonna find when I go there.
Let's do it. Absolutely. Adults only. Enter 18. Absolutely. It's like sexually oriented.
It's repaid only, but you can like see the trailers and shit.
Oh yeah.
It's
Are you in
it's the one with
trailer?
Elsa Jean's most recent scene right there.
Which one?
That first one.
Yeah. Okay. Let's click on that. Let's see the trailer here. Absolutely. This is fun. Can we turn that around? Maybe the audience can see too. All right. Let's see what happens here. There's a guy. Whoa! There you are. Wow. That is incredible. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Wow. Yeah, she's cute. All that makeup on her. Wait, is
it Bison? You have to have like a name, so I named Bison.
Wow, look at that.
That's the end of meeting. Yes.
Oh
Wait,
my God.
this is just the trailer?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh shit, there it goes. Now where are you during this part?
Oh, you'll see. There's in the trailer. I think there's another part that you'll see me quickly.
No, I mean like let's be honest here.
No, I'm telling you, just watch.
Okay, no, I believe you. Do you ever get like boners?
Not really. It's not that sexy. Sometimes it smells so much.
Hold on, I want to hear this.
They're showing everything!
I gotta come already. Hey, there you
Well,
are.
there you
Oh,
are.
you're on your phone in the background.
Yep.
We could have gotten this fucking guy that job. Wow, this is hot. Oh, is that so? That's a fake cream pie.
That one was fake too. That's not the one I put in there.
Wow. Yeah,
Spoilers!
I wonder how many times I've been. Shammed by a fake cream pie.
A lot.
It's a real one.
Oh, dude, I realized like I put it all together the first time I saw it, like almost all of it, because there's not a lot.
Oh
Like,
my God! This is like when I found out wrestling was fake. This is heartbreaking to know that something that I've loved and believed in for so long.
like I've abandoned watching cream pies since I started off. I can't do it anymore.
Oh my God! Wow, we've learned a lot here today.
Do you ever take your work home with you and use the fake cream pie like you do sex with?
Nah, I don't. I should. That's good.
Yeah.
What was that question, Brian?
I just understand why you like cream pie.
Oh, I'll tell you exactly why, with no hesitation whatsoever. There's something about the thought of these porn stars being such filthy human beings, such bottom of the barrel, just absolute broken human beings, that the thought of one of them coming inside of the other is so mind-bogglingly wrong to me that that's what I think is hot. God damn. I wouldn't do that in my normal life. Like, I wouldn't just come inside of a girl, right? Unless, you know what I mean, unless it makes sense to do that. Like, that, you know, that could cost me money and problems and stress. But, I mean, when I'm fucking, you know what I mean? When I got that iPad set up and fucking, you know, Daddy's got his fucking, there you go.
Do you guys remember that Kill Tony episode where 8 dudes watched porn on stage in front of a live audience?
Yeah. Yeah,
Come on!
Just one more skit you'll never see on Saturday Night Live. Incredible work, Kenny. Very interesting guy. What a fun little fucking cool life you have. Anything else we should know about you before we let you go?
Not really. Okay, so, I met a dude here like a month ago. My name's Kenneth. Kenny is short for Kenneth. And he looks just like me. He's a comic. His name's Kenneth. I mean, that
Really?
just trips me out. He's over here.
That is weird. I wonder what he puts in a porn star's vaginas. Apple.
So he's over there.
He's right over there.
He looks like you?
Yes. He's right there serving up.
Where is he? Oh, look at that guy. That's very impressive. Absolutely. You guys should get together and do some crazy stuff.
Cream pie shit.
Wow, not bad.
For sure. Kenny Weber, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media. It's Kenny Weber, W-E-B-E-R. Okay, Well, we could end it there, but we have a little special treat. Kill Tony icon from the past, someone who got pulled out of the bucket for his first time in Plano, Texas. Turns out we found out in that interview that he is a world-class kung fu master. A couple months later in Dallas, Texas, he would, of course, make an attempt to kick a water bottle off of Jeremiah Watkins' head while wearing skinny jeans, and ended up not getting his foot high enough, ended up kicking Jeremiah in the head. 2 days later, we did another episode of Kill Tony in which Jeremiah got his revenge and kicked him in the head. And this past weekend in San Francisco, he actually showed up to Kill Tony Mania, broke a bunch of blocks of wood, showing off his incredible kung fu styles. And also Jeremiah Watkins took advantage of the situation and also broke a block of wood. And he's here for us here tonight because he's got something special up his sleeve to do for us. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Colt, everybody. Yes. This young man started stand-up on Kill Tony. He's already famous. Now, a fun fact about Colt is that he is a world-class yo-yo artist as well. Would you guys like to see him yo-yo to close out tonight's show? Here he is. There's a little bit of yo-yoing from Colt, everybody. Yeah. That's very impressive. How about that? All right. Well, I'll tell you that that didn't really bring it to the climax that I thought it would. You want to kick some shit or something? Let's kick some shit. Joel, can you do me a favor? Can you grab that long symbol that you have there, that one, and hold it up like the Statue of Liberty in front of this kid? Let's end the show with a little bang. Look at that. Look at that. Do that again so these people can see what Grace did there. Wow. I mean, look at that. How high do you think you should hold this thing to end tonight's episode? What do you think would be a good? Whoa! It's a sex symbol. You guys ready to fucking do this? End this show with literally a bang? Keep it right where he leaves it there. Oh my God! You're gonna hit that? Wow! There you go. And that's another episode of Kill Tony live at the Comedy Store. Oh, wait a second. What's this? What is this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, you gotta hold it higher, dude. Come on, make him get this shit. Come on, Jeremiah. Higher. That is another episode. Another episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Wow. Very impressive. 80s comedians. Amazing. How about one more time for the great and powerful, one of our favorite guests of all time, the one and only Dom Irera, everybody. Pretty sure Dom Irera holds the record all time for appearances as a guest on Kill Tony. You know him, you love him. He's at Vegas in 2 weekends at Tropicana Laugh Factory in Las Vegas. He's going to be in Philly Thanksgiving weekend. In a few weeks, he's going to be at Governor's in Long Island. So go to his website, DomIrera.com, and get tickets for his show. Josh Wolf, everybody! He hosts one of my favorite podcasts, Controlled Chaos. I mean, it really is so much fun. Such a silly, fun show. I absolutely love doing it. And I have another appearance coming up in December on that. He also has The Prince and the Wolf. And he's going to be at Cobb's all of this weekend. So if you're still jonesing for more comedy after this weekend, the Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, go check him out at Cobb's. pure stand-up comedian, been doing it a long time, and he's really fucking good. Check out Josh Wolf. And Emma, one more time for him hitting 1 million subscribers on YouTube. The one and only Jeremiah Watkins, like I said earlier, in the part that I plugged earlier, Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets, and posters are available, of course. They always will be.
Yeah, the calendars are available at Jeremiah Stand-Up on social media, and then Louis J. Gomez is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. Look out for it later on YouTube.
How about one more time for the great Chroma Chris over there, silent but deadly. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It was like a blast from the past.
All right. And how about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez, everybody. Coming off an amazing week of shows, all these guys in the band. I had so much fun with them. A really amazing, fucking cool road trip we all had. Joel, anything else? Mostly sorry on social media. Ludwig, drum official artist. What else, Joel?
Shout out to LA Speedway, Caveman Coffee. We love you guys.
10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu.
That's right. Yeah, that's it.
Joel Jimenez, everybody. Go to RyanJabelt.com, get the new Kill Tony book, or you can get it off Amazon. And yeah, like we said, we're going to Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, DC, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Calgary tickets are about to go up. I know I've been talking about that. That's at the end of January. And Storcade Wrestling event here November 23rd. Anything else, Red Band?
I have new Test Squad hats, shirts, Kill Tony shirts, shopsquad.tv, and I have a huge announcement coming soon.
Ooh, Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony. That's right. ZipRecruiter 2, Infinite CBD, and MyBookie.ag. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night, everyone.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Brisbane, Australia, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Expert. It's the first ever episode of Kill Tony in Australia. What do you guys think? Should we do this shit? Wow, the great Brian Redman is here.
Hey.
Come on. This is it. This is where the magic happens. We are live in Brisbane, Australia for the first time ever. We just flew in from the United States of America today. You guys excited about this or what? We're live here at the beautiful Eaton's Hill Hotel out here on the outskirts of Brisbane. This is very exciting. Tomorrow's sold-out show in Melbourne and Sydney, or as we call them, actual cities. And then for those of you listening, of course, we're in D.C. the first weekend in November, New York City at the Gramercy Theater again for our third show there this year, that Sunday. Storecade, Big Pro Wrestling, at the Comedy Store from the Store Horse, November 23rd. And then Kill Tony back in Columbus, the 12th of December, Pittsburgh, the 14th of December, and Cleveland, the 15th of December. So much fun. The great Riot J.E. Belt sent along amazing custom-made Australian posters. The Big Day calendar of the band is for sale after the show. We have Tony Hinchcliffe pins, Kill Tony pins, and some other Jeremiah merch. It's going to be a lot of exciting fun. We're going to be slinging those after the show. We'll take a picture with you and sign some stuff. I'll paint a mustache on my pin if you buy one. Whatever. You guys know how it works. You've listened to the show before. What?
I like how you said paint. Why is it so loud?
It's your first time talking into a microphone. Very good. Podcast king, Brian Redman.
Yeah. There's a lot of bass on these mics.
Oh, come on. Something of wacky excuses. It's a bass. You go by some bass.
Bass.
Anyway, lots of fun stuff coming up. Lots of fun shows. We never miss a Monday at home at the Comedy Store. But tonight is about tonight. How about one more time for the comedian you saw earlier, Sean Conway, everybody. Australian law demands that you pay an Australian performer to perform on the show, and that's what that was. We decided to give them 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the actual show starts, because that's what we think about your talent around here. No guests tonight, as with all road episodes, as always. However, on this show, believe it or not, we do have a band. That's right. You guys paid good money for these tickets, so we could bring a whole fucking crew out here, and so we did. They are some of my funniest friends on the planet. This is their first time in Australia. This is their first time in front of an Australian crowd. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Maybe it's the return of a character we've seen before. Maybe it's the debut of a brand new character. So why don't you give them a big Australian welcome to the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Here we go. Oh, I had a feeling we might see these guys. Wow. There he is. Look, it seems like they have a snake there. Oh, they got him. Oh, there they are. It's the Outback guys. It's Tippy. Is it Tippy?
It's Tippy, mate.
Tippy? Tippy is here. He's our famous Australian character. We've seen him on the show many times, and it appears as though you're back to your motherland, huh?
I'm a True Blood. How's it going?
Tippy is 100% Australian, but he's been on the show many a times. Welcome back, Tippy. Are you from Brisbane?
Different parts of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You seem really out of breath.
You don't see me wrestling the snake in a second ago.
Look at this. That snake seems pretty docile.
Yeah, I was actually exactly going to use that term, docile. Took you right out of my mouth.
Heck yeah. And clearly back here we have the blondest Mexican boy that's ever lived in the universe. It's incredible. How are you, pal? Are you Australian too?
No, I'm from San Diego, Tony.
Okay. From San Diego. What's your name?
Peter Gazelle. I moved out here to work with one of the best in the business, Tippy over here. Been under his wing for a few years now.
Wow, Peter Gazelle and Tippy.
But just like everybody, you must learn to fly on his own.
Hey, look at we got Tippy, we got Peter Gazelle. This is very exciting, which brings me to this, everybody, a true Australian treat. This is the Sean's Hat of Destiny. Remember Sean from earlier? Remember that big dumb hat he was wearing? Well, we put everybody's name in it that signed up for the show. A bunch of Australian performers for the first time ever. You guys probably know how it works. If you get pulled out of this hat, you get some uninterrupted stage time, and then we interview you, talk about your normal life, find out more about you. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, the valley bear. There you go. It's a kangaroo, actually. It's the valley kangaroo. The big gay valley kangaroo. You guys ready to start this show or what? Let's just jump right into it, shall we? I'm going to be honest with you guys. We travel the whole world with this show, and for as many people that we have in this room, that's about one of the lamest applauses I've ever heard in my entire life. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There you go. This guy gets it. There you go. And Isaac on the lights, Jono on sound. One more time. You guys ready to get this fucking thing started? Hell yeah. Only one way to get on this stage, and that way is like making it all the way over there, around that railing, and coming up that stairway. That young gentleman that blends in with the walls over there is going to help you up. So just look for him. And here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of this big, sweaty, fucking fat man's hat. And we're going to get this show underway. And the person starting the show tonight goes by the name of Sam Atkins. Here we go. Sam Atkins. You are the first ever comedian to get pulled out on Australia's first Kill Tony of all time. Here goes Sam Atkins. He looks Australian as fuck, ladies and gentlemen. This is really happening. Listen to the band killing it. Here he comes. Sam Atkins, everyone.
There you go. So I work as a tattoo artist, and the first thing everyone asks you is, have you tattooed a dick before? It's the first question. Yeah, I have. That's the tattoo artist. That's what I do. And the second question is, does it have to be hard? Does the guy have to be fired up? He doesn't have to be fired up to get a fucking tattoo on his dick. You know, it would be really inappropriate and super awkward if we both had erections. But I would gladly tattoo 100 dicks before I had to tattoo another vagina. The kind of woman who wants a tattoo on her vagina is the kind of woman whose vagina you don't want to look at. It looks like a dog got hit by a car in the rain and crawled between her legs to die.
Hell yeah, Sam Atkins getting it started with a big bang. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Looking like AC/DC's bastard son up here. I like this. Way to get the show started, Sam. How are you, pal? You feel good about it?
I'm so scared.
Aw, don't be scared. The hard part's over. Is that how long have you been doing stand-up?
That's the first time.
Wow, that's so good, Sam. I'm going to be honest with you. That's a way to represent right there. That's a way to get the fucking Australian tour started with the first-time killer. Tippy, what do you think about that?
I love this guy.
You ever seen a creature like this?
It's very interesting. He's got interesting family markings all over his body.
Hell yeah. So you're a tattoo artist? Heck yeah. Those are the only guns you guys use in this country, right?
Pretty much.
You guys don't even have a real military, but clearly your comedians bomb pretty hard. Remember Sean from earlier? Anybody have a kid? You have a kid? You have a kid? You have a kid? All right. So Sam, that is awesome. How old are you?
29.
29. Very good.
Now this creature looks much older than he actually is.
Yes, you do. But I like your style, man. So tattoos is what you've been doing your whole life?
Yeah, like the last 8 years.
Last 8 years. Heck yeah. What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
Pretty much takes up a lot of time doing tattoos. Do a lot of painting, drawing, that kind of stuff. So,
absolutely. So you have tattooed vaginas before?
Yeah.
What kind of tattoos did you put on there?
I did an angry bullhead, like blowing steam into the vagina.
Jesus Christ. Was this her idea or yours?
That was her idea.
Was she passed out?
No. She was.
We have to teach you fucking lesson, mate.
Did you do any good butthole ones? Not buttholes, not buttholes.
One in the ink, two in the stick.
My boss did. My boss tattooed a girl's butthole, and then she complained that it wasn't close enough in her butthole.
Wow. Jesus. So what'd you do? You shoved your needle up there?
That is a mating call between two creatures.
What's your love life like?
I've got a girlfriend. She's here somewhere.
She left. She's left already. She's gone now.
She's 7 months pregnant, so she's...
Whoa, you made a little baby, huh?
That's it.
Look at you. Yeah? Wait, what?
I think I started drinking earlier.
She was in the water hole earlier. I did see that.
I'm glad I did good, otherwise I'm pretty sure she would go rid of it. So.
Absolutely. Wait.
Now this creature does not care if he ever has sex again.
That's incredible, man. You guys know whether you're having a boy or a woman?
Oh, yeah.
A boy.
Do you know if it's white or black yet?
Good question. I don't think they have black people in Brisbane, so my guess is white. Wow. So 2 months away. What do you think about this? Are you prepared psychologically? You ready for late nights? You seem like...
I was more nervous about this, to be honest. So.
Wow. Jeez Louise. Can't wait for your little boy to see this one day. My dad never cared about it.
But what would you say if your kid wanted a face tattoo?
Yeah, that's a good question.
As long as I don't have to tattoo his dick, it's all right.
Wow. Jesus. Now, what's the youngest dick you've ever tattooed? Do you have a limit for that, or you just come on down, any little kid you want?
It's measured by handful.
Wow. So you measure by size of penis. Very good. So I didn't quite understand.
It's like a bad roller coaster ride. You want to be this long to get your tattoo? Yeah.
So do they have to be hard? I missed that part.
No, they don't have to be hard. No.
How many dicks have you tattooed?
Not many. No.
What was the tattoo on the penis? Was it a tattoo of what?
A bigger penis.
You know you can say no to these dick tattoos. You can be like, no.
Yeah.
It's good money, man.
Yeah, he likes it. Dick tattoos are much more expensive than regular tattoos.
There's a handler's fee.
And that's very scary when Brian Redman is your voice of reason.
Yeah.
You don't have tattoo gear on you, do you?
No. But it's in Brisbane. You want to come get a tattoo?
It's too bad we'll meet tomorrow.
Yeah.
So what happens if you tattoo like a vein?
Yeah, people tattoo veins all the time, Brian.
It's not my dick.
That's interesting. Hell yeah. Anybody ever get sick or anything crazy ever happen in your tattoo chair?
No, yeah, I had the other week I was tattooing a girl, and her friend was there for support. She held in the hand, and while I was working, a friend, she kept getting close to while I was tattooing. I was like, back the fuck up, and then she just went face first into the tattoo. She passed out, not the girl getting the tattoo. The friend just, and then just collapsed on the floor.
Oh wow! Did you tattoo her pussy while she passed out? Sam, unbelievable way to start the show, man. For a first time, one of the all-time greats. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Sam Atkins, everybody. He's on Instagram. Sam.the.tattoo.name. Very interesting Instagram handle. Hey. Okay, let's keep it moving along. One word, spelled Australian. Jared. Jarryd. Jared. The lion sleeps tonight. Hey, 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 in the jungle, the mighty jungle. The lion sleeps tonight. Jared, everybody.
I'm more nervous than a fucking Russian gold medalist at a drug test right now. Holy shit. So I've been living with our roommate for about 3 years, so it's been 23. Cleans everything, wears clothes when he eats fucking burgers and shit. Real pedigree. That's probably the downright most disgusting thing I've ever seen him do. I saw him eat a fucking sandwich on the toilet. Fucking disgusting. But my God, doesn't say it. That's all I have. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 35 seconds. The lion sleeps tonight. Hey, hey, I didn't understand a word you said. You didn't talk into the microphone. I was trying to signal to you almost the entire time. You really let the fear eat you alive on that one. I don't know what's happening. You seem very soft, but do we have to feed you eucalyptus leaves for you to get more energy? What's going on over here, Jared? Timmy, what do you think about that?
I just thought the jokes were going to get better when the mic was raised to his mouth, but no, they didn't.
It's a very interesting method. You almost didn't give yourself a chance. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, definitely.
Heck yeah. Congratulations. It's also, fun fact, it's also his last time doing stand-up. This is a retirement party for you, Jared. Get that mic right up to your mouth during this interview part. Let's get some redemption going here. Let's figure out what the fuck's going on. What do you do for work, Jared?
Working in the hospital as administrator.
Administrator. Strudel? Wow.
So fucking nervous, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You signed up for this. What did you think was going to happen?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels good. You got the adrenaline running through you right now. You got one finger in your pocket. What was that move, dude? I never said the most Australian shit I've ever seen in my life. You don't need to put the whole hand in there. Just get my point across. Got to do something with my hand. I'm nervous as fuck, mate. Put your whole finger in your pocket.
It's hard to didgeridoo.
Absolutely. That's what we call that. You got one finger in the pocket, the didgeridoo.
One finger in the pocket in the animal kingdom. This is referred to as a maiden name.
Heck yeah. What part of town? What part of town are you from?
From Tel Aviv.
Tel Aviv?
Tel Aviv.
You look like you could be from Tel Aviv. I like that. Tenerife?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just next to the valley.
Is there an airport there?
No.
Yeah, that's a different place. Hell yeah. What else are you into, man? What do you do for fun when you're not doing administrative?
Yeah, you ever tattoo a kid's dick before?
Not yet. They're not as young.
Very strange response.
If you don't ever answer the question, we're just going to keep making fun of you. So what do you do when you're not doing administrative work?
Skateboard. I'm trying to learn how to surf at the moment. I'm stuck completely at it.
I bet. Hell yeah. So you skateboard, though. You good at it?
No.
Is there anything you're good at?
Not really.
Not at all? Sure, I mean, it's your first time and you sucked, but skateboarding, surfing, you're not good at any of these things. They're the first two things you named. You good at making love?
That's my lovely girlfriend. So,
That's your girlfriend? Is he good at making love? Wow, a 6 or 7 out of 10 is what she just screamed throughout the audience.
And this in the animal kingdom is what we refer to as a cunt.
Wow. Let me ask you this, since this is the most interesting thing about Jared. What do you think? You gave him a 6 or 7, which, let's face it, that's a hard 4, because you are in public. So what's something, if you could give him a piece of advice right now, what's something in the bedroom that he could do better, work better at? Just don't overthink it. Just go ahead and learn it right out. He reckons that? Wow. Okay.
There's only one way to do this, and that's for Timmy to have sex with this woman right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Put it in her out back and her out front. You know what I'm saying? Come on, answer my question. What can he do better in the bedroom? What's something you think, this question's just for her, all the funny men with shaved heads and beards in the audience that think they're hilarious. Go ahead, answer the question, sweetheart. Oh, jeez. A real show business queen. I see you guys must have the same sense of humor. Match made in fucking boredom land.
Judging by this male's confidence, he will go extinct very soon.
My goodness, Jared. You're not good at anything, according to you. I mean, no other hobbies or anything? You ever win a trophy for anything? You ever...
No. I just can't even think right now. This is amazing. Thank you.
Of course. Wait, what'd you say?
I said I can't even think right now. This is amazing. Thank you.
It's amazing.
You still haven't figured the mic thing out.
I like it, man. What do you do? What do you do for fun? Like, I mean, you ever go out and do anything? You ever take the girl out? Yeah, like what? What do you guys do? You go for drives?
Go for drives, go to the beach, or go out to Traction Valley, or...
There you go.
Yeah.
And keep it there the entire time. Stop moving it away.
Yeah,
Stop. Look how bad you want to move that microphone away.
I really do.
Keep it right there. I like your shaky hand. Just keep it. Just fucking own it, dude.
Alien hand syndrome.
Own it. That didn't make Michael J. Fox quit, did it? No, you fucking stay right there. You just own it.
So we go for drives, we go out drinking, I take her out on dates.
Yeah, you guys drink. You guys ever go on drives while you're drinking? Because I think that'd be great. I think you guys should get drunk and go up on the coast. You know what I mean? Like find a ledge, hit the gas. You could be the next Kevin Hart after your first time of doing stand-up comedy. You can just jump right into the game.
Can we tattoo a 6 on this guy's dick?
I love it. We need Sam Atkins to bring his tattoo gun if we ever come back to Brisbane. We could turn that into a whole goddamn thing. Well, Jared, I'll tell you this. You got your first time out of the way. You'll never be this nervous again if you ever do it again. And if you want to do it, you should fucking do it. There's nothing harder than having your first time on a show like this in front of all these amazing comedy fans. Hell yeah. Way to do it, Jared. There you go. One more time for Jared, everybody. The lion sleeps tonight. Hey, hey. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the audience sleeps during Jared. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Conrad Close. Here we go, right from the second row. Conrad Close. Here he is. One more time for Conrad Close.
Hey, so I can clearly remember the very first day that I ever saw my first porno. I was 12, and my best friend brought it around VHS, and we were so excited. But what I remember was how relieved I was that all the shame or shit I was afraid of sharing with the world was totally normal. And my friend felt it, and they were filming movies about it. I was like, oh my god, I don't have to keep it a secret anymore. This is amazing. Just think about the alternative. Imagine if you came into the world and the best thing you ever wanted to do was to rub your elbows on bread or something. And then you kept it a secret because no one else ever does that, right? But then one day your friend comes around, hey, he says, you gotta watch this. This is the best thing ever. Puts the tape on, and it's dudes, adults, rubbing their elbows on bread all around the world. Multi-grain bread, brown bread, just choking the bread, and you're like, who's hurting the bread? You can't hurt the bread. The bread kind of skins into it. So he's like, maybe I should do that. But one person, if I choke the bread.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. How exciting is this? Australian Mark Zuckerberg, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, you can try it.
This is frightening. Oh my god, I've never seen someone look like Neil Brennan and Freddy Krueger at the same time. This is mind-boggling.
It's like Louis UK over here.
Louis UK. Wow, I love it, man. You are just a real Australian gentleman. Look at you, talking about a porno where the guys rub elbows on bread.
Exactly.
What a twist.
Yeah. He's definitely the strangest species of bird we've had up here all night.
Wow, you did that when you moved your head like that. I made that. Look at that. Wait, do it again. That's incredible. Wow, I had no idea that Australians could do that with just a little wacky head movement. That's very impressive. That's amazing. So, welcome to the show, Conrad. First time doing stand-up?
First time.
All first times here tonight. Look at this. Popping cherries like a motherfucker. I like it. Oopsie. So, what have you been doing with your life up until this point? Tell us more about the real Conrad Close.
Sure. This year I was traveling the world for 6 months. I saw you guys in LA in early September, and it kind of inspired me to give it a shot. Yeah, so I've been traveling and going back to college next year.
Heck yeah. What are you studying in college?
I'm going to be studying web development.
Oh, web development. Absolutely. Which reminds me, you don't even need web developers anymore. Just go to wix.com and
You mean Squarespace?
yeah, Squarespace. Sure. That's what I guess. I forgot. I have 2 different podcasts. Whoopsie daisies.
I was watching the Golden Orb Spider earlier today, and its web development was unbelievable.
Yeah, that's actually true. We did. Shout out to Lone Pine Koala Sanctuary. That's right, Lone Pine Koala Sanctuary. We held one of them. We all got pictures of one of those stinky devils. Those things ruined the smell of eucalyptus for me for life, I'm pretty sure.
It's true, he was terrified.
It was. I got bad vibes from that koala.
He really did.
It's a very trippy little animal. I don't trust things that move that slow.
To see Tony Hinchcliffe feed an animal might be the greatest pleasure in my life.
Thank you, Tibby. Conrad, you ever deal with any of these wild Australian animals out here?
I used to live near Black Island, so I went there a few times. Yeah, you see everything: kangaroos, koalas, possums. Possums are very common.
Yeah, you ever suck off a wallaby or anything like that? You ever do anything crazy?
Not yet.
No. You have a girlfriend?
No.
Don't you? Sure.
This guy looks like Cockatiel Dundee.
Wow.
A pedophile joke.
Cockatiel
looks like a pedophile.
Yep, that is true. Look at that. You really,
I like that version of the joke that has no fat on it, just straight to the facts. This guy's a pedophile. That's what I like.
Absolutely. What do you think's the most Australian thing about you? If you had to guess, other than your face and skin color.
I'm Australian. I don't drink beer. I don't watch sport. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, oh my God.
This guy's clearly not one of us.
Yeah. Wow. It's incredible.
I can't think of anything.
Wow. Everyone in the room hates you right now. For those of you listening to the podcast, you just got attacked by a magpie. It flew in from up above. Heck yeah. You ever been attacked by a magpie?
Yes.
Yeah. You said you're single. Is that by choice?
Good question. It depends. I guess it depends. I'm not looking right now, but I am open.
You are open. It's like what are you, awards? Yeah. Not that much going on, but we're open. Fuck yeah, man. Last date you went on, how did that go?
Well, I just broke up. I was seeing someone while traveling for 4 months.
4 months. You said that you just broke up, and then you said we broke up. So
I ended it.
You ended it? Why'd you end it?
Because it was a long distance relationship. She was in Japan, and it's very difficult.
Oh wow! Jeez. By Japan, you're talking about Sunnybank? What's that mean? It's just fucking killer Australian references, baby. This is my 4th year in Brisbane in a row.
Well, explain it for all the people listening.
It's just a real Asian part of town. It's really, people of their age. It's pretty easy to understand.
Brian wants directions.
Yeah.
They have Asians out here?
Not here at Eaton's Hill for some reason.
Yeah.
Look at these guys in the front. You think they allow Asians anywhere around here? What the fuck you talking about?
Where'd you meet an Asian? In Japan. She's from Japan.
Yeah, so you were in Japan, and you met her. Were you getting a massage at the time? What are we talking about?
No, we met on Tinder, and we dated for 4 months. We tried to do the long distance thing, but it's difficult.
Yeah, and not cost effective either. Do you have to have a Japanese calling card or something like that, or is it just the inside of a fortune cookie? Just dial the lucky numbers. Oh my god, it's so funny. They said you can't do Asian impressions anymore, and I literally, since I found out about that, have done it on every single
double
episode
down.
of the
Yeah,
show.
you got my girlfriend's face on it.
I go, orange. I love it, man. So, has she ever been to Australia?
She has. She actually studied here for 10 months.
So that's what those kinds of people do. They just study and study and study. It never stops. What was she studying?
Law.
Oh, you should totally get back together with her. The Asian girl that's doing law, she's probably going to be rich.
She wanted children, and I don't want kids, so that's also a big reason.
She wanted little babies, huh? You didn't want to, what's up with that?
I've had a vasectomy, I don't want to.
You had a vasectomy. My God, look at you. And the old, what do you think about that? This is an Australian male that's had the old pipes.
I do understand that the Australian semen is very potent. If you get it anywhere near a woman's vagina, it doesn't go, it just goes straight through, straight to the womb, and instantly impregnates the woman. So I totally understand it's not typical, but I respect it.
Wow, that is incredible. That is.
And how old are you, mate? 34. Yeah, that is strange.
How old were you when you got the vasectomy?
32.
Wow, 32. And what was the thought behind it? You just wanted to be able to put a little cream cheese in her wonton and not worry about it?
A little spring in a roll?
Yeah. Put a little egg drop in her soup bowl, you know what I'm saying? Put a little fucking kung pao into her chicken thing.
A little dump in her legs. A little bit of beef in her broth.
Yeah. Some of that good old genital sodas, you know what I mean?
I was single when I got it. I was single. I just
give her some of that ramen, you know what I mean?
I was single when I had it. It was just a preventative thing. I didn't want to have to worry.
Ever heard of condoms?
Yeah, why'd you go straight to that?
I'm very cautious.
Very cautious. It sounds like he still uses a condom. Look, I'm also going to encourage you to put this Plan B in your green tea.
But what's the reason? You just don't want that you hate kids so much?
It sucks.
Are you afraid you're going to touch them if you have any?
I just don't want kids, and I would hate to accidentally bring a kid into the world, even if I was being careful. So there we go.
I feel like this is the guy that got the tattoo artist's wife pregnant. I feel like secretly.
So now do you just blast away?
Yeah, you just fucking firing fucking Australian missiles.
I'm always careful.
So you still pull out even though you got a vasectomy?
I feel like you take Plan B afterwards.
Yeah. I feel like he pulls out even when he jerks off alone.
Yeah. Well, Conrad, it takes real, even though you had a vasectomy, it takes real balls to sign up for this show, and you did it here tonight. Conrad, close, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it.
Man, he's got some demons, you can tell.
He's got some demons in his Siemens. You know what I'm saying? This guy. Look at him. He's getting taller as he walks back to his seat. One more time for Conrad, everybody. All right. This is the part you feel the tension in the room every time a name gets pulled out here. A lot of first-timers so far. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Nick Ledger. Nick Ledger. There we go. Might be related to Heath, an Australian actor. I think it's him over there. Nick Ledger's walking to the stage. Here he is, everybody, live in the flesh. Nick Ledger.
Hey guys. So I'm a locksmith. And as a locksmith, you have to find a coping mechanism to deal with the shit we do. I like to take the piss and say we're like the legal criminals. Or thieves, mostly because of their prices. But seriously, locksmithing has been a mentally straining job. We see the occasional dead body, and far too often, we see the emotional toll burglars take on people. Like the last major break-in I attended, the guy lost pretty much everything he had, even his new TV. As you can guess, he was absolutely devastated. Not me though. I got to go home and watch Netflix on my brand new 75-inch smart TV. Life's good. I think breakdance is too exclusive, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, what they do is really cool. But when you break it down, it's just a bunch of people standing in a circle with music on in the background, and someone pretty much flopping around the center of that circle. And they call it performing art. You'd think it'd be open to interpretation, right? But no, when I do it, I'm just overdosing at a festival. That's all I've got. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, Nick Ledger. There you go. You got through it now. Is that an Australian thing to hold the microphone in another hemisphere?
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, it's right here. It's got to just be right next to your mouth, guys. I don't know what the fuck you guys are used to down here.
What is it? Was that really bad?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, man. Sorry.
We understood some parts. They seem to have gotten the end.
I loved it.
Thank you very much. He speaks Australian. That's
the locksmithing, the breakdancing.
Absolutely.
It's awesome to see you guys in Brisbane, man. It's awesome.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm glad you wore your most wrinkled t-shirt for the occasion.
That's a sweet shirt.
Heck yeah. Absolutely.
I always wondered what happened in the Boost of Blues Cruise.
Yeah.
I think he got done for coke, like legitimately done for I know, on my way. Went out with a bang, man, and said, yeah, you can see it.
So Nick, first time doing stand-up?
This is my sixth time.
Sixth time ever. Heck yeah. So you started recently?
I started last year, and then I just procrastinated a shitload, so now I've just watched people keep going, and I can't give up. It's way too much fun, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think I've just got to cut down the size of my lead up to the punchline.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This is what happens when you get a woman pregnant when you have a vasectomy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You look like Tom Hardy.
Hey, look at that. Wow, that's the one. Look at that. You got it started. Fuck yeah.
By the way, just for the audience's information, Tony has understood 0 words from this community.
Yeah, absolutely. This fucking Peaky Blinders motherfucker up here. I have no idea what's going on. So, Nick Ledger, what do you do for work?
I'm a locksmith.
You're a locksmith?
Yeah, so like, literally legal criminals. So like, I left my keys out, so you just like find a way to break in. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I own a dog too. I I totally understand what you're saying. So you're a veterinarian, and that's what you love more than anything. Married for 8 years, and no, I love it. Locksmith, definitely. So, any crazy situations ever happen with that? Anybody ever get naked and lock themselves out of their hotel room or something like that after they peed on the door in Ireland?
Yeah, that's a key part.
He was in his underwear. He wasn't naked.
No, I think you're like after like domestic abuse and shit. So it's like that. And then you see like dead bodies, which is pretty fucking good to sleep. Crazy too.
Yeah, where'd you see a dead body at?
Like just for the police, we have to gain entry if they don't know if someone's alive. So you just, it's like a 50-50 when you go to the job. It's like, oh, it could just not be home.
Yeah, I'm Italian, absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Heck yeah. Wow, so what do you like to do for fun when you're not cracking locks?
I've been doing bouldering. Bouldering is pretty sick. So like rock climbing. Bouldering. What? What? Yeah, we call it bouldering.
Really? You really? How long have you called it bouldering?
Ever since I was a mere teenager.
So that's mountain climbing.
It's rock climbing indoors, but half the height without the harness.
Half the height without the harness.
So you gay rock climbing.
Heck yeah, absolutely. So you climb little rocks.
Yeah.
Half the height, no harness. You ever fall?
Yeah, all the time.
You fall on other dudes' penises?
Fall in love with the two.
Joel's heating up back here. Look out. Wow. What else? When you're not bouldering, what else are you into?
I tried archery. Fucking terrible at that. So
Right.
fitness and shit. I just try and keep regularly fit. Trying to do a bit of this as much as I can, and then just keep fit doing some like.
Oh, you're a lottery winner. That's so cool. My goodness. I don't understand what he's saying. You have that thick accent. What part of town are you from? Where are you from? Yeah, just right here, right? Just north of Brisbane. What are we talking about? Are we talking about fucking Calducha? Norton.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So the accent's thicker in Brisbane, right? Compared to like all of Australia, it's a little thicker.
They won't admit to it, but yes, it is for sure. Shut the fuck up. The fuck is this fucking Brisbane Waldo fuck over here? Shut your fucking mouth.
I can't even understand what
you get pulled out of this sweat ball hat. You can fucking talk. Just for the record. Fucking wacky ass Australians chiming in on this like a goddamn magpie. No one asked for your opinion.
So I saw this new locksmith thing where it's like this like a drill that vibrates it, so you can like unlock any lock in like a second.
Yeah, it's not that new. It's we all use it. It's like
yeah, idiot. So your job, it's pretty much any of us could buy this like $20 thing. And
yeah, dude. Wow. And it's a trade. You get paid. It's sick.
It's so easy with
it.
Yeah. That's incredible. So man, that is so interesting. What else about you, Nick? I feel like there's something we haven't quite covered about you. You know what it is. What's something that you wouldn't want this audience to know?
I'm partially dead inside. Just like half on.
Really?
You look like if Stewie from Family Guy did CrossFit.
That's true. You do look like that. How about you? You have a girlfriend here tonight?
No, I'm single.
Yeah. How long's that been for?
Just a few weeks.
Yeah? What happened a few weeks
I
ago?
was just a friend with benefits thing, so it wasn't really dating. It was just seeing someone for a bit. She caught me breaking into her house.
Yeah.
Like this drill thing, it's actually been around for a while, right?
That's fun. Well, Nick, fun stuff, man. 6th time ever on stage, but somehow you're the most experienced comedian that got pulled out of the hat so far tonight. Thanks so much. Congratulations on that. Thanks for signing up. There he goes, Nick Ledger, everybody. It's okay, pal. You're all right. Don't sit there with a fucking pouty face now, all right? This fucking little baby just relax, all right? Enjoy yourself. It's gonna be the next comedian, Elon Scully. Elon Scully. There he comes. Always satisfied. Here we go. Elon Scully, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright. I was going to pull out last minute of this and not come up, but 3 kids with 3 different women, and pull out's not in my fucking. There's not in my DNA. I'm never going to pull it out. Fuck. Holy shit, this is really fun. What's the other one? I look like George Michael and Kelly Slater had a baby and then I was raised by addicted bikers. There's another one. I'll start story. So, back when I was 15, I got up on everybody knows what Channel D is, right? They called me up to sing Seven Nation Army in front of everybody, and there's like 4 dudes before me, and all 4 dudes got bars like while the song was on, and then there's a solo in Seven Nation Army, and I got handed the mic just as the Seven Nation Army solo started, so everybody in the crowd booed and parents said nothing. So I'm stoked that there's a couple of laughs out of this tonight.
There you go. Elon Scully.
Holy fuck.
What happened, man?
Everything happened.
Oh, you didn't notice, huh?
You know, that's so yeah, I got my dick tattooed before I come up here. So.
You what? What'd you do?
I got my dick tattooed before I come up here.
Oh, I see. You're trying to make jokes and shit.
Yeah, I think I tried one.
And Tony, in the United States, this is what's known as a douchebag.
No, I accept it.
Elon. So.
Eon is in like forever, but
Eon?
not really that one.
Oh, that's an I after E?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Eon Scully. So close to having the name of a genius, yet,
Yeah, not one of those.
my goodness. So, this didn't go like you thought it was going to go.
I'm shitting myself. 4 years of watching you guys, and it finally, like, rose to my face.
I'm going to tell you something, Elon. I'm going to get right to the point here. I'm very, very, very disappointed in you, okay? You signed up for a show, and it didn't seem like you really prepared, but I want you to make it up to me. Are you willing to make it up to me?
Yeah, government. Yeah, yes. Yeah, right.
I'm going to tell you something.
Look, I broke a rule. I was listening to the podcast you dropped this recently, and I drank before I come on. And
well, that brings me to exactly what I'm going to ask you to do to make up for this with me. This is Brian, Jeremiah, and Joel's first time ever in Australia. and they have never seen anyone do a shoey before. The shoes off. Let me get a beer. Can someone grab me a beer?
If you know what these are, they're NFTs and it cost me a little bit.
Yeah, sure. Can someone grab a beer?
Worth some money that I will drink a shoey of.
But what about it? What about
the NFTs?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Here we go. There's a fresh beer, ladies and gentlemen. This shit's about to go down. This is the first ever shoey in Piltonian.
This one goes out for the people on YouTube.
Hand the microphone to Timmy over there. We don't want to get it all wet. Have you ever seen this before, Joel? This is an Australian tradition called a shoey.
Zan's had 45 put in this.
Shut up and drink it.
There you go, your first ever shoey. There you go.
That seems like a bad idea.
Australian as fuck.
Nobody told you about that part.
Thank you, Eon.
Hey, I got told to mention this while I was on stage, so I have DMs with William.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he calls me regularly.
William Montgomery calls you? You want to call him right now?
He actually told me to call him.
Okay, call him. What is it, 5 a.m. there right now?
Yeah, he calls me, but you know, he's usually awake at 5 a.m.
Hit send on that shit.
I turned my phone because I was dying.
Wow, you are a complete fuck up.
I am a failure. Hey, 3 kids in 3 different union shows over.
Oh my god, I know. You'd cream pie a magpie if you had a chance.
I'll cream pie.
Well, alright. Eon, you are over 14 on jokes tonight. I don't know if you're keeping track of this or what. I don't know what part of Logan you drove down from.
Actually, Rockhampton. Actually drove 800 kilometers.
Looks like we found ourselves an old Logan bogan, am I right? What's going on over here? You smell like beer-filled shoes. What's going on? How often do you and William talk on the phone?
Very regularly, to the point where I was that excited that.
Wow. Okay. Are you gonna call him or what? Fucking send on the phone call. Put that.
Send a picture of his freckled dick to him.
Yeah. Let's see if William picks up here. I think it would be a goddamn anomaly.
It would be unreal.
Is it on speaker?
Yeah, on speaker. Oh, no, yeah, it's a video call.
It's a video.
Oh my god. William answer. Wait, that's
I doubt he's going to pick up, but it would be worth it if it saved the segment of your part of the show.
Hey man, I got to come up with this thing.
Heck yeah. Well,
I got to step into that. Shout out to my ex-girlfriend.
So, which one?
What?
3 different baby mamas, huh?
Oh, well, no, I'm not going to go into it.
I've got a question for you. You've got a microphone on your hand there, right? So, are you a singer? Or?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know Brisbane had an 8 Mile.
Yeah.
I'm on a 3 mile.
What awful. What the fuck does that mean? What do you do for work?
I ship truck parts out to wines from
you ship truck
Central Queensland.
From Central Queensland. Oh man, Jesus! I just thought you were the DJ at the beat.
Oh, I blow the DJ at the beat.
The local gay bar, the beat. Goodness.
What kind of singing do you do, mate?
Yeah, let's.
Metal sing. Definitely no disturb, but yeah, you can sing metal and all.
Why don't you acapella us something right now? Just give us a little sample of something that you could do.
I don't want to be one of those guys that doesn't do it.
Hesitate right into it. Don't
I've seen the man at the liquor store begging for your change. Hair on his face, dirty dreadlocks and full of mane. He asked the man providing spare with shameful hair, but I couldn't even because I'm used to it. Like,
the lights make it so much better.
It actually makes it way sadder for some reason. I don't know why. You said metal and then you started singing Everlasting Green stuff.
At fucking 10% effort.
Yeah.
Alright, Eon. You know what? Thanks for doing the shoot. You completely redeemed yourself. Eon Scully, everybody.
Hey, thanks,
Let's keep it moving along. Is
How did, you know how that shoe thing started? Like, where's that from?
Who's the great Steve Irwin once did it, and ever since then, everybody does it. I don't know. No, I don't think anyone knows how it started, but Australians fucking love it more than in the world. Pull the name out of the bucket. Your next comedian is Darren Watson. Darren Watson. Darren Watson. Darren, here he comes. This way, Darren. Fuck yeah. You know this is gonna go good. Yeah.
How you going, fellas? First of all, this first bit's going to be a fair bit about my girlfriend. It's just a bit of petty revenge for the way she was looking at me when I said I was going to come up on this podcast. So, anyway, why is she allowed to look at food when I'm making food, but I'm not allowed to look at porn when she's looking at when we're about to have sex? It's a bit of a disconnection where she's going to be looking at that food porn and I'm going to be not allowed to look at before sex. It's a bit of an unfortunate circumstance. You have to be careful though, because if she's going to be, hold your laughs first. So it's going to be an unfortunate circumstance if you try to get her to start doing stuff in the bedroom though, because I tried to get her a bit rough with me last night, and she was she leaned over into my ear and she said, "You're 30 years old and you got $300 in your bank account." That was a bit too rough for me. I fucking forgot my safe word after that one. And that's all I had actually. I thought I tried to fill out the time because I thought you would be laughing so fucking hard that I wouldn't have to make any more jokes on that. And that was about it.
There you go. Absolutely. Darren Watson. Hell yeah, buddy. Coming. Welcome to the show, Darren. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Well, welcome. Congratulations to you.
I can see you analysing me, getting jokes ready for me.
You getting jokes ready?
I got one.
Yeah, go ahead.
You look like Daniel Day-Lewis.
Wow. I wrote down Daniel Day-Lewis, but
I thought I went up. I don't know if you rock climbed yet.
Maybe shoey to shoehorn. Let's check in with Timmy over there.
He does look like a wanted poster of an old-timey boxer. I don't know about this one though. This is a bit of a cultural appropriation, I think, maybe going on with these guys. I think it might be a good reference. I might have to go on Twitter after this one. It's
that's a fucking diddly doodly, buddy. Whatever you just said, I completely agree. Didgeridoo, don't mention it. You know what I'm saying, dude? You are so Australian. It's crazy. Do you live at the koala park that we went to today?
Yeah, actually. I tried to do a minute before I got up here, and I listened on the phone, and I was like, I can barely fucking understand what I'm saying, and I have the Australian accent, so...
Have you ever thought about perhaps trimming your mustache a bit? I think it's messing up the way you talk.
It works really good.
Last time I saw Bush that thick, it was Jeremiah in San Francisco having a pubic hair competition. I don't know if you know this, but Jeremiah has the pubic hair of a 50-year-old woman with Down syndrome.
So, let's just say my outback is completely unmaintained.
I don't know. So, Darren, let's talk about it. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I work in a contact center.
What?
I said I work in a contact center, so I do in the contact center course very often.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how close I got. I pretty much got to be touching the mic.
What's a contact center?
What's a contact center?
It's like a phone. You have to talk on the phone all day with a headset.
Yes, I sit on the phone all day with a headset.
Right.
Unfortunately, do you come to work in like one of those bikes that have the really big back wheel and they're really small?
Yes. Well, actually, I ride a unicycle, so I actually do ride a unicycle. Yes, actually, 100%.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, I know. It's all coming together now, isn't it?
Wow. That's incredible. So what other wacky shit do you do when you're not on a unicycle? I feel like
wacky shit.
Let's check in with Tibby real quick.
Yeah, neither. It's hard to judge.
Hey, Darren, you fucking hear me say we're checking in with Tibby? You running your own fucking show over there? Let's check in with Tibby for a second.
Okay, sorry about that. All right, we'll see if this works. Very delayed, but did the unicycle come as soon as you grew the mustache? Well, did it chicken man? Did it spring out of the ground and like present itself like, I'm your new hello owner, you know? Hey, it's nice to meet you. I'm the unicycle that's magically gifted to you when you grow that stash. So the cat together when I bought the unicycle.
Okay. Darren, when you're not on the, what other tricks do you got up your sleeve? I feel like there's other things. And no one just rides a unicycle. There's always like something else, like rubbing your head and your belly at the same time.
What do you juggle on your No, I just stopped at the unicycle. I thought that was overperforming for myself, honestly.
Has anyone told you that you literally sound like a didgeridoo? Like, I mean, you just don't stop. There's no space in between your words. So it's like,
You know, I don't really do anything else when I got the unicycle to do what I did. So I did keep the unicycle. I didn't really ever find it easy to go with anything at all. I work at a contact center. Contact center, unicycle, contact center. Never trade my mustache here.
All right, we get it. Quit taking the piss out of my mate over there. Now I think maybe go for a little bit longer. It might be even funnier if you go for longer.
I have no idea what you're saying. How they grounded that? Was he mean to me?
No. Don't translate. Don't translate.
All right, well, there you go. All right. I've always wondered what Australian Clark Kent would look like. This is pretty much it.
Oh, shit.
You mean the film beauty? Hey,
that's...
Darren, what's a likable thing about you? Like, what's something that would make us all be like, oh, that Darren Watson's a cool guy after all? Forget the unicycle thing.
How long have I got?
Huh?
How long have I got?
How long have you got?
Yeah, to live? Hopefully not long. Unfortunately.
All these people want you to die, Darren. I'm trying to save you. I asked you what's a likable thing for them.
Well, it can't be done.
Do you wait until somebody else starts talking for you to start talking? Let's check in with Tibby. Don't shut the fuck up. Because you are the worst of all time. Jeremiah, go ahead.
Tibby here. All right, so Tony is having problems understanding you, right? Yep. So I think, he's already done his impression of you. I think you should do your impression of Tony.
There you go. Absolutely. Another segment created by Tibby. Go ahead.
Hey guys, well it's great to see you guys all out here. It's good to see Brisbane get out.
The crowd goes wild, everybody. That was incredible. Thank you, Tibby, for that great segment.
Well, when you endorse it like they're going to be shit segments, you will always wonder why they don't go well.
No,
and
that's
because
not
it's
true.
in the setup, actually, it's negative in connotation, and it really buries me in a hole before the segment even starts. And therefore, we're off to a bad start, so therefore it's negative. So therefore,
I just know what works and what doesn't.
You would have been a little bit more supportive. You're like, it's all right.
I'm not buying it.
Listen, I'm going to be like a naggy girlfriend right now. You set me up poorly, mate.
You set it up. Anyway, you guys are going to force me to drink, guys. Oh, no, we're not. Absolutely not. Can we get some cold bottles of water up here for my friend?
A real street? Not like those lowered. I don't know what that.
Shut the fuck up. There goes Darren Watson, everybody. I'm done with him. King of the double time. You come and fuck yeah.
Oh, God. Angry stare at you. I mean, Tippy.
Tippy looks like he's seeing a crock right now. Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's keep it moving. Garth James. Here we go. Here comes Garth. I'm excited about this. I can tell you already. I can already tell this is going to be one of the highlights of the show. I can feel it in my gut because I know what works and what doesn't on this show. This is about to work. I present to you Garth James, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for Garth James, everybody? And let me remind you, if you ever hear anybody heckle anybody that gets pulled out of this bucket on this show, if anyone ever does it, they're sitting next to you, you get to open hand slap them across their face as hard as you can. So something for you cokehead idiots in the audience to keep in mind. How about one more time for Garth James?
So the dad's a bit of a traitor. That means he's a bit of a cooked cunt. I like him, I love him, but I like him a lot more when he's sober, like in jail. No, I've come to learn he's not that bad. Just the worst thing I've seen personally. Have you ever shit so hard that water from the toilet bowl shot up into your eyes? It probably hasn't happened to Red Banks. He has what they call the squatty potties. Yeah, I don't have one of those. I just squat on the toilet seat and there's a lot of velocity sometimes. I went kayaking once with the love of my life. We were pretty far from shore and I had to pee. So I tried to get to shore, but there wasn't enough time. I don't know if you ever stood up on a kayak, but it's kind of difficult to balance. So, yeah, I took the kayak while peeing.
Fuck yeah. Garth James. That's how it's done. Fresh off of being the star of the new Child's Play movie, he still dresses in character as Chucky.
He looks like if Thor lived on Sesame Street.
I love your style. You are both the best looking guy I've seen in Australia so far and the best looking woman I've seen in Australia this far. I thought it was a woman. I didn't hear the name. Like, look at this hot chick in the overalls. Let's do this.
This is one of the few creatures in Australia that has male and female genitalia.
Heck yeah. This guy had to get a vasectomy just so he couldn't get himself pregnant. Garth James, how's it going, man? Is that true that you went hiking once with the love of your life, or is that a joke?
Yeah, I did go kayaking.
Oh, kayaking, that's what you said. Wow, I really can't understand anything you people are saying. It's adorable. Kayaking, heck yeah. And what ended up happening there? I didn't catch the end of that.
So I had to pee really badly, and I tried to get back to shore. I didn't tell them what was going on. And then I just sort of had to stand up and I tried to pee over the side of the kayak, but it was windy, so it was kind of blowing back at me. So I tried to lean over a bit more, and I tipped the kayak.
Oh, so she got wet.
Yeah, and I was still peeing, like, one room in the water, and my dog was with us, so
Jesus, you're like the R. Kelly of Australia. Look at you. Kissing all over everyone and everything, including the people you love. My goodness. So Garth, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
What? Get the fuck out of here. It's incredible. How old are you, Garth?
Great. I'm 28.
28 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a game developer and a tutor.
Wow, game developer and a tutor. Look at you. What kind of games are we talking about? Boomerang, a video game?
I make card games and weird indie games.
I love it. I love it. Are you still with the love of your life?
No, I've been single for 10 years.
For 10 days? What happened 10 days ago?
Years, not days.
Oh, 10 years?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You still haven't changed your overalls since that day, huh?
I bought these overalls so I have stained clothing and no one would think it's weird because people paint in overalls.
I'm not sure what you just said.
He wears overalls because if he stains them, no one cares if it looks like, just paint.
Right.
Wow, Red Band just found his next life hack.
That's a great idea.
No, I promise I'm a painter.
Yeah.
I paint with Wendy's.
Yeah. They don't have Wendy's out here. It's shitty.
Hungry Jacks. This is Hey,
Jack's is garbage.
oh wow, have you tried it yet?
It's just Burger King, right?
Yeah.
Burger King is garbage.
I think you should save the stocks for your hamburger reviews that you've been doing the past day.
That's also garbage.
This is coming from the burger jester.
Hold on. Do you ever wear your hair down, or do you always keep it like that?
Yeah.
I can take it down. I don't.
Wow, look at that. The ladies go wild, and so did the gay men in the room. This is great.
You look like if the leprechaun got really into going to music festivals.
Thank goodness. Garth, what do you do for fun when you're not working or doing anything like that?
When I come to Florida, I like going to bush goes.
Going to what? What is it? What did you say?
I like going to bush goes. It's when Australians go out to the outback and they play techno music and they're on.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's sort of like it's like if Bonnaroo had kangaroos, right?
Yeah.
You guys don't know what Bonnaroo is, huh? That's funny. All right. What you do like crazy drugs out there, like trippy things, acid, mushrooms, all that good stuff.
Yeah, all the good stuff.
Koala poop, all the.
I haven't tried that.
I love it. I love it. I love it. So 10 years you've been single, huh?
Yeah.
You're not interested in a relationship. You just sort of play in the field.
I think I just work too much. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say overall, so that's probably a really big part of it. Are you on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
I was on Tinder for a little bit, and I got like 100 matches in a couple of weeks, and I didn't meet a single person.
Why is that?
I'm terrible at communicating to people over the internet and over phones.
Yeah. Why is that?
I don't know. I just don't think I'm talking to a real person, I guess.
Huh. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Probably 10 years ago.
Really? 10 years ago? Really? Anybody want to come up and kiss this guy? Are there any women in the audience that would be willing? It's been 10 years. Come on, there's got to be one girl in here that's willing to take this show to another level. Maybe this one right here. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, please, if you do it, I'll give you a fucking loony or a toonie or whatever money you guys have here. Oh, come on, there's got to be some beautiful. This is the first thing. There's got to be someone. There's got to be someone out there that's willing. Hey, come on, here we go. We haven't had this happen on the show since Vancouver. Oh, this chick's hot. You got a good one. She's got bouncers over here. She's got a couple fucking Wallaby cups. Put the microphone in the mic. Put the mic in the mic stand, buddy. This is where the magic happens. Wow. Jesus. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Damn. Woo! They're really both making out. And look, neither one of them is wearing underwear right now. That's incredible. It's a match made in heaven. Thank you, girl. Damn, look at that. Wow. Give it up for her, guys. That's fucking awesome. Damn. What a sweet little fucking thing that is. Oh my God. How much did that kiss taste like cocaine drip? Good.
Spit it in my mouth.
That was great. Thank you. Hell yeah. I love it. That's what we do. We make magic happen, pal. For a first. Yep, Timmy?
Yeah, this is the new dating app he just signed up for. Is Tony just saying into a microphone, will anybody please kiss this guy?
Always works. It's never failed. I knew Brisbane wasn't going to let me down. Great job, you little fucking fun muffin, you. Yeah. God damn. All right, Garth. Well, I mean, you had your first time ever on stage. You fooled me. I thought you were doing it a couple of years for sure. And then we had a lot of fun with you. Great interview. Way to listen. Way to take your time.
Do it again, man.
Yes. Do it again. We'll see you again next time.
Thanks, guys.
Garth James, everybody. He's on social media at Jarth Games. So the G and the J are switched there. Jarth Games. It's fun. right. Ooh la la. Time to get one of these Brisbane lovely ladies on stage. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Her name is Bridget Hassed. Bridget Hassed. Here she comes. How about a hand for the band? Killing it all night. All new music. Here's Bridget Hassed.
Hey, how you guys doing? You good? Good. I'm good. I went to my site recently, right? I don't see it very often though because it's very expensive to see my site, right? It's $400 to see my site, which is so much money, right? Like that's so much money to be a medical professional and not be fixed. Like that's arguably that's so much money. How's it going? Oh yeah. Like that's so much money. Oh my god. Thanks, babe. Like that's too much money to be told inevitably I'm the one that has to fix the problem. Like it doesn't happen in any other industry, right? Like normally you pay for services rendered, right? Like you'd be furious if you got your plumber to come over and all they did was tell you why your drains are clogged, but then how you can fix them. Like inevitably you'll be doing most of the plunging, but hopefully you'll walk away with the skills necessary to make sure nobody takes shit outside of your toilet again.
Fuck yeah, Bridget Hassed. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
Heck yeah. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years in January.
2 years in January. You can tell she's done it before. Heck yeah. Oh wow, look at you.
I don't know what that means.
Brian's about to invite you to the ice hop song.
Yeah, what are you doing next Friday in Pasadena, California?
I'll check my calendar.
What?
I'll search my calendar.
Oh, okay. I think
she said yes.
There you go. Heck yeah. Bridget, what do you do for work?
I work in legal admin.
Legal admin.
Yeah.
Everybody basically has the same job except for the locksmith here. Everyone's just some type of answering phones.
No, I do a lot of sorry.
Old Australian no, for those of you that don't know.
Oh.
No. There's an A before their O in Australia. N-A-O. No. Then it ends with like 3 U's. No. No. Okay. Okay. Legal admin. Been doing stand-up for 2 years. You from here in Brisbane?
Yeah, roundabout. I was born in Melbourne.
Roundabout. Melbourne. I love it. What do you do for fun around town?
I just hang out with my boyfriend around town. We just try and do.
Heck yeah. How long you been with your boyfriend?
A year and a half.
You just got uninvited to the ice house in Denver.
Year and a half. What does he do?
He's also a comedian, and he studies graphic design.
Graphic design. Heck yeah. What's your favorite thing about him?
Honestly, he's the funniest person I know.
Wow, that's incredible. Who is he? Arch Barker? You Australians love yourself some fucking Arch Barker, huh? Yeah, Arch Barker somehow moved here and he's like their Seinfeld or something. It's so weird.
That's the difference.
He's like, it's the greatest in a row. Anyway, so that's fun. Bridget, how long's he been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
10 years. Oh my goodness gracious. He didn't sign up for this.
He's not here.
Yeah, no, where's he at?
He had school today, so he's back home studying.
What's he studying? Oh, he's still studying graphic design.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. That's fun. What school does he go to?
It's a place called Shillington.
Oh, Shillington. That's for poor people, right? I'm just kidding. I don't know.
No, it's really expensive.
Oh, it is expensive. That's cool. How do you stay entertained while he's out at school? You guys live separate places?
No, we live together. Yeah.
He's in class right now?
Yeah, so it's only like a 3-month intensive course for graphic design course.
Oh, okay. So, but you guys still, he comes home at night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Timmy?
Yeah, how long have you been seeing your site?
On and off. This particular site, 3 years.
Pretty expensive.
It's expensive.
It is expensive here in Australia?
It can be. Like, we have a thing.
Well, if you ever need a recommendation, my psych is a river turtle named Gus, so great conversation.
And that's fun. Taking care of your mental health is an important situation, and we demand that all listeners to the show with mental health issues take care of your mental health. Heck yeah. So that's fun. So being a comedian's rough. You guys always sort of do the same gigs, like you guys do like mics together. Because that's sort of weird. There being a 8-year difference in the time span in which you started. You guys are sort of on different levels, or
Yeah, no, we are on different levels. Like, he's more of a headliner and MC, but he will headline and MC the gigs that I'll do, sort of thing. But I'll do like 5 minutes walk for 20 or 20 minutes. Yeah.
right? Does he have you do 5 minutes every 15 minutes before the show starts, and you have to wear a hat like this? Because if so, he does not respect you. Shout out to Sean Conway. He always opens for me on all of my road gigs in Australia, and by law, he had to do that. Wow, what else about you, Bridget? What else did we find interesting about you? Do a lot of guys hit on you when you go do stand-up comedy alone, or are Australian comedians as aggressive as American comedians when it comes to female comedians?
You get some weird ones. You get some like 40-year-old dudes who are really nice, but
They come in wearing their overalls and they let their hair down. Next thing you know,
What's the strangest way you've ever been trophy picked up before? Like any bad lines or anything like that?
No, it's just saying how well of a job that I did, really. It's nothing too weird. It's just the general vibe. Like, I don't have any good stories about being.
Oh, good. What do you do for fun when you're so? Yep. Okay. Timmy, go ahead.
Yeah, read that. Tell a good set and see if she screams.
What? Do you want me to find a stingray sound effect? I have no idea what's going on. Let's just. Oh boy. Okay. When you're not doing stand-up or going to school or whatever, what do you do for fun?
I do yoga. I've been learning to pick blocks.
Pick locks? Do you have the crazy drill thing? Oh, you're going to touch it.
I hadn't heard of it. No.
You know, are there any cool yoga poses that would impress us that maybe you can do right now?
I had to try it.
Would you guys like to see her do something cool that she does from yoga? Oh, the crowd goes fucking wild. Here we go. Whoa. Wow. Oh, how about a hand for her, everybody? She gave it a shot.
I haven't in a while.
It's the old Danwood facing koala right there. Timmy? Something? You just gripping that mic?
No, I'm on a cold streak right now, mate.
Hell yeah.
It's all right, but reptiles are cold-blooded, actually. Sometimes they need to recede into a cave.
I love it. Bridget, I'll tell you this, man, you represented the ladies great up here. I don't think a lot of them signed up, and you just had a great set. Thank you so much for coming on. Bridget Hassett, everyone. That was great. It's always fun. It's always fun when kind of ladies say okie dokie. I can't stand it when you reference people that no one knows who the fuck you're talking about, but Google it. I guess, like, yes, go Google the door guy at the comedy store. Everyone. Put your hands over your next comedian, Maddie J. Maddie J. Where's Maddie at? I'm not seeing movement here. Okay, here he comes. Maddie J. Moving at a breakneck speed. This is incredible. Here he is. Maddie J, everyone.
Hey, Rizzy, let's go. I thought it was weird when I got home and my girlfriend was having dog eat kisses with my dog. then she'll come up straight away and like make it fiercely. I'm like, what? Next minute, we're having sex in the bed. The dog on the bed looked at me like, what's up? I was kissing her before, dude. Psycho, American Psycho. And I'm like, having sex. Flexing at the dog. Like, what? What's up with that?
Fuck yeah, Matty J. There you go.
Thank you so much, bro.
Cracking himself up. I mean, did you just hear the joke that you did for the first time? How are you laughing this hard at a joke that you clearly have known that you're going to do? You've written it down, and here you are just dying up here. Do you always laugh this hard at everything that you do? Are your pants cutting off all the circulation in your brain right now?
He's got that Walking Phoenix Joker laughing syndrome. Walking Phoenix what? Never mind.
Yeah, that's
I do want to say where I thought he was going with the joke, with the dog making out with your girlfriend. I thought that what your dog was going to ruin, that you were going to look in your dog's eyes and have doggy style sex with your girl to get back at your dog. But you didn't go there.
You were right about that cold streak, huh?
This is the kind of support I love on the show. There's a big ensemble group mentality up here. Absolutely love it.
You know us. You know us. The Kiltony cast and their amazing support system that we have.
Great working mind.
Can I get a fastest?
Johnny. No one drinks Fosters.
He's kidding.
You said Fosters, right? Fosters?
No. Stop talking. Stop asking questions.
I like it better when he was just laughing.
So, Maddie, let's talk about these fucking jeans that you're wearing here, alright? I don't know what the hell is going on here. What are those in your pockets? Those are keys in your left pocket?
That's a dick.
No, that's not a dick, for sure. That's a big blobby. What do you got there? Keys?
Keys, buddy.
Yeah, pull them out. Let's see how many keys you have here. Because these pants, I want to see. It seems like it'd be straight. Yeah, you just struggled to get those out. What else do you have in your pockets? You have a Honda? You drive a Honda?
Yeah, Honda.
Accord?
Accord Euro?
Yep, goddamn right.
There's a lighter. Euro is got leather seats.
How about that pocket? What do you have in that pocket?
It's a 40 and a bullet.
I've never seen anyone squeeze into jeans quite like that before.
You know why, Tony? This guy looks like he stretched out a little person.
Yeah, it's true.
Those are his jeans before it happened.
Yeah, it's like if Conor McGregor was fighting with his sexuality.
Or with his chromosomes.
I'm interested to see, how many people have to help you take those pants off when you get home at night?
Got a team, Tony. Got a team.
But what?
I've got a team. You've got a team of people.
Very interesting.
I love it. Holy shit, man. This is fucking awesome, dude. Like, I listen to you all the time. See you right here. It's fucking amazing. It's probably the closest I can get to Joe Rogan.
Right. No, you're right. No, he's right. That's not an insult at all. This is the closest thing you will ever get to Joe Rogan. You're absolutely scientifically correct. I hang out with him, and you never will. You're right. It's impossible. What could you possibly do? You go out there and talk about how you've lived years without any circulation going to your feet? The return of Joe Rogan, every once in a while he calls in when there's someone like you on the show. Oh, what was that, Joe? There you go, Matty J. So, what do you do for work?
Nothing interesting. I'm a boy that make a welder, that's right. A welder.
A welder. Yeah. What do you do for fun? Bowling.
Why would I bowl, dude? Like,
you just seem like a bowler. You know what I mean? You just have the build for it. You have the face for it. You laugh at your own jokes. It's a real sport built for people like you.
I guess, I mean, like, the fun is like the comedy, but I know you hate that answer. But I suppose, like, just get the boys around, drinks, go out.
Yeah, the boys around.
That's the town. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is that the team we were talking about? Putting those pants on you?
Yeah. Get a lot of boys around you, just like, come on, we can do it this time, mate. Slither in there.
You know, mate, you're not wrong. You know, that's it. Want to join my team? All right, shit. It'd be nice to feel like I'm a part of something. I missed it.
What are you kissing? What do you and the boys like to do after drinking? Anything special you guys ever do? When they're back in town, when they get back in town, is there anything you guys ever do together? You guys have some drinks and go down?
Yeah, I guess, I mean, like, you always come at my place and, you know, just drink and
You just sit around your place and drink?
play some tunes, have some fun.
Play some shoes?
Shoes? No, fuck no, man. Also, that's why I made Garfield back there. I was like, fuck, where the fuck is another shoe? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the hell did you do a shoe?
Why would they do a shoey?
No, I'm just saying people in general, like, who does shoeys?
Have you ever done one?
No, never.
I don't think you should diss it until you try it. How many of you think you should try one right now? But you know what? I don't think you should do it out of your shoe. I think you should do it out of this lady's shoe right here in the front row. Come on, take it off of her. Her husband's taking the shoe off. No. She's down on one knee. He's taking her shoe.
What happens when you don't do a shoe?
There's the beer. Come on.
Oh, you fucking went up.
How many of you want to see him do it? Come on, do it, buddy. You gotta do it.
Fuck you, Gareth, you piece of shit in the back there.
There's a first time for everything. You guys need to make more noise. One more time. Come on. His first shoey. Here we go.
That is so fucking dumb. Holy shit.
Why are they doing
He didn't finish it. He didn't finish the shoey. Another shoe. Somebody else needs to do the rest of it. That's a national crime if you don't do it.
What's he doing? He threw the shoe down. He's putting the mic back in the mic stand. He tried to do half the beer in the shoe, and the crowd was not having it. This is a crazy Australian tradition. Yes! Woo-hoo-hoo! He threw the shoe back at her. And he threw it back at the woman, and it hit her in the face. It's good. No, it didn't. How about a hand for this young lady right here? Her badass man that made it all possible. These guys fucking get the show. You get the showy, and you get the shoey. Maddie, you just won everybody over. That's your first shoey. How long have you been Australian for?
All my life, man.
All your fucking life. And how old are you?
29.
29 years old. Well, I got news for you. You say you've been Australian all your life, but I'm pretty sure these people will agree you just became Australian right now. Having your first shoey. A beautiful woman's shoe in the front row.
This is the most ridiculous shit ever. Like, what the fuck is going on here with this shoey shit?
This is still Tony Christmas. Well, Maddie, you fucking did it, pal. You know what? I have a feeling you're going to have an easy time slipping out of those jeans tonight.
Tony, this is my first time actually on stage ever as well.
I love it. Well, congratulations. There he goes, Maddie J. There we go. Oh, yeah, sure. There you go, buddy. Oh, I actually cannot believe this. I'll give you guys I'll give you a Tony Hinchcliffe pin after the show for that. How about that? I'll make up for it. With the mustache. Yes, there you go. Sorry we got your shoe wet. That was my bad. Is it brand new? It's okay. It's just a little beer on the inside. everywhere. They're from Ross anyway. They don't. They don't have those here. Oh, I thought it's from Woolworths. Pull the name out of the bucket. Makes a noise for Twiggy Bundles. Twiggy Bundles. Wow. Here. Oh! We got a heckler. Twiggy Bundles. It's the guy that I told to shut the fuck up in the audience earlier. Here he is, Twiggy Bundles, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for him.
So I noticed a increase in Holocaust denial at the moment. And I blame outrage culture. All these people getting offended by every single tiny little thing, they don't realize they're doing actual damage. Seriously offensive things aren't being taken, aren't as offensive now. I spoke to a Holocaust denier recently, and he made some actual convincing arguments, but I wasn't that horrible. But he says 6 million Jews, I don't think that's really possible. Over 4 years, 170 Jews an hour, the entire time going round the clock. It just doesn't seem possible. Because, I mean, you got to think about the logistics, you got to get all that coal, you got to kill those bodies. And I said to him, mate, how dare you insult and undermine the meticulousness and record keeping of the Germans?
Wow. This is crazy. This is more of a, yeah, let's check in with Tibby.
Yeah, from Chewy to hates Jews.
That's right. This is a very interesting set that you've chosen here tonight. Really, no punchlines, just a little bit of pure hatred. Who would have guessed that this could be the set from the guy interrupting the show wearing the thick black leather Nazi jacket? But somehow, by the way, you have a Jewish face and head, so I don't understand why you're against the people. If you throw Jeremiah's nose on there, you have the trifecta complete.
Even though there's no guns in Australia, he still manages to look like a school shooter.
Absolutely, really does. So, Twiggy, what made you choose that set tonight, or are you just a Holocaust denier?
I'm one of those people that when you say, do you like when people bomb or succeed? Yeah, I'm one of those people that just can bomb. So, came up, yeah.
YouTube commenter.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So,
Red Man's arch nemesis.
So, Twiggy, let's talk about it. First time on stage?
Yep.
Yep. What do you do for work?
So you thought I bombed, but yeah, I'm a postie.
A what? You're a what?
I'm a postie.
A what?
A postie. Postal delivery person.
Oh,
like USPS.
A postal delivery person.
They're really hated in Australia.
They are?
Yeah.
Why is that?
They just ride over everyone's lawns and put red cards instead of delivering items.
Is that what you do? You ride a bicycle?
Motorbike, yeah.
A motorbike. That's a scooter. Alright.
So, do they not have Jewish people out here, and that's why you have the balls to say all this shit, or?
I'm kind of.
Is there a heavy Jewish population in Australia?
No.
Oh, so that's why you thought it was worth.
You try to do this in LA, so it happens.
Harvey Weinstein would butt rape you if he heard you say these things. He doesn't even do that to kids.
I'm actually Jewish German heritage.
Wow, yeah, you should probably open with that part. So that they don't think you're a hateful bigot. You ever think about that?
Did you hear the part about how I like the bombing?
Sure, yeah, we almost all believe that. Really did too. Yeah, totally. You were totally expected to make people sad here tonight. Wow, that's impressive. So, how long have you been a single?
Let's go with the YouTube.
Oh my life, I've been a princess of my life. You're an incel, right? That's what they call you? Is that the proper term?
Online, they call them professional virgins.
You are a virgin. Are you? Don't try to be funny, because you obviously don't know what the fuck that is. So just answer the questions honestly.
No.
Okay, you're not a virgin.
No.
Right.
Married.
Married? How long have you been married for?
4 years.
4 years.
Wow, what's the wombat's name?
What did she do for work?
She's a stay-at-home mom.
Stay-at-home mom. How many kids do you have? How
2
many
kids.
2 little bigots you're raising.
What a great father.
Yeah. And what's your wife's ethnicity?
She's just Australian.
Just Australian. Wow. You hear how he says that, people? My goodness. He's like, I'm Jewish and German. She's just Australian. My God. How'd you get here? You from here? Born and raised?
No, I originally came over from South Africa.
From South Africa. Wow. Your parents still in South Africa, or they moved here too?
They moved here too.
Yeah. Why were they in South Africa? That's interesting. I don't know how these stories work.
They fled Zimbabwe.
Wow, they were in Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And they went to South Africa, and then they came here because they had to flee there. Or was that
something like that?
Something like
They didn't want to be apartheid.
Oh, yeah. What you want the truth? They were on the opposite side of apartheid. They were the
Never mind.
yeah.
Okay.
Why do his khakis seem like they've seen more wildlife than mine?
That is true. They are. Those are some amazing khakis. How did you prepare those like that? Like that almost seems like a challenge. Like, did you wring them out after washing them? Like
twisted them in your hand.
Oh, that would be my stay-at-home wife.
Terry did a better job.
Jeez Louise. Yeah. Clearly doesn't. Forget it.
The only iron he knows is an iron cross.
Very good. Yeah. I don't know what kind of forget it. So Twiggy, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies? You have the 2 kids, but do you ever do anything to get away from the house, get away from the typical Australian wife of yours?
I'll play squash, quite a bit of squash, and then I'll listen to a lot of podcasts.
Listen to how everybody laughs at that. They all just start cracking up. It's genuinely one of the biggest, just real laughs that I've heard from this audience. Just a real just cackle. A bunch of people just laughing at you. What the fuck is squash, by the way? I mean, we really don't have that.
Indoor tennis.
Indoor tennis. But it's not racquetball.
It's like racquetball?
Like racquetball. Racquetball's awesome. And squash isn't. Or else we'd play it in America if it was awesome. We love awesome shit. That's what we do.
I think they might just call squash racquetball in America.
No fucking way. Even if I find out that's true, there's no way I'll ever admit to that. That's my equivalent to being a Holocaust denier. I am a squash denier. Never happened. Hell yeah. How long have you been playing squash for?
About 5 or 6 years now.
Oh, okay. So that's on sort of like an indoor court. But to get there, do you have to come out of the closet, or?
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Little fact that they squash and racquetball are 2 completely different sports.
I know.
The most major difference is that the rackets used in the ladder are smaller, but their allowed maximum length being 22 inches, while the squash rackets can have a maximum allowed length of 27 inches. Who'd have thought? Yeah.
Absolutely. For those of you listening to the podcast, he just rattled that off with all straight from his brain. He just sat there in front of a microphone and gave those statistics. That's very impressive.
Yeah, I've been in the water for a long time.
Heck yeah.
Don't type in squash Jew.
Okay. I love it.
Too bad.
Exactly who I trusted to mix another chew joke into this segment of the show. It's always good to get some of Red Band's Jewish jokes exposed in here. He's famous for it. Did you know that? I did not. Tell us something embarrassing about you. Everything seems like it is that every time I've tried to make you look good, you do it yourself. So I want to know, like, what's something that you think is embarrassing about you? You just said that. I don't know how that got that much. Like I said that in the middle of the question, and then he said it, and you guys are all like, ha 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 ha. Like, what the fuck is that? I want somebody to embarrassing.
I'm probably the least funny member of my family.
Now we know that. Come on. There you go. Wait, you even said you don't want to do good. You don't like to do good. Remember when you gave us one of those excuse? So we know you don't want to be funny. Give us something else. You ever maybe something from your history or dance or you ever prematurely ejaculate while on the dance floor? Seventh grade dance. Bump and grind going on.
Rode an ostrich once.
You rode an ostrich. That's when you came in your pants. That's so crazy.
Does your wife know you call her that?
Well, Swiggy, I mean, there you go. No real cop-out saying that you didn't want to do good, but you did it anyway. This is a show where clearly anyone can sign out that you did it. There you go. Swiggy bundles, everyone. It's interesting. It says birthday in parentheses. Put your hands together for Patrick McLeod. McLeod? Patrick? Here he comes. Patrick McLeod. Patrick McLeod, everyone.
Shout out to I'm only out. So I never thought that kind of doing something like that's cool. Speaking of all the great ones, I went to the week where males battle down something like teachers. I don't really worry about that. I was so lucky few that brags about it. So I made some money on shout to
And lubrication for theory and to there you go. Patrick McLeod. It's your birthday? This was a birthday present. Yeah. Alright, well that's really interesting. Oh, put your name down. Did you know that they put your name down? That's interesting. How long did you stand up first time? Congratulations. What do you do for work?
I manage a liquor store.
Manage a liquor store? How long have you been doing that for? That's fun. You enjoy that? Yeah, I don't know. It's a nice show, but I agree with you. So you guys ever sell anything else? Anything illegal?
It's pretty much what they're all talking about.
What part of town are you in? Pretty close to the city. Pretty close to the city. Like, what street? Yeah, so Edric, tell us about you and some interesting stuff about you that we'd like to know. Do you have any fun facts about you, like your father doesn't need you or something like that? Or... Really? Yeah, is he here tonight? Yeah. He's here? Is he here? He's not here. How about you? Do you play music at all? Yeah, we do play. It's a good guitar. How about your love life? So romantic.
They become prey. I love
Heck yeah. So, is there anything interesting about you that you could tell us about Asia? Am I saying that right, Asia? Yeah. Why? What happened? Okay, right, Dan. I'm glad I get to hear you guys laughing because everybody keeps calling trash cans. He's starting to spread like a disease. Hashtag jungle party. A lot of people did the hashtag dildo party. That ended up trending worldwide. Anyway, that's so fun. But you know what? We're getting real deep into the show. We're going to keep flying along. How about one more time for Andrew, everybody? There you go.
Like, there's something a lot of podcasts in our space do where they're like, yeah, so you went to Facebook.
What do you guys think? One last time into the hat?
I love that. We had doing an episode where it's like, yeah, so here's a conspiracy that some lady wrote on Facebook about this topic.
Oh, yeah. You guys sure? One more time? We can get out of here now. And you have last media good night. It was by the name of Anthony Rose, or Rose, big spot, man. This is closing the show. Is that Anthony? Good sign. He's going to be having Give it up for Red Man. Come on.
It's fascinating stuff because even without the jellyfish you would think the clothes were sticking happen in Russia. Maybe he's 29, he's 23. He called and said he's doing a good job. And these are the names of the people who do not adapt to. Like the actual people actually come so the problem with this is the minute that came out, a lot of other things came out. That could just be conspiracy stuff. When you think about this, so much money paying these companies, way less expensive. We're trying to get sanitizer as well. She's just
Anthony Rose, everyone. You know what, Anthony? I like your style, man. You're a good-looking guy. You got lucky. You got to do a minute on Phil Tony. There's something. I just can't end an episode with someone like you. You don't play the drums by any chance. You don't play drums, do you? I wish you did. Throw that mic back in the mic stand, Anthony. There you go. The mic in the mic stand. I didn't realize any of Donald Trump's sons lived in Australia, by the way. There goes Anthony Rose, everyone. Is there by any chance anyone that signed up tonight that does know how to play the drums? That knows how to play the drums? Are you saying that at all? So you understand that you're pointing at a guy next to you and a good drummer. Did anybody sign up tonight that knows how to play the drums? That guy just knows how to play the drums? Alright, well then let's just have a Mexican drum off then. Bring him up here. This guy up there. I don't give